I should have put that in there.
Target eliminated.
Right, because I will have a collab stream tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. Right, because I do have that thing scheduled at what time was it? It's like, I'm trying to remember where it was because I'm like streaming with someone in the EU. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let me switch to the game now. I just got there. You can feel the 2K coins coming back. So you've been able to? Yeah, that is something. Alright. Oh, people are doing Tao Tai? Oh, I need to do Tao Tai. I need to loot like one Tao Tai chest. Alright, let's get the music playing. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's like you can get a bunch of points and then dump them on other stuff. You're on a 3-stream watch streak and you're already at 1.2. Yeah, you'll get more and more slowly over time as well. Great for those redeems. Oh, that was interesting. Alright, let me just get this thing set up. So we can go kill Tao Tai. And then we discharge out. If you had an unlimited power emote. Hi Simon. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you saw the title, but like, yeah. Gonna have a collab stream tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting with how I set it up for the YouTube side. Because it's probably gonna be like a double stream thingy tomorrow. Like it'll end up scheduling. Just so I can have the thing sectioned out for YouTube. Twitch is like no issue because like I can just easily manually switch between the things over here. Because Twitch is a lot easier to keep my stuff a bit more organized. Compared to YouTube, as weird as it sounds. Alright. Let me go dump the rest of my keys. But yeah, like I spent a decent amount of my keys like earlier off stream. Getting all of these shards. Well, that's right. I think I can max out that pet now. I can finally max out Zongyun. Which collab will it be? It's not for Tower of Fantasy. That's for me. It's not for Tower of Fantasy. Alright, it's not for Tower of Fantasy. It's for me. I told you guys already, I mentioned what it is, what it's gonna be on. Right? Okay, you know what'd be funny though? I still haven't really fully decided how we're gonna get this thing to work. Because, right. Because, like, I can get it to, like, look at the stuff I'm doing here. Or not quite. It's not gonna be looking at my stuff directly, but rather just at me and reacting to what I'm telling it. But I'm thinking, because it's like an AI, what if we just made an AI a god? Right, I'm thinking, what if we made an AI a god? Right, like I'm thinking probably it's like when I start the collab part on the stream tomorrow, it's like I'll do what I'm doing before it and then switch over, and then I bring up God Simulator. I think that would be interesting, God Simulator, for the collab. Because then it's like, we can just have it like, we can just see what the AI will do. Right? If you guys know what the game World of Box God Simulator. Right? If you ever seen it, like you can do a lot of crazy shit there. So it could be interesting. Or even make it like, why is this thing glowing red under weekly? What the hell? You're nom-nomming to fill your power? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, I need to spend my vitality soon as well. Let's go get this done. Frost damage up, doesn't matter. Fizz damage down again, doesn't matter. Alright. Fizz damage up now. Alright, we gotta kill darkness leaders and like some creatures in domain 9. Okay, that at least will be quick for my dailies here. Okay. Let's load on in though. Okay. Alright, we'll just wait for it to load in. Okay. We gotta kill the darkness leaders first. Oh wait, that is not what I wanted to do. I was like, wait, I pushed the wrong thing. Where is it anyways? Let me just delete it. Wait, I killed one? Or Leia killed one. Okay, cool, thanks Leia. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch this to Linghan. So we can have Linghan flight. Alright. We got Linghan flight now. Where's the other thing I need to do? Other dailies would be over... We just need to kill creatures of some sort. I guess we could just like go get birds and kill them at the same time. Wait, what? Flame guys if they were real? What do you mean flame guys? What flame guys? What's this about flame guys? Alright, let's wait for this thing to load on in. Okay. Those guys are dead. So are these guys. And then these guys, I can't capture them. Fire mains? Okay then. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Alright. Let's go give them plums. You can have a plum. Alright. I have some green jades. Alright, we gotta give them some green jades. And then... You don't know why, but you don't like the rain. Fair enough. Why is that? Is it because it'll masks the sound of the rain will mask footsteps? So you never know if someone's walking around out there? That was like a gag from this anime I saw like a long time ago, where like there was like one scene, right, where this guy was like, I like the rain, and then he was like, I don't like the rain, and like depending on who he said it to, like the answer was different. So the first one was he liked the rain, and so then like this other person said, why? Is it so to mask the sound of you doing some certain kind of activities, right? And then he's like, okay, then like later on there was a different scene where he was like talking to the friend of that person, and she asked him and then he said again, and then he said it this time, I don't like the rain, and then she says why, and then the other person said why, asked why, and then she said, and then she responded with as well as is it because it'll mask the footsteps of someone walking behind you while you're busy doing your business? No, you just hate getting wet. Or you don't like being forced to take a shower by Mother Nature. Okay. Do I need any other chests? I guess I can kill Merb. If I go kill Merb, that means I can dump my keys again. I don't really need the snowy shards, but like, hey, might as well get them snowy shards. Right, might as well. Oh, they haven't killed it yet? That's fine. Yeah. Also, if you need to bring trash cans, you use your... That's fair. Your Bluetooth headphones, oh, that's a rip. Fair enough. I mean, usually they're good enough and that they can kind of handle it. At least mine can. Right? But fair enough. Alright, where is the thingy? Mm-hmm. If you feel a raindrop on your head, you go full Sonic mode in the trash cans. For sure. Yeah, you gotta go fast and avoid the rain. Okay, let's go loot this. And I can loot one more. I have like one more key. This double drop thing is like nice. But I wish they would give me assist modules in this. I feel like I have better chances. Oh, at least I got one assist module. If I was doing this on like Zuyan. Wait, is that a second one? Wait, is that 2 assist modules? Wait. Did I get 2 assist modules? Because that's Pog. No, it's just 1. Never mind, it's just useless bombard and then 1 assist module. I wish it was 2. Would have been great if it was 2 assist modules. Oh well. Oh wow. Oh, Leia's now maxed. She is now maxed. I'm not Leia, assist slave, which is Snowy. I actually do not have enough of Snowy's, unique, exclusive, special module. Well, that's unfortunate for her. I have a bunch of useless bombard modules, though. And some useless conduct modules. I have more than enough ice crushes there. Right, you can get the meme short where running Dark Souls no hit running and runners be like in the rain, just standing there doing nothing for a second and then go across the street to the other house without getting hit by a single raindrop. Okay then. Well, that's definitely something. Wait, how many of those things do I have now? Wait, if I go to my smart servant section. Ooh. I got 119 contract tickets now. So like next week I can instantly buy 5 assist modules. Okay, it's funny and confusing at the same time. Mm-hmm. Right. Alright, sooner or later I'll have like all my assist modules in place. Like fully maxed out. That'll be nice. I think I can get like another assist 4 module next week, I think. That's probably where I'll be at, right? So you have assist 2. I have another assist 2 here. And wait, where are my other assist modules? That's assist 4, that's assist 2. And this one's assist 3. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll have like my second assist 4 next week, and then I have to like work my way up to get 3 assist 4s. That way I can get like the maximum attack transfer to Leia. Right, gotta max out her attack. She's only at 822, extra 822 attack right now. Sooner or later she'll get a little bit more. More and more. Okay. Where was I gonna go from here? You know, there was something I actually kind of wanted to check out. How viable would have been like... With every stream you watch your power grows. You know, I am curious on how well that would work. If I use Zeke instead... Assist can stack, yeah, you can have 3 of them. You can have up to 3 assists at the same time. They just can't be on the same pet, I'm pretty sure. Or can they? Let me check. It takes the rest state. The highest. Okay, yeah. Wait. Let me check if I can. If I can stack them all in the same smart servant, that would be crazy. Wait. What if I like took off all my assist modules? Okay. So my attack from assist is 205. What if I was to put them all here? Alright, equip that one. And equip that one. Do I still get... No, you cannot put them all in the same smart servant. You can only put 1 assist module per smart servant. But you can have 3 of them stacked up. You can stack up to 3 assist ones. You just can't put them all on the same smart servant. You just can't put them all in the same smart servant. Right, so if I put on my assist 2, 3, and 4, right, this is assist 3, this is assist 4, and this one has assist 2, and then boom, my attack is higher now, 822. Right, hi Jericho. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, but like ads are... Yep. I'll just have to wait for the ads to stop. That's Twitch for ya. One day. One day it won't be annoying. One day. Okay, yeah. You know, wait, yeah, I actually did want to try something though. Where is Yulon? Okay, we have Yulon there. Wait, what happens if I was to do like, put Zeke here? Wait, yeah. If I was to do... I wanted to see how well this would work. 1 headphone, 1 pet ad, 1 TV ad, 1 car ad, and a bird feeder ad. Yeah, that's Twitch. I can't really control the ads. They just come out. I can't control them, unfortunately. Alright, I want to see what happens if I was to run this weird, unconventional setup. I don't have A6 Zeke, so I'm losing 15% damage. But I am curious on how this would perform. Let me get my other drug. I was like, wait. Let me cook this thing up. Because we would have enough charge anyways. I want to try cooking something. Oh, at least you didn't get that, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let's go into the extreme test. I want to test this out. Right, so I would start on Zeke, set up Serpent Chain, and then completely ignore his existence. I'd have to use Finra trait, and I just swap between Nanyan and Yulon. Alright, Simulacra trait would be, in this case, Finra. This is like a really weird comp. I mean, this is actually usable. This is surprisingly not bad. Right, just like this is actually surprisingly like decent. This is like actually surprisingly good. Yeah, holy shit. This is like actually really crazy. Yeah, because I would get like, I could get like 15% more damage, I guess. If I had A6Z. This is like actually interesting. I think it would work better with Linghan though. It might. And then we just switch between it. This is actually surprisingly not a bad idea. Yeah, that is actually quite good. Okay, color me impressed. That was a lot more impressive than I thought it would be. That actually did way better than I was expecting. That's actually quite nice. Uh-huh. There's something I wanted to double check. Mm-hmm. Ah, no wonder. That's like actually surprisingly a lot better than I thought it would work. Like, it worked a lot better than I thought. Oh wait, that was not what I wanted to do. Reset instance. I want to try with Linghan now. Alright, reset instance. Alright, I wanted to actually see how would this perform. Right, if I take this out and put Linghan here, and give you 4-piece Yulong, because that's what I have. Right, if I gave you 4-piece Yulong, how would this perform? Like this weird abomination. Where's Yulong? How would this perform? I am actually quite curious. Right, and then I just hold attack a little bit. Alright, let me use a skill. And then we go hold attack again. And then we go possess it. Alright, and then we go do it again. Yeah, this is doing like surprisingly well. as like a way to like play around with if you want to have Zeke execute. This is like actually, like all things considered, like it's an easier rotation too. This shit like works a lot better than it has any right of working. You mostly stay around for me in the background to farm up coins in which you're gonna get the drops for this game from Twitch, which you'll never use because you don't have this game. Yeah, it is what it is. You get the drops too. Okay, yeah, this definitely does do more damage than Yuan. Yeah, but Fiona definitely better. Makes sense. Okay. Well, that is surprising. That is honestly very surprising. Wait. At one point? Yeah, because then if I get 15%, like effectively 15% more damage on that. Yeah, that is actually surprisingly good. Okay. I'd have to reset the instance. Alright. You'll only have 2 games to play. I see if you add it though. Okay. Yeah, let's put Fiona back in there. I want to like try something again. And then go back to using your stuff. And let's go back to Yulan. Give her her stuff again. Alright. Alright, let's go get her pre-charge first. Yeah, actually... Yeah, if I was doing this with Yulan, I'd probably have to swap where the skills are, I guess. Yeah, it might actually be better to just like... Yeah, Wellspring slot 2, Torrential slot 1. But then with like Simulacra trait, go back to Linghan. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me discharge over here. Yeah, no, this is definitely higher. Then we go build up the hold attack a little bit, and then go back here. Alright, then we go back over here. Let me go hold attack again. It is just crazy though, just how much damage this does. It has no right to hit this hard, but it does anyways. Okay. Well then. Okay, that is actually crazy. You've been testing Nanyan Suicide? You've just found out that 2 Vault Meme Rubilia Nanyan as kinda main DBS is actually good? You still can't because lack of sustain. Yeah, that's the problem there. Yeah, the best comp is still Frost. Frost has the best discharge effect. Right? It's like as nerfed as it is, Frost still has the best discharge effect on thing. Right, with Frost, because like on the Frost discharge, right, you're getting what? You're getting that really big dot. Right, for 20% attack per second for 15 seconds is a lot of damage. Right, you can just get like full uptime, and every time you trigger it, you refresh a shield. Honestly, this is probably the strongest rainbow comp. If we did this. Wait. This is like the new rainbow meta, honestly, wait. If you want to play rainbow, this is like the new rainbow meta. Right. I'm just gonna put this one in here. Right, this is like actually new rainbow meta for Void Abyss. Right, if you have A6 Zeke here, like it actually is theoretically the new rainbow meta. Because like if you had A6 Zeke in here, it's like similar boost to Fiona. But you just swap back and forth between Yulon and Onion. You just constantly swap back and forth and it just works. It really is. But like, this is actually like quite strong. This is probably like new rainbow meta. For like Void Abyss, use Fenrir trait. And then you just go in, kill the clone, and then do it again, kill the clone, do it again, and kill the clone constantly. Right? And like, you just abuse this in VA. Right? If you wanted to run the rainbow in VA, you would run this. Right? This is like rainbow VA meta right here. New VA meta right here. You just swap back and forth between Onion and Yulon. Just constant swap back and forth. You literally just keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Right? You just have Zeke there to set up Serpent Chain, and then you forget his entire existence. Actually quite good. Now if only they updated the market server so I can like actually like put out a video and like showcase this properly. Right? Cause like actually kinda crazy. Mm-hmm. Right, because like right, because like yeah, you can just get like the big 60% shield. You literally just refresh it like immediately. It's like you get the shield, oh, you refresh it, you get another shield, you refresh it, you get another one. You just constantly refresh the shield. You have like decently large shred as well to like help compensate for certain things too. Like this actually just works really, really well. As like weird shit as it is, this shit works really well. I wonder how it would work if you had like. I don't think Lynn would be that great though. It's like, yeah, you could probably try to incorporate Lynn, but like she doesn't give. You know what? Actually, wait. How well would Lynn do? Now I'm actually curious. Alright, how well would Lynn do in this situation? Because you can use Lynn for Shred too. How would she do here? Alright. I mean, I wouldn't call this meh. It's not as good as Fiona, but like... This works. Yeah, we have Sunshine Coastline, yes. Yeah, we do have Sunshine Coastline. A very nice song there. I mean, like, I don't think I would call this meh. I don't think it's fair to call this meh because, like, look. I mean, do you purse this high? I'd like to see you do this much damage. It's only a little bit worse than Fiona. It's only a little bit worse. Right, it's only a little bit worse. Right, it's only a little bit worse than Fiona. It's not like that scuffed. Yeah. Right, 1.6 mil? I mean, bill? 1.6 billion damage? That's still good. It's good for Frost, but not for BB. Yeah, you definitely do need Fiona. You do need that weapon charge. You definitely do. I mean, like, that's usable. Like, that is actually usable. Like, that is actually, like, yeah. I'd use that. I most certainly would make use of that. I mean, we already are. They're pretty happy because suicide gameplay. Yeah, it's actually really strong in like weird ways. Right? Just cooking weird shit with suicide mode. Right? Like actually quite nice. Yeah, like I honestly, this is probably the way to go anyway, suicide mode if you're Dolphin player. It is like literally just unrivaled at Dolphin investment. You literally just cannot beat this shit at, like, for Dolphin investment, like, nothing is, like, comparable to this. It is just the best thing to run. Yeah, Frig won't really work. Yeah, so you don't really touch that one. There's no point in Shocky either. There isn't really anything else you could, like, use for, like, Frost option. Icarus would be useless as hell. Yeah, this is like the only other thing is just running Fiona here. Right? You use Zeke Nanya is pretty strong. You discharge from Zeke to Nanya and nuke half of the Rudolph's HP. Yeah, I know. You can just use it to like just destroy shit. It's great. Yep. And then we go back over here. We summon another we do another one. Like you just look at this freaking multiplier. It's just like, what? What's going on here? Right? It's like I look at this and I'm just like, okay. What is going on here? Like easy 1 billion parse in 90 seconds. And then because like we're actually having her do frost damage too, which is the crazy part. Right, we're having her do frost damage too. Yeah, I don't think any other comp like matches this in survival. You literally cannot beat this comp in survivability. This literally has the most survivability out of any comp you could run. You also have like a decent amount of self-healing too. Right, because you're also using Fiona Discharge on purpose to summon the other thing too. You have like unmatched survivability here. I messed that up there. I have to redo it. Like this is actually like, cause like we're using Torrential in slot 1 just so we can get another Yulon skill. Right? You do not have a good frost. You have a katana, frost girl, and a bow. I mean, it doesn't even matter. You just play Suicide Nonyan, and then you just use them to turn it into frost. The frost weapons, the older ones, they're not gonna do anything. So like the older shit for frost, they're not really gonna do anything there, other than make your damage frost for Nonyan. But like that's still a big upgrade. It's only Linghorn and Yulon that are relevant right now in frost. All the older frost ones are not really relevant. Instead, you're just gonna use them to trigger other stuff. Right? You're basically just gonna use them to trigger other effects instead. Right? You would just use them to turn your shit to frost. It doesn't matter what you use. If you don't have Linghorn or Yulon, right? For the Nonyan frost, all the other frost weapons are gonna perform the same. Just use whatever has the highest weapon charge. Just use whatever has the highest weapon charge. You don't bother investing in them though. Right? You would just use whichever one has the highest weapon charge. Right, you just use whatever charges the fastest. Right, you just want to use whichever has the fastest weapon charge. Right, you would just use that. Right, but like this comp like rotates like really nicely. Right, it just rotates really smoothly. Alright, we'll do that again. And then we keep going again. Right, this just works really nicely. And like you also get to ensure you have full uptime on the shred too, basically. Which is again really, really good. Yeah, it's around 1.9 mil. That sounds about right. But it's just really, really good. Right? It's just really, really good. This setup. You just keep going back and forth, back and forth. Very easy to play, and it just works. I wonder if I can try a different trait though. What if I like use Yulan trait? What's another trait we could also run? Wait, what was Frigg trait again? Do I have to use Frigg's frozen domain for a trait or what? Because like if I don't have to, Frigg trait could be interesting. Right? Like Frigg trait could be interesting if I don't have to. Come on. Oh, the stupid relic is... Alright, let's go get Frigg trait. I mean, not Frigg trait. Let's see what your trait was. Upon entering battle, get a frost attack boost of 2.4% every for 5 seconds every 3 seconds. Stacking up to 10 stacks. Okay. So that's just 24% attack. What other traits are there? Subozo is 18% attack. If I remember correctly. You just get 18% attack or something. You get 0.6 for 30 stacks. Alright, that's 18% attack. It takes 30 seconds to get either one. What else could we try? Wait. What's another good worthwhile trait? Yeah, Yulan had something for sweeping force. Thanks to the follow as well, Falcom1986. And welcome. Welcome. Alright, let's see. Sweeping force for every one weapon equipped. Consuming that one will deal extra 9%. Oh. Alright, you would try to sleep now. Alright, you have a good night, Vamps. You have a good night. Okay. What else? What the hell? Why are people talking about a flat Earth now? What the hell is going on? Earth is not flat? No. Earth is made up of mostly carbonated water. Therefore, the Earth is both flat and round. There we go. Right? Most of the water on Earth is uncarbonated. So, the Earth is flat while also being round. Right? Hi, Ragnar. welcome. Right? You know, I just big brain something for people who have A6 Zeke. Right? I mean, wait, if uncarbonated water is flat, right? So the Earth is made up of how much water again? How much water is the Earth made out of? Wait, how much? 71% of the Earth's surface is water. Alright? 71%. Right? If 71% of the Earth's water is uncarbonate, right? Well, if most of the Earth's water is uncarbonate and the Earth is made up of 71% water, despite the Earth being physically round, it is also flat. Right? And hi, Ferris. Right? I mean, it's true, right? Right? You know, uncarbonated water is flat. Right? So if we have uncarbonated water, the Earth is flat, but it's also round. Honestly, I think that'd be funny. It'll be really funny for tomorrow. I think that'll be a really funny thing to like like to send out on the AI tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be doing a collab with an AI VTuber thing. The roundness is an optical illusion. Okay. You know what? Okay, I'll give you this. Okay, fine. The Earth isn't a perfect sphere. There's a bit of an oval shape to it. It's not a perfect sphere. Right, I'll give you that. Right? But I think that'll be funny there. But yeah, you know for Void Abyss though, right? Technically if you took out Fiona and just put in Zeke here, this would technically be like the best rainbow comp you could probably run for VA. You just have like a ton of shielding. You do get a little bit of self-healing if you like, if assuming you have everything A6, right? You just get all that shielding, right? You're constantly refreshing the shield. But yeah, like you could actually like run that. You just put Zeke in the last slot. That's a rainbow comp right there. Serpent Chain. You can use Serpent Chain. Serpent Chain works for this. Right? Right, you use them to set up Serpent Chain? Because the clone damage still works with Serpent Chain. I don't have A6 Zeke. I only have A0. But you would just put like another set of matrices that you can run on here. Like another Frost background set. So like I guess in this case I will just put in my my Ling Han set. You could put Icarus set or some other Frost background set. Right? So I would just go in here, grab my Ling Han. Right? No, you run Frost gear still. This is assuming your goal is Frost damage. Right, you would just do this. Right, and then you just keep going back here. Right, and then you just keep going back. If you wanted a rainbow comp for VA, that's the comp you can run. Did I even set up Serpent Chain properly? I don't even think I did. But like that is like an actually viable rainbow comp for VA. Right? You have like a ton of survivability because you keep refreshing a 60% shield. You just keep refreshing that 60% shield. And you just have all the damage coming from all the other stuff. It works. Right? Fiona's obviously more raw damage outside of it. It's just that the VA buff for rainbow, if you run it, is really good. And you could stack it with your frost buff. Right, you could technically run the frost buff and the rainbow buff, right, and combine them, and push it as far as you can possibly try, and that would be a viable option, right? That would be viable, right? Because it would be rainbow and it would be viable. Okay. But yeah, as far as rainbow goes, yeah. I mean, there's also just the Fiona one here. Zeke count as both flame and fizz, I know. I know. Suicide mode only works with A6 face-up for flame though. There's not really a good flame candidate because the flame effect sucks. The flame, like, discharge effect sucks without face-up. I mean, you can. You can. You still can. No, you still can for that if you use like with Yulon, not Yulon, with what's her face? With Nanyan, of course. The meta flame comp is rainbow at the moment. The flame meta comp is rainbow at the moment. Right? Current flame meta is rainbow. Zeke only considered... Zeke is weird because he's coded as element 5. Zeke is technically considered element 5. Not element 5, element 6. Element ID number 6 is Zeke. So he's actually not considered physical nor flame. Yeah, so watch this. Alright, so let's say we put Zeke in here. Alright, so let's say we have Ganano here, and let's say we have Zeke. Right? And if we go get Fenrir trait. Right, so we'll get Fenrir trait, look what happens. It should be here somewhere. Oh, they fixed it. Never mind. They fixed it. They fixed it. Never mind. It was working that way the last patch. Okay, Zeke counts as physical now. He didn't count as physical before. Cause like when he first came out, he didn't count as physical. They actually fixed it. I was like, wait, did they fix like? Cause it was working before. They actually fixed Zeke. If I put flame in here, does it count? Okay, if you use flame, it counts as 3 elements still. Right? It's still 3 elements if you use the other thing. Okay. It's so weird. You know, there's something else I didn't bother trying with this. What's the best boss you can farm? That depends. Okay, so if you need matrices, it would be Nokia the spider boss. Right, if you need matrices, I would go for Nokia. Otherwise, I would then go for the crow boss. Either Nokia or the crow boss. If you don't need the matrices, I would go for the crow boss, because the crow boss will let you work on the flame pet. It'll drop the stuff for the flame bird. If you wanted to have the best pet for flame, right? Honestly, other than that, it's like, do you need the other materials, right? Because all of the main 9 bosses and Nokia have similar loot tables, right? They also have similar loot tables to Rudolph and Magma, but Rudolph and Magma don't have the extra items. So it would just be between those, right? Because if you need exoskeletons and the other stuff, you have to go for the other bosses, right? So that depends on what you need. If you need exoskeletons, right, that's like... Which one was it? Was that either... I'm trying to remember. Which boss was it again? Although, honestly, if you need exoskeletons, just get it from Wormhole. Slowly. Because it takes you, like, it takes a long time anyways. It should be... Was it... It was either Scylla or what? Cabuella? But you don't get the advancement modules. So it's, like, not worth, because the advancement modules are, like... They're gonna take you much further in the long term. Yeah, okay, so Habuella had exoskeleton, but like low drop rate. Yeah, I would just go for Nokia or like a Domain 9 world boss if you want a pet. It was either of those two. Yeah, cause like farming the other ones, the other gear ones, right? You can do Wormhole to get the other pieces, right? And then research tasks. Right? If you do exploration in Meroria, you can get a bunch of stuff for the reactor slot, but you can also buy reactors, right? Right, you can buy these. You can also find the research materials all over Meroria if you do exploration there. you can buy already in the weekly shop for eyepieces and engines, right? So you can you don't need to worry about that. And an exoskeleton you can get from Wormhole, right? Was it like level 98 Wormhole or something? You can get exoskeleton shards. Right, then there's also Origin of War stuff. And Void Abyss stuff as well, in events. Yeah. Yeah, they all have, yeah, so you can get assist modules. It's not guaranteed, but it's a thing. I think the highest chance for assist modules is on the monkey boss, Zuyan. Zuyan probably has the highest chance because the other world bosses have more stuff in their loot table. Right? I would go after Zuyan then. Yeah. Yeah, I got assist modules from them too. Zuyan is probably the best boss to farm then. Because Zuyan doesn't have the module drop from right, Zuyan doesn't have a chance to drop the module for the bird, the firebird, which is on Crow. And it also doesn't have the chance to drop snowy shards either. So you have one less item competing in the loot table. I would farm Zuyan, I guess, for the same loot table as well. Your other option would be to farm Taotai. Because Taotai doesn't have Zongyun modules in its loot table. Yeah, no, they're not. You're not actually guaranteed them. You're actually not. Yeah, the modules are not guaranteed. They share the loot table with the other modules. Right? They're actually shared. So if your goal is just to get assist modules, you should be farming Zuyan. Zuyan is the best one. Zuyan or Taotai. The reason why is because Taotai doesn't have extra modules in its loot table. It's just the same as Zuyan's. The only difference is you get extra guaranteed drop chance for the actual pet shard. Right? So yeah, like Zuyan or Taotai for modules. If your goal is assist. Right, double ticket drop. Right? But yeah. You would just choose between those. And don't forget, it's the shop as well now. It's the assist module. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, here's the thing though about the module shop. After I spent all my keys, look what happened. Look at this. Right, I think though Zuyan is probably best though, because at least it's guaranteed drop for this one. The other ones is not guaranteed. Alright, your R&D contracts are not guaranteed from the other bosses. You actually can kill the boss and loot it and not get a single R&D contract. So I probably would go after Zuyan if that's all you want. Zuyan's another one. If you're a newer player though, like, I would go after the Crow boss. Because Crow boss would also give you the fire pet. Right? And upgrading the fire pet is actually quite good. Right. Okay. But yeah, like that's what I would pick between let's go kill some random creature. How do we unlock these ones though? What the hell? How do you like unlock those? Right, I'm just like confused on how you would unlock those ones though. But yeah, you would just do that. Alright. Let's just go in. Alright, let me go kill these guys. Bubblegum good at A5? It's very good. It's very good at A5. You literally basically have a slightly better permanent drug relic that works on swap. when you have A5. Oh, bubble gun is additive to drug relic as well, by the way. But it's like, it's just better. Right. It is just better. Yeah, I'm gonna try the other rotation though. I didn't try this other rotation. So you have to shoot one bubble? No, you just shoot one bubble every 2.5 minutes. No, you just shoot one bubble every 2.5 minutes. It will stack itself automatically. Yeah, you just need to shoot one bubble every 2.5 minutes. Yeah. You literally have to do it once every 2.5 minutes and that's it. That's how it works. Just tap it. You don't need a big bubble. In fact, you don't want big bubble. You don't want big bubble. Big bubble bad. Yeah, that's why it's very strong. You just tap it once, and then like you just have permanent buff. That's it. Right? If you that's what happens at A3, right? It summons smaller bubbles from the other bubble that follows you, that will refresh it automatically. Yeah, it starts at A3 for when that happens. That's what the A3 effect does. It'll make it automatically fire small bubbles. Right? That's why we need A3. A3 is what lets it fire the automatic small bubbles. Right? And it will do that for 2.5 minutes after you press it. Right? And then that's why, and like A5 gives you more damage on top. Right? It's very good. Right? It is really, really good. Okay. Wait, yeah, I might try this suicide mode again. And let me go over here. Man, that works here too, but like it's not as strong as the other one. Can I go here? Wait. Okay, no, I stand corrected. This purse is like awesome. Then we go over here again. You know what? This works. And we go over there. I'm using Ling Han straight. Okay. I was able to get that parse much higher. That's definitely one way to play it. That's definitely one way. What happens when I play it the correct way? I'm playing it the wrong way by killing the clone. Congrats on getting a A6 4-piece 1-star. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Congrats on that. Alright, we're gonna reset the instance again. Alright, I wanna reset everything. Okay, I'm gonna try doing it the correct way. That was me killing the clone! I wanna just double check when if I do this rotation without killing it. It's not bad. It's just... Can it stop taking the dot damage, please? How to reset the instance. Why would it be bad? You look at the damage there. Oh wait, I killed it by habit. Okay, I gotta restart this. I killed it by habit again. Now I have a habit of killing the clone. I got so used to killing the clone. Now I'm killing it by habit. It's like I did it without it, then picking thing. But yeah, the shield is just way too good as well. Right, you just keep refreshing the shield too. But yeah, it's like you're just basically playing like a freaking ping pong pendulum with this shit. It's like you go do it one side, you go do it the other side, you go back to one side, you go to the other. If you're just gonna keep killing the clone, you get so much charge as well. Right, there we go. Yeah, no, I think killing clone is still best for me. This definitely feels weaker. Playing it the way they intend us to play it. It feels weaker. Right, this is like the intended way. It definitely feels weaker. Like, yeah, my purse is high, but like... I know. Right, like the damage is good. Don't get me wrong. It just doesn't feel as good as when I was doing the other shit. Right? But you can see it's similar. It's just not as good if I play it this way. EP Relic will be new next one? Probably, wait. Just max it. If you can max the bubble gun now, just do it. Just max the bubble gun now. If you're really close to it, just max it. It's worth it. Max bubble gun is worth. It's worth it because it's like it's fully universal. Right? I don't have buffing strong enough to make that thing better then. That's basically the spot I'm in. But Switch OLED? I don't think it's worth it though. You know what actually? If you want a portable gaming device, you should get like what? It's cheap? What? It's not really worth it though. So you get the Switch OLED, but then you're forced to deal with Nintendo stuff, and then you're gonna be paying like how much per game? Like so, like it's like the entry, like so the actual entryway to the hardware is it looks cheap, but then after you start buying the shit for it, yeah, just go get the Steam Deck or like the other stuff. It's like you're paying only a little bit more, but you're getting a lot more stuff out of it. Right? Isn't like you can even just get like the base LCD Steam Deck for the same price as the Switch OLED or something, right? I would go for that, cause then you can play all your other stuff. You can even play the Switch on it. You can literally even play Switch games on it through emulation. It'll take some more work to set up, but you can do that. You can even put Windows on it if you want to, and you can go play whatever you want on Windows on it. Right? You could do that. You also don't have to activate Windows if you do, because it's the screen is smaller than I think it was 8 inches or something. The Steam Deck has like a 6.5 inch screen or something like that. I think it was, or is it 7 inch or something like that? Anyways, it's small enough where you don't have to activate Windows because Windows auto activates on that screen size. Then get the Steam Deck OLED. You know there's a Steam Deck OLED, and that's only depending on your game. If you're gonna be playing Elden Ring, of course you're only gonna get 2 hours if you're playing Elden Ring. But if I wanted to play, let's say like, if I was playing something like Portal 2, I would get like 6 hours. 5-6 hours in like Portal 2. It depends on the game. I actually found that out by accident because one time I didn't plug in the charger properly when I was streaming Portal 2 on the Steam Deck last year when I first got it. And like, the freaking thing ran out of battery. The freaking thing ran out of battery like near the end of the stream. And then I had to plug it in and then turn it back on. But there's also the OLED version, which has a much better battery life. No, that came out recently. Like, that actually just came out. If you didn't know about that. The Steam Deck OLED has a much better battery life. Let me get my browser up, I'll show you. Or if your concern was battery, there is a thing for you. They literally made one for you. It's this model. Let me go grab it for you. Of course you can. Of course. Of course you can. We've had emulators for a long time. Literally, you can just get the Steam Deck OLED if you want to do that. It's not really worth it for the Switch, especially when it's about to be end of life. Like, this late into it, it's not really worth. But yeah, Steam Deck OLED, battery. Again. Here you go, 3 to 12 hours. Literally the same as the freaking Switch battery life. You're literally getting Switch battery life this time. 3 to 12 hours. Right, you effectively get the Switch battery life, but you can actually do a lot more with it. Yeah, they start at 512 gigabyte. They only have the 512 and the 1 terabyte model. It's like worth it if you get it. This is the Canadian pricing. This is Canadian pricing. I don't know what the... Right, oh. Yeah, this is Canadian pricing. You can convert that to US dollar if you want, or whatever. But like, yeah. This is... You get a up to a 90 hertz screen if you want it. You get better Wi-Fi on it as well. Right, you get a carrying case as well to take it around in. The case is really nice. It's like a really nice case. It's like, it's all included there. Right, if you wanted to play, let's say, and here's the other thing, right? You could also wipe it, put Windows on it, and you could play Tower Fantasy on it too if you wanted to. Right, if you wanted to, you could install Windows on it and put Tower Fantasy on it if you wanted to play it there. You can play all your shit there. Right, because it is just a computer. Right, at the same time, but you can also just like, what? Tears of the Kingdom on the Steam Deck, and this is like the version. This is from 3 months ago. You might even be able to get 60 FPS working if you, on the newer one. The newer one should probably run this a little bit better because it's faster RAM. You could probably turn up and make some changes to it. There is a 60 FPS mod you could get too.
Hey guys, it's just gonna be a super quick video today. I did want to push this video of the mods.
Yeah, so like, this is what they've been doing with certain mods on there. You can increase the graphics quality too. This is on the regular Steam Deck. The OLED will probably have much better performance. Cause it's, I think this is like memory constrained. I do, and I never use it. Yeah, and guess how much use it has? And guess how much I use it? Right? Guess how much I use my Switch? Yeah, I barely use it anymore. I barely even use my Switch because I just have the Steam Deck. I just use that instead. But yeah, you can get Tears of the Kingdom running on an emulator there. Oh, that's right. Also, there's HDR on the Steam Deck screen. The Steam Deck screen is a much better OLED display with HDR support. It's way better than the Switch OLED screen. If you were to like run them, and you can also like you know, because it's not the Switch, there is even a web browser. You can go install other stuff on it too. You could, you know what? Fine. Right? This is on the Steam Deck. This is gameplay on the Steam Deck. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Okay. Yeah, why wouldn't it run? It's not even hard to run. It's like very easy to run it as well. So you'd probably get more battery life on this one compared to Tears of the Kingdom on the Steam Deck. But this is Steam Deck gameplay right here. You have the game scope set up there for the Steam Deck right there showing up from Mango HUD. But like, yeah. This was 8 months ago. Literally just playing it on the Steam Deck. Right? You could just use the Yuzu emulator on it. There is literally a Switch emulator. You can play PS3 games on there. You can play Xbox 360 games on there with an emulator if you want. You can play all sorts of stuff on there with an emulator. Or you want to play 3DS games? You can do that on there too. Or if you wanted to, let's say, I don't know. It's probably like the best place if you wanted to play something like Kid Icarus Uprising as well. If you configure the touchpad to work as like sections on the touchscreen as well, you could probably play like a really nice, in a nice way there, yeah. Of course you can! Of course you can use it offline! Of course you can! It's a computer! And the Switch being played without Wi-Fi, it depends on the game. A lot of newer games on the Switch, they are cloud versions. Right, so stuff like Kingdom Hearts on the Switch is unplayable offline. Right, if you wanted to play Kingdom Hearts on the Switch, you cannot play it offline. Because Kingdom Hearts on the Switch is a remote play game. You're basically just connecting to Square's like game streaming service to play Kingdom Hearts on the Switch. There's a lot of other games like that too. But like, yeah. The Steam Deck is literally just a computer. You can install Windows on it if you wanted to. Right? If the game can be played offline, you can play it offline there. Right? But yeah, like there's a lot of games on the Switch that are cloud versions. It's actually kind of funny. Alright, let me try this again. Yeah, and you can also do that too, yeah? If you don't mind doing something a little bit more, you know, sussy, you can definitely do that too. Right? Nothing's stopping you. And Nintendo likes to charge quite the premium too. Alright. But you can't forget how much Nintendo likes to charge for some of their shit too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the thing and then switch over to my alt account. I need to do dailies on my alt. But yeah, like, that's the thing too, right? So like, you have those options as well. Hi, Phantom X, Mickey and, or Mikey. I think your name, it's Mickey, right? Sorry if I butchered it, but welcome. Okay. Let me go and, go check on my artificial island first, and then we're gonna go on my alt account. Okay, it's Mickey. Okay, cool. I was like reading it off of my other display. It's a bit further from me. Okay. Artificial island is over here. Oh, wrong button. Here we go. Oh, I should have removed that drops thing from the YouTube title. Oh wait, it's not on the YouTube title. Okay, that's good. I was like worried for a sec. Alright then, let's load back online over here. We'll wait for it to load. Oh, let's go feed the animals. I need to catch more gold dolphins. It's so annoying to go catch them. I definitely need to catch more of them though. I'm just too lazy to, and it's just annoying. Because I want them for the mount. And the game does not want to give me the mount. I ran out of backpack space already for that thing. Oh, I have one more gold dolphin here. I need to catch more of them though. How many tameable? Just the dolphins and the bird. It's only the dolphin and the bird right now. I haven't gotten a single mount yet. Right, it's just the gold dolphins and the purple bird, the nightmare scourges. It's just those ones. It do be annoying though. Trying to get them as mounts. Let's go feed you these. You tamed some, but you know mount yet. Yeah, I did get more. I have more of them. I've been doing them for a while too, and the problem is that like it just fills up your inventory as well, which is really annoying. Right? Because they all go to this to the inventory in the same place. They need to give us more inventory slots. How long the OG Steam Deck lasts in a game like Red Dead 2? I would probably say around 2 hours for that game. If we're talking like Red Dead, you're probably gonna get around 2 hours. Oh, but don't worry, Red Dead isn't the worst. If you were to run Genshin on there, because of its terrible CPU usage, you'd be lucky to get an hour and a half. But that's just Genshin being badly optimized. Right? That's just Genshin's terrible CPU optimization. For some reason, because of their stupid anti-cheat. It's like super aggressive on the CPU. I don't know why. No, like, it's actually funny. It's like Genshin ends up taking a lot more resources to run because it's like super extremely heavy on the CPU for absolutely no reason. It has no reason to need like that much CPU usage, like resources. Except it just does anyways because its anti-cheat is actually just abysmal. Like, it is like actual malware. Yeah, Steam Deck on top. You're probably gonna be running 800p on like some of the lower settings if you want to hit there, but you can get 60 FPS. 60 FPS shouldn't be an issue. Any cooked food for the bird. As long as it's cooked, it doesn't matter. As long as you have cooked food that it can eat, any of them will be fine. Any cooked food that it can eat is fine. It doesn't matter, as long as it's cooked food. You don't really have to worry about what food you feed it. As long as it's cooked, it doesn't care. Right, as long as you're giving it cooked food. How long Tower of Fantasy? Depends. I think you can probably get 1.5 to 2 hours. Depending on the situation, you might be able to squeeze out even more if you turn down some graphics a bit. Tower of Fantasy isn't as aggressive on the CPU, funnily enough. So you could probably get it to run for longer, but this is the base Steam Deck. I don't have the OLED. So I am assuming that if you had like the OLED, you probably get like closer to 3 to 4 hours. If you dial in the settings properly. This is assuming, of course, you're not trying to do 90 FPS mode, because the Steam Deck OLED does allow you to play games at up to 90 FPS. Right? How long? It doesn't take too long. It's like what? If you use a faster charger, you could probably get it done in like 2 hours, like in about an hour or 2 hours to get like full charge. It charges decently quick, right? Generally speaking though, for a lot of these devices, if you want to maximize battery life, as in over a longer period of time, it's actually best to like, what you would do is charge it to around 80% and then use it until you drain it and then charge it back up to 80% and then use it again. This doesn't just apply to, this applies to any device with a battery. It's a lot better long term for battery health. If you never fully charge, if you don't really try to force it to fully charge. That's why when you plug things in and charge them eventually, at least with these more modern devices, after it gets to around the high 90% range, they'll actually stop charging the device. And if you keep it plugged in, it will use wall power instead. Instead of using the battery power. Just so you can make the battery last as long as possible. Right, that's just its own other physics situation, but like, here's a fun fact. Right, so as you build up charge in a battery or a capacitor, the actual internal resistance of the capacitor or the battery will increase. Right? So basically it means it's a lot easier to charge a battery that's empty than it is to charge a battery that's at 50%. And like to charge it, like let's say you wanted to charge up a battery by 10%, it is significantly easier to charge an empty battery to 10% than it is to charge a 50% battery to 60%. And it's especially easier than charging a battery from 80% to 90% because of physics. I won't bore you on the maths behind it, but like, yeah. There's some really complicated maths behind it, but basically, the more charge you have in something, the more internal resistance that builds up, meaning the more energy is required to fill it up further. Right? It's almost the same, but it's not quite the same. It depends on the battery, but it doesn't quite work that way. But for the most part, that's usually the safe range where it's like you won't notice too much of a difference. 0 to 80% you won't notice too much. But that last 20% is extremely aggressive. Right, I can probably find a graph on it. Let me see if I can find a good visual on it. I'm just looking for one for capacitance. Okay. It's like, it's the same for batteries. It's the exact same thing. The difference is like batteries are a lot, they can hold a lot more charge. Right, versus a capacitor. Right, but basically we can look at this. Right? Right, this is the charge decay right here. Right? This is basically what it's gonna look like. You get it pretty, it's like pretty fast, but then it slows down as you build up charge, right? Or rather, this is when you're discharging. This is how it discharges, right? But if you're charging a capacitor, it's like this, right? So at first, it's really fast at building up, at like charging it. But then look, this is where it really slows down, right? This is where it starts to really slow down, right? Like assume this line here is 100%, right? This line is around 90%. This is about 70%, right? This is 70%. This is 90%, and this is where it's trying to approach 100% charge. This graph here. This is like effectively how this shit works, right? This is about 70%. This is about 90%. That's 100%, and this is no charge, right? Right? And this is just the equation to actually calculate it properly. This applies to batteries too. It's the same shit. They give that metaphor from seating free seating cinema. Like 0% capacity, it's very easy for people to pick up seats. And then once the cinema is getting full, it's harder for electrons to find their seats. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's one way to go about looking at it, right? But yeah, because like you're now just building up more and more resistance in there, right? But that was, I'm like, that's just a pretty simple little diagram there, right? How about the Switch? You can play games on it. On Virtual Store physical copy. So the internal storage on the Switch is Garbo. You get 64 gigabytes on the OLED Switch. The older model Switches are 32. A lot of games may not fully fit on the actual thing, so you'd have to put them on an SD card as well. The problem is Switch game pricing is like it's expensive. Right, buying games on the Switch is actually quite expensive, and you pretty much don't really have any choice on where you buy games on a console, right? You either buy it from their online shop or you buy it from the store, and the store, right, they're gonna just ask for the same shit anyways, right? Like, here's the thing with like PC gaming, right? Right, with PC gaming, you can go like, you can be like, okay, let's say I wanted to buy a game on PC, right? I can go to gg.deals, right? And I don't know, let's say I want to buy a game, right? Let's say I wanted to buy, oh, here, Cyberpunk 2077. Right? It will tell me where I can buy Cyberpunk 2077 and where I can get it for the cheapest price. Right? It'll tell me if I wanted to get Cyberpunk 2077. Right? This is one place. Or you can go to All Key Shop. This is another site. You can look for game keys, right? Let's say I wanted to buy a key. Again, let's say I wanted Cyberpunk. Right, Cyberpunk 2077, I can get it for 20 euros. I can just change this to my currency if I US dollar. Right, I can buy Cyberpunk. Right, it'll tell me where I can buy it. Right, it'll tell me where for the lowest price. Let's say I wanted Trails from Zero. Trails from Zero, Trails from, wait. Or do I have to search for the other name? Right? So here you go. This is the PC. Look, here, how about this one? This is the exact same game, right? So, let's say I wanted to buy Trails from Zero. This is the version on PC. This is the version on PlayStation. And this is the version on the Nintendo Switch. Right? Because there's no competition for buying games on consoles, the prices are generally higher. Right? If I wanted the PC version, this is a great game, by the way. Right? Great turn-based RPG. It'll tell me where I can buy it. It'll just straight up tell me. Right? And then I can just download it and I can put it on there. And the problem is the batteries don't like heat. The more full it is, the less efficient. Well, yeah, of course, they don't like heat. That's part of it, but that's not the full thing. Heat isn't why they get slower. The actual thing is the other reason. That's actually just a side effect. Because yeah, as the thing has more resistance, you're wasting more energy off as heat. Which is just a side effect. It's actually not the cause. It is just the result of a different cause. But yeah. So if you want battery life, I would go for Steam Deck. If you want battery life, Steam Deck. If you want performance, I would go for the Lenovo Legion. So if you want max performance, Lenovo Legion. If you want best battery life, Steam Deck. Lenovo Legion, you can also detach the controllers and use them as Joy-Cons if you like. Right? Which is neat. And you also do get a trackpad on the Lenovo Legion. Because of that, I'm putting it above the ROG Ally. Right? And I think, oh yeah, the Lenovo Legion has Hall effect sticks, right? So I wouldn't even consider the ROG Ally because Lenovo Legion also has Hall effect sticks. Right? Which is better long term as well. Because it means immune to stick drift. Yeah, it's immune to stick drift as well. Yeah, the Lenovo Legion. Right, this one. This one's immune to stick drift. Oh yeah, that's true, they do. I know, it is a double whammy, but yeah. That is correct. They do that. Usually anyways. Yeah, so if you wanted maximum performance, I would go for Lenovo Legion, otherwise I'll go for Steam Deck. It's pretty much just choosing between them. So like, games can theoretically run better on the Lenovo Legion Go. The only downside is you'll have worse battery life, right? But you also already have Windows on the Legion Go. So like, it also doubles as a Windows computer, right? Like, technically speaking, you could even look at it this way. If you got the Lenovo Legion Go, right? You could technically get like a Bluetooth keyboard or something, and you could use it as a laptop, right? You could get like a keyboard case cover or something, and you can use it as a laptop of sorts, right? You could use it that way. If your phone's how the worst for phones is charging and discharging at the same time. Oh yeah, meaning don't play while charging. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it depends, because some of these things are smart enough where they'll actually just use the they'll do it separately, right? But yeah, like, yeah, sure, you're gonna heat it up. That is always just not gonna be great. Although, that's actually something that's actually kind of interesting. So, to an extent, SSDs, NAND flash, will actually operate better under some heat. Which is actually funny, right? So, like, when, it's actually really weird, but NAND actually operates slightly better. There's like a weird threshold where like you'll have faster performance when they get warm enough, but then any warmer they'll start to throttle. But if you also have them cold, they also won't run as fast either. It's like actually really weird with NAND flash. It's like they want to be warm a little bit, but they don't want to be too hot. Right? It's like really weird. But yeah. And this has up to 140 Hz, 4 Hz display. But yeah, so like, if I was choosing between them, right? It depends on what you want more. Legion Go, if you want to just have Windows out of the box and more performance, and then OLED Steam Deck for battery life. Right? You take out the ROG Ally. This is just better. This is literally just better. Right? And you can split them apart like Joy-Cons if you like. But yeah, that's what I would go for. Either of those. They're both great. Just go for the one that you like more. Right? Because like the Switch especially, it's just way too late in their life cycle, and to like really think about getting them. Right? It's like you get it now, and you're gonna be like replacing it like, you know, like the next the thing model coming from them. Right? It's been how many years since the Switch came out? Like what, 7 years now or something? Was it 7 or 8 years now or something since the Switch? 8 years next year, I think, right? It's old. Right? It's gotten old. And a lot of games don't even work properly on the Switch. A lot of games have pretty poor performance on the Switch. A lot of them. Right? So that's like another reason. It's like, the Switch doesn't run its games. It crawls. It crawls. Right? It'll crawl to have the games function. Right? It won't run, it'll function. It is like the best way to describe it. It's functional. But like, that's just saying it's functional. I meant to click match. That was my bad. And like, if anything, the best Switches that are worth buying are a used Switch that's an old model. A used older model Switch that can be modded with custom firmware. Those are the best Switches to buy. The problem is those things are expensive now on the used market. Because like, yeah. You can play them on a Steam Deck or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, you can go play it on the thing, but they're emulators. Just look at this. Let's see, what? They're even like, what is this? Right, like we literally have stuff, there's literally guides on how to do this shit too. Alright, let's say, yeah. You can literally find guides to get Yuzu running on your Steam Deck. But you could also, like, let's like...
A video for the settings.
Here, this is on the Steam Deck, right? That's the screen. Right? So he's looking at the
frequency limits for chip performance. Start with the easy one. Let's start off in the shrines. So
oh yeah, that...
easier because there's not much.
What do you need a Switch for Switch exclusives for?
So we're getting like 30 to 40 easily here.
He's getting 30 to 40 FPS here. The Switch can't even run it at 30 FPS. This guy's getting up to 40 FPS.
Let's just take a look at the gameplay.
Right, this guy's getting 40 FPS in Tears of the Kingdom. Right, this guy's getting more FPS.
Yeah, overall, very smooth.
Right? You can also change the refresh rate of the screen on the Steam Deck as well, by the way. Right.
Doing so good. But still.
You go here. You get this stuff set up, Emu Deck. Right? You get Emu Deck set up. And then after this, you'll have to download the ROMs. Right, so first you'll have to get Emu Deck on your Steam Deck, and then you have to get some ROMs. Right, you have to bring your own ROMs, but that's about it. You know, you can go become a pirate, you can go sail those 7 seas, and you can go find the ROMs somewhere. Right? And then you can play them on the Steam Deck. Or you could get a modded Switch and dump the ROM from the modded Switch. right? Or borrow someone else's modded Switch, dump the ROM and use that instead on your Steam Deck. That is a thing you could do. It is, in fact, a thing. Right? It works. Right? Anyone doing balance? Why the hell does this guy 2 out of 8 for balance join up? Why? Join up. I want balanced mode. Oh, that's my ult. Let me quickly do my dailies on my ult. But yeah, like that is the thing you could do. Of course it does. Yeah, it does. Because the Switch hardware is garbage. The Switch is about as powerful as a Snapdragon 820? Which is like what? Was it 820 or is it like 810? It's something like that. Either way, it's about as powerful as like a smartphone chip from like 2013. A 10-year-old phone chip is about the same amount of performance as the Switch does in handheld mode. Like in terms of like actual raw performance, the Switch in handheld mode is about as powerful as a 2013 smartphone. Like a top-end smartphone from 2013 has similar performance. That's why there's no Genshin on the Switch. You can actually get Android running on the Switch with custom firmware. And you can try to use it as an Android device. The Switch performance on Android is terrible. I've tried it. You can't even hit like standing idle in Mondstadt in Genshin on the Switch. You cannot even hit like a stable 24 FPS. You can't even get like just idling. The last time I tried it. Because the Switch performance is like really abysmal. That's why a lot of games are like they have massive downgrades and they don't even run at it's like pretty normal for Switch games to run at like 540p or even like 480p in some cases. It's the norm because of how scuffed it is. Yeah, your phone is literally way stronger than the Switch. The Tegra X1 chip was like kind of Pepega. There's a reason why nobody wanted to use the Tegra chip in their device. It was way too power hungry for its performance. It was way too power hungry. Its performance wasn't good enough for the power it drew. So like nobody wanted to use it. Right? Like nobody wanted to put it in their phones or something. Like if you go back back in the day, some of the highest end phones in the early days, they had Nvidia Tegra chips in them. And then like when it eventually came to the Kepler and the Maxwell generation, Nvidia was so far behind in performance per watt that like nobody ever considered to put their shit in their device. Because it's too power hungry. The performance is not good enough for its power draw. It's like not very efficient. At least like on lower wattage. Like the actual efficiency curve on them, it's not viable for like a portable device. Right? So like at this point it's like that's why the Switch was so cheap. Because nobody wanted to buy those chips and put in the devices, and Nvidia was just sitting on them. So Nintendo basically got bargain bin pricing because nobody wanted that chip. And that's why it was like that. Right? And then you have the situation where like when the Switch came out, like for the first time for a console, Nintendo was actually making a profit per console sale. On each console they sold, they were making a profit. Historically, these console makers, they actually lose money every time they sell the console. The whole point is they make it back whenever you buy software or use their shit. Because one, they're collecting your data and they're selling it, but the other reason is every game sale they get 30% of the revenue, right? So if you spend, let's say, $100 on a console game, doesn't matter the console game. So what will happen is Nintendo or Microsoft or Sony, they'll take 30% of it, right? So for every $100 you spend, they'll take 30, right? They'll take $30 from it, basically. Right, so and then, you know, you can figure out how much left it goes to the developer after you count the other expenses and taxes and stuff. But like, out of every $100, Nintendo, Microsoft, Sony, they're already taking $30 out of it. Right? They're like already just doing it. And that's where they make the money. That's where they make the money. And that's why they sell their devices at a loss. But the Switch was like one of the first times they sold it for a profit, not a loss. Because they were able to get it for so cheap. But like actually bargain bin pricing. It's fine. The SD card stuff will work fine, don't worry. It's like not a problem. You don't have to worry about it using the SD card and heating up. The temperatures are actually pretty fine. Especially if you get the OLED model. The OLED model uses even less power, meaning less heat. So it's even more efficient there. Right? But honestly, I haven't had any issues with heat on my Steam Deck. It's always been fine. I'm doing the dailies on my alt right now. That's why the thing is lagging there. Because I'm alt-tabbed out of the game on my main while I wait for the queue. But yeah, the temps are fine. Oh, grats. Grats on your two-piece. Very nice. Right? Very, very nice. But yeah. Like, I wouldn't really worry about it. It's like more than fine. Right, and then like, yeah, Valve also has like, if you're gonna go for customer support and customer service, right, you're not gonna, you know, Nintendo or whoever, like all these other console makers, they're significantly further behind where Valve was a decade ago. And Valve has improved since then too. And so if you needed to deal with customer support for some whatever reason, right? And like that's another thing as well, you can literally also buy all the parts of the Steam Deck. If something breaks on the Steam Deck and you feel like replacing it yourself, you can easily just buy any part. Because Valve is just like, yeah, why not? They're actually like, I think it was through their partnership with what, iFixit or something? They're like, yeah, sure, you can go ahead and buy whatever you need. Right, you need a replacement screen, you can actually buy it from them. Or like, oh, battery's dead? You can go buy a new battery. Or like, you need a new board for some reason, or a new screen, right? New analog sticks? Or something if they failed? Right, you can actually just buy it straight from Valve. You can. Which is nice. Because like, yeah, Nintendo ain't gonna let you do that. They would rather you go buy a new one. Nintendo's just gonna be like, fuck you, go buy a new one. At least from what I remember, I had like a really terrible so this was like a long time ago, right? When the 3DS, like around, like a little bit after the 3DS came out, a couple years after, my 3DS died, right? And I was like, okay. Actually no, this was still within the warranty period, I'm pretty sure, I think. Or was it like just slightly out of it? Anyways, I was like, okay, you know what? I contact Nintendo of Canada. I'm like, okay, can I send my Nintendo 3DS in to get repaired? Right? This isn't what the customer representative said, like the exact words, but basically, it's like you said, out of warranty period. I'm like, okay, but can I just get it repaired? Right? Can I just send it in? I'll pay for it to get it repaired. I shit you not, the freaking asshole on the other side, the Nintendo customer representative there on the other side, was basically asking me more money to get it repaired than to just go to the store and buy a new one. The freaking asshole on the other side was like, okay, you know, they'd be like, that's like $200 or whatever. And it's like, the 3DSs, they had the price drop already. A brand new 3DS at that time that like was less than that. They was literally asking me more. And then they'd be like, you'd also have to pay for shipping too to get it there. So I'd be paying them significantly more, right? Like a decent amount more comparatively to get it repaired than to just buy a new one, right? And then like the guy on the other end was also being kind of a dick too. But like, yeah, that's what I remember from like my interaction with like Nintendo customer support. They weren't great. I've had other issues as well with them in the past where I couldn't log into a certain accounts properly for something. And they were like, fuck you, yeah, that's your problem. It's like, I'm like, excuse me, what? You can't help me fix it? And they're like, nope. So like, yeah, I've also had just terrible customer experience with them for like customer support. Like actually shit. I've actually had better customer support for freaking AliExpress than I've had from Nintendo.
Awaiting command.
And like the one with the account login issue for something, that was like 2 years ago. I had an issue with something. It was like 2 years ago. I'm like, why? I was trying to get something fixed from an eShop account. It's like, nope. Because I was trying to get something done on my Wii U. But like, yeah.
Target eliminated.
It was Pepega. I literally have had better customer support from AliExpress. And like, if you ever gotten stuff on AliExpress, you know it's a freaking lottery sometimes on when your shit will arrive. Right? Sometimes it's like a freaking lottery. Will the thing you ordered even arrive or not? And then like when or whatever. I've had better support on AliExpress. Which is just sad. Because it's freaking AliExpress. Right? Right, it's like AliExpress. Right, no one wanna do balance join up? What else do I need to do on my alt? Okay, I'm just gonna do a regular join up on my alt. Oh shit.
Eliminated.
I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. But yeah, like, that's just my experience with things. I've had better customer support on AliExpress. Right, and especially when there's like an actual, like in like the situation with AliExpress, you can even be dealing with like an actual language barrier, right?
Awaiting command.
Like there's also that potential problem. And like I've had better customer support from AliExpress. I don't know what it's like for other countries, but that's what it's been like for me here in Canada. I've had like really shit customer support from them. For the experience there. Like I've had to use it a couple times and each time it was shit.
Target eliminated.
Alright. I'm just gonna do a match or join up on my ult. A random regular one. Why isn't anyone like doing balance join up? Mm-hmm.
Awaiting command.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Now we got people for Jallen's join up. Let's go. Finally. Finally. I have the wrong skill set up here. Oh well. Let me fix that. That one. Okay. Being an Amazon delivery driver, using the English chat for customer support is a hit or miss. You either get someone good, or someone who literally throws you in a loop. Yeah, I've had to deal with that before as well. Sometimes it can be hit or miss too. It really is like, yeah. I haven't had like really any issues when I've had to use Valve customer support at least. But like, yeah, the fact that you also just get options when you're on your computer instead. You're not stuck using whatever garbage they force you to use. Right? It's kind of why, like, slowly over time, it's like, I want to use as much open source shit as possible if I can. Because it's like, I'd rather not have to deal with customer, like, with bullshit from various different companies if possible. Right? Like, I'd rather not have to. But yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing with consoles as well. It's like, once they get you in the door, it's like, you got no choice now. You're stuck in their prison. Right? Like, once you're already in there, you're in there. Right? It's like, how do you get more games on your PlayStation or your Switch? You have to go buy them from who? Right? And they can charge whatever they want for you to get those, to get that privilege. Right? So, like, they don't even have to compete. That's effectively what's going on there, right? They don't even have to compete. Because, like, once they already got you in there, well, you got no choice now. And that's part of why a lot of their stuff just sucks. Is that they don't have to put any effort in. Because there's no reason to. I also think it's funny that the Amazon customer support translate the names too. Oh yeah, for sure. You got help from someone whose names was translated to apple grapes. Yeah, that is something. Oh yes, my name is Apple Grapes. How can I help you today? Alright. Okay, hi Apple Grapes. I need help with my parcel that has not arrived yet. My address is here, this is my account information, this is the order number. Can you help me, Apple Grapes? Right? Or have someone named Samsung that works for Apple. Uh-huh. I mean, what did he sing though? If Sam sung, what did he sing? What was the song that Sam sung? If Sam sung a song, what was the song Sam sung? Right? What did Sam sing? Or even Spring Medicine. Ah, yes. Spring Medicine. It's a great name. Yeah, that's a tongue twister right there. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure it is. Alright, let's go to Nya. I wonder what will happen though if you guys do that tomorrow though. Alright. Gotta love them tongue twisters like that. Right, but if Sam sung a song, what was the song that Sam sung? I don't know. Right? Did Sam sung the song that we want to hear the singing of such song that Sam sung? Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, like that's the thing that can just happen. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay. What else can we do next? I need to do more balanced join ups. I need more balanced join ups. I need to do like 3 more. Alright. You like checking Amazon to give you refunds because they don't really care a lot if they check if they actually deliver? I think it depends. Alright, I think it depends. Alright. But yeah, if you can, good for you. That's definitely a thing that some people have done. Alright. Especially when they like lease it out to like some very Pepega couriers. Which I have seen them done in the past. Sometimes they have been Pepega about it. And it's like, oh hey, you got your shit. And then you got your refund. Right? I've seen it happen sometimes, but like... not often. Alright? That's their problem, not mine, after all. It's UPS? Fair enough. Sometimes UPS is just UPS. And FedEx. Fair enough. I've had it with a couple there. Other things happened before too. Oh, wait. Oh, I can move forward now. At least it's not snail mail UPS, USPS. Oh yeah, yeah, it could be worse. Right, could be worse. You could have gotten the clown mode. Look at all these guys not running mono altered with Lin DPS. Alright, let's head on over. Alright. At least our buffs are like still the same in here. Alright. You had items legit stolen by drivers before? Oh, that's an oof. That actually does suck. Yikes. Imagine getting your shit stolen. Yikes. Actually, big yikes. But yeah, these guys are like a much weaker by comparison because they're running. What are they running? What are they even running? Yeah, I wish there was like more information on like in the tooltip on how balance join op is actually balanced. Because like, does that feel balanced for balanced join op? Yeah, graphics cards that cost thousands. Wait, they've stolen what from you? Wait, what did they steal from you? Like, that's crazy. Anna Flame's another one. Yeah, and there's also the Fenrisaki. Though the other ones are still better. The Fenrisaki is still probably the most it's probably like the best overall, and then you have like for raw damage it would probably be Lin, right? Lin the triple altered for Lin. Damage is probably like highest damage. Fenrisaki is probably best overall, and then you have the other thing in the middle, right? You have like the next you'll have like Annabella somewhere. Because like the downside with Annabella is like, as well as like the shit you have to use around it to support it, it's not like as broken as the other shit. You ordered 2 Titan cards. Oh damn. Did you get which one were they? Like were they like the Titan X with was it the one with the big P or the small P? Alright, was it the one with the big PP or the small PP? You know that was funny, but when Nvidia was like, okay, for Pascal we're gonna have another Nvidia Titan X, right? So like what for the Titan for Maxwell cards they have the Titan X, and then for Titan then they were like, okay, for the 10 series, right? We're gonna have another Titan X, except this time they just called it the Nvidia Titan X instead of the GeForce Titan X or something, right? So people were like, okay, we'll call this the Titan XP because Pascal. But then later on in the generation, they're like, we're gonna release the Titan XP, right? And then it was like, okay, so then they have the first Titan XP, or the Titan X Pascal, right? That one had the Titan X Pascal had the full chip, right? it had the full GM I think well, not GM. It was GP. I think it was 102 or something, right? Well, the Titan X, the other Titan X, the first one, no wait, no, the first one did not, right? Because they had the 1080 Ti, right? The 1080 Ti had 11 gigs of RAM, right? The Titan X Pascal was just a 1080 Ti with 12 gigs of RAM, right? And then they made the other Titan X, right? The Titan XP, right? The one they officially sold as the Titan XP. That one had the full GP, I think it was GP 102 chip, right? So it had a little bit, it had like an extra set of stuff enabled on it, right? It was the same one as like, I think it was like Quadro M6000, right? The exact same card except with less RAM and it wasn't ECC, right? But then it's like, okay, so we called the original Titan X Pascal the Titan XP, and then Nvidia released the newer one, it's like, it had a smaller lowercase p. So like, to me, the way I look at it, it's like, okay, so they have the Titan X big PP and the Titan X small PP, right? But the Titan X small PP was faster than the Titan X big PP. Which is funny. Right, it's funny. If you think about it that way, right? Right, let me see if I can find it. Right, this is like a couple years ago. Small PP versus Titan XP versus Titan XP. Alright. Let me see if we can find that thing. Oh, that's the wrong Titan X. Here, the Titan X Pascal.
Target eliminated.
This is a terrible website to use for comparison, but like, this one was 5% faster. The Titan XP versus Titan X Pascal. XP versus Titan X Pascal. Because people originally called it the Titan XP. Right, it's a very, there's like 2 extra SM units enabled. Right, if you look at the specs, right, we can even find the specs right here. Or not. Oh, this is like... Do they not have it listed anymore? Oh, they just deleted that page. That page doesn't exist anymore. Freaking Nvidia deleted it off their website. Titan XP specs. Right, so here's the Titan XP specs, right? 3840 CUDA cores, right? Titan X Pascal specs. Right, and this is this one, 3584. Right, 12 gigs of RAM on a 384-bit bus. 384-bit, 12 gigs of RAM, right? Right, this is the full chip, GP102. Yeah, I was right. Right, this is the same chip, right? But this one has less stuff than the other one. And then you had the 1080 Ti. This is where it gets crazy, like... They literally cut a little bit of the bus width so they could have 1 less gig of RAM. Look at this. That's the Titan X Pascal. And this is the 1080 Ti. Look at the specs. They literally just took off 1 SM unit. They literally just took off. They took off. I mean, they cut off one of the one gigabyte of RAM. Literally 1 less gigabyte of RAM. They literally went in there and they're like, okay, we're just gonna cut off 1 gigabyte of RAM, so you lose a little bit of ROPS, and you get a smaller bus width because they removed 1 gigabyte of RAM. If you actually took apart one as well, you can actually see the PCB. So this is the 1080 Ti PCB, look. There's the missing 1 gigabyte of RAM. Right, so here's the RAM here. There's the missing 1 gigabyte of RAM. Here's the Titan X Pascal chip board. Look, it's the same picture. It's the same picture. Oh, they just took a better picture this time. It's like the same shit. Right? It's the same shit. It just has 1 less gigabyte of RAM on the board. They literally just went in there and removed it. That's literally what they did. They literally just went in there and removed it. It's the same chip. They hit their arms on off. That's literally what Nvidia did. Right? It's like, okay. So we got the Titan X big PP and the Titan X small PP. Right? Oh, the Titan V. You were buying the Titan V. Ah. Oh, this shit. The HBM card. Freaking Walmart. What the hell? You buy graphics cards from Walmart? I didn't even know they sold them. Oh, you bought a Titan V. I'm guessing you needed it for something? That's a crazy ass card though. Right, you got the HBM on. I forgot they had HBM on this shit. Right? I forgot about that. Like the Titan V had HBM. I forgot about that. Right, because that was the thing. Right, I forgot all about the Titan Volta. Because like Nvidia didn't make a consumer version of the Volta series. Meanwhile, this shit is definitely not worth this anymore. Obviously. Like in today's world, this is a waste of money. Right, obviously this is like a waste of money in today's world. But yeah, this was definitely something at the time. Right, cause like, yeah. But yeah, that was definitely a thing. It is just funny. It's like, they literally just went in there and took off 1 gigabyte of RAM. Right, I'm assuming you needed it for something very specific, right? Wasn't that when they had those tensor cores, right? You needed the tensor cores or something, I guess? Because I'm pretty sure that's like the only reason why you would buy it, right? For the AI performance. Because it's like $3,000 at the time that it was new. Right, but like they like completely skipped over that generation for the consumer cards. They went straight to Turing. For CM laser machines, I guess it definitely was faster than the existing Pascal cards at the time, right? Because like that was before Turing, and then Turing came out the year later, but then they stopped making Titans because Nvidia's like, now you gotta go buy a Quadro. Go buy a Quadro now. That's Nvidia in a nutshell. They're like, go buy a Quadro. Right, Nvidia just wants you to buy a Quadro now. Which is like, sure, I get it, but like that's kind of unfortunate. It's also funny, like you have to like do weird shit to the drivers if you want to do virtualization on their cards. Right? You gotta like technically break their terms of service, which is funny. Because you have to like modify the drivers. Right? It's for designers in aerospace, yeah. You probably made use of some of the accelerators in there. I have no idea what you made use of there, but it definitely was a very powerful card at the time. Oh yeah, I know. No, it's not. Was it 3DFX for physics? No, that wasn't 3DFX. That was a different company that made physics. That wasn't 3DFX. 3DFX was for SLI. SLI was what 3DFX was bought for. They bought 3DFX for SLI. PhysX was from a different company. It wasn't them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was a business expense, right? It was this other company that made graphics cards at the time. The original creator, yeah. Aegea. It was Aegea. No, it wasn't. Aegea was the one that created PhysX. You got it all wrong. It was Aegea that created PhysX, and they went out of business in 2008 and were bought by Nvidia. It was these guys. Aegea was the one. They were the ones that made PhysX. Right? It's these guys.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, you got it all wrong. They even had physics, graphics cards. I mean, physics cards. So like, they made like actual PhysX cards at the time as well. Like, this is like really old. Yeah, but like, BFG, Aegea PhysX cards, these were a thing. Like, dedicated PhysX cards. They were a thing from back in the day. Right? This is retro unboxing from Linus Tech Tips over there. Yeah, but this is back in the AGP days. Exactly. This is how far back we're going, AGP. Imagine. And they would have their own RAM on it too. Right? This was the thing. This was the thing that they would sell, right? You wouldn't have a video out, obviously. But you would put it in your slot. You would get PhysX. Right there. PhysX by Aegea. This was the thing. But now, if you wanted to be extremely overkill, you could buy a second 4090 and use that as a PhysX card. If you wanted to be like the most extreme overkill, you technically could do shit like that. Right? You technically could. Okay, I see you had pet meat version. Sadly, you can't SLI anymore. You know what? I miss SLI. But you know what? They should have renamed the Titan cards to TIT. I've said this before. You know what? Because the TI and the Titan on the graphics from Nvidia, right? It's supposed to be for like a short form for Titan or Titanium or something, right? They should have named it to TIT, right? They should have used the first 3 letters instead of the first 2. That way, back when they had SLI, you could go and tell your friends, I have a pair of tits in SLI. That way, you know, you could have a pair of tits in SLI. Right? And then you can change the SLI, you can call the SLI bridge, instead of calling it an SLI bridge, you can call it a bra. Your SLI bra. Missed opportunity. You got a pair of tits in SLI. Right? And then instead of it being an SLI bridge, it's an SLI bra. You just call it a bra. I think it would have been funny. Or you'd be like, I got a pair of tits in SLI. Yeah, AMD can still software Crossfire in an edited driver. Nonyan matrices, yeah, 4-piece, but should you give it to Lynn or herself? What you would do then is you can put Forset Nonyan on something you'll swap onto least often. Right? So like if you're playing triple altered, because you're swapping to Fiona like every other rotation, ideally, I would probably do put Forset Fiona on Lynn, Forset Lynn on Nonyan if you're gonna run it that way, and then you could do like the other way around, 4-piece on whoever's in the background. But if you're doing the attack stacking one for suicide mode, I would run Forset Nonyan on Fiona. And then you put your 2-piece Lynn plus 2-piece Fiona, or whatever you're running in that situation, you put that on Lynn. And then you put your 2-piece Lyra or your 2-piece Scylla on Nonyan. Obviously whatever you have, whatever else, if you're not using 2-piece Lyra, whatever other alternative you have. For your 2-piece Fenrir, you can put that wherever too. The Titans were a huge pair, yeah. Some F-cups. Uh-huh. You need the 3rd advancement for Bubblegun minimum. But basically what Bubblegun does, right? What Bubblegun does is, at A3 you'll get this floating bubble around. And it will shoot bubbles. The bubbles will then give you the stacking damage buff. If you have A5, you will get 2.4% damage per bubble, right? If you have A3, you have a little bit less. I think it was what, 1.8%. Either way, it's a very strong relic. In full uptime. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hi Kumaki, welcome. Alright. Yeah, you have a portal. You have a portal as an aerial attack in Onion. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's like another way to play the altered thing there too, though. Depends on which altar you're gonna play on, but yeah. 2-piece Lyra you don't have. Replace it with Habuella too. Habuella matrices won't matter. For your on-field slot, right? Your matrix options, right? I guess use 2-piece Crow. Use 2-piece Crow then. You put that on Onion, 2-piece Crow. I assume you're gonna be playing Suicide mode. Right, if you're gonna play Suicide mode in that situation, use 2-piece Crow. You just use 2-piece Crow with 2-piece Scylla there. Habuella won't be, the Habuella won't work. Yeah. It's more damage. If you're gonna be running these weird matrices, it's gonna be more damage. The Suicide mode. We'll go to Cactus later, I'll show you. Unless you're in like balance join off, in which case it doesn't matter. Because Nanya's damage is significantly reduced in balance join off. Because balance join off is weird with its balancing. Lin ends up doing most of the damage here. Yeah, no problem. Right, I'll just show you like this setup though. Okay, like the only reason why we can't really properly evaluate 2-piece Crow is because you can't use it on the cactus. Right? And if you're gonna do that build, you're gonna want to have skill damage Titan. Skill damage Titan over damage percent Titan, right? And then over discharge damage percent Titan. That would be your Titan priority for that setup. If you're gonna do that one, you would just ideally run as many background sets as you can. You would just run regular ass matrices. If you have 4-set, you would ideally run 4-set Lin, Fiona, and Nonyin. If you want to play normal attack, if you want to play the regular normal attack build. The other one is more if you want to take advantage of the other unique characteristics. You have 2-piece Lin, 2-piece Fiona, and Habuella and Fenrir. You're playing before. Do you have 2-piece Fenrir? If you have 2-piece Fenrir, that would be really good as well. 2-piece Fenrir is like really good if you want to play Mono Altered. It's really good because you can use it for Suicide mode. The damage difference though in this join up is hilarious. This is clearly a balanced join up, right? Clearly this is balanced. Would you say this join up is balanced, guys? Would you say that's balanced? You don't have? Okay, I'll just show you what we could run. Alright. That was definitely not balanced, that join up. But hey, at least it was cleared. Right, you have Fiona though, right? So we can work with that. Okay. So let's go do Suicide mode then. So for Suicide mode, right, this is what we're gonna be running, right? We have Lin, we have Fiona, we have Nanyan. For matrices, I'm just gonna do 4-piece Nanya is gonna go here. On Lin, we're gonna go for 2-piece Fiona, 2-piece Lin. And then on Nanyan, I'm just gonna use this one. This is the best I can run. It's slightly better than Lyra. I guess I could also put 2-piece Lyra here. But this is slightly more attack percent. Right? I'll have to use my Volt gear. But like, basically, in this slot, your other options are 2-piece Rubelia, 2-piece Fenrir, and then there's also 2-piece Crow, or 2-piece of, what's this called? Yeah, or 2-piece Lyra, right? In this last slot, right? You would be putting 2-piece Scylla with either 2-piece Crow, 2-piece Lyra, 2-piece Rubelia, or 2-piece Fenrir. Any one of those will work, right? Because our goal or our requirement is we need to get our attack boosted, but if you use 2-piece Rubelia, you have to be running a Volt attack set. Right? You have to be playing with Volt attack. Right? Because you're gonna be using Volt attack to copy into altered, right? Right, we look here, my Volt attack is copied into altered, right? So we go take this to the trading center. Let me turn off the smart servant. Alright, so we can look at like our raw parts. Yeah, Fiona said, yeah, you can run this. Right? I'm assuming you have A6 Lin to make this really work. Right, so basically, how are you gonna play this? Right? We go in here. So we start off on Lin. We quickly deploy both our Lin fields. Possess the clone, and then we just kill it. Discharge into Fiona. Discharge into... Oh wait, no, I ruined that. Never mind, let me exit and redo it. I have to swap back in. Right, because you have to like play ping pong back and forth. 2-piece Samir doesn't work. The 2-piece Samir doesn't work because the clone will only copy your attack stat. Damage percent doesn't work on the clone for this. I screwed that up. I was like trying something else and then like, wait. Yeah, it's like basically the rotation is you start from Lin, you go to Nanyan, and then from there you go to Fiona, you go back to Nanyan, then you go to Lin, and then you repeat. It's just like back and forth. Because I don't get my Lin skill back. Okay, here. Right? So you go to Nanyan, you possess the clone, you kill it. You go here to Fiona. You go to Nanyan. You go to Fiona to Lin. You go back to Nanyan. Right, you go to Fiona. You go back to Nanyan again. You go and you just repeat. Right? Right, you just do this over and over and over. As you can see though, the damage is really, really strong. Right, the damage is really, really high. Right, and this is how you play mono altered. We have no relics, by the way. Right, this is without relics. So if we had relics, we'd be hitting 1 billion damage. Roughly. Right, but this is the rotation. It's fairly straightforward. Right, it's fairly simple and straightforward. And that's how you play mono altered. You want to maximize skill damage for Titan though. Right, for Titan, you want to have skill damage over discharge damage. Right? Skill damage over discharge damage, and then there's also damage percent Titan. The only relic that really works here is Thoracic Heart. I guess you can use Bubble Gun for Lyn damage to help Lyn out. Lyn does do some damage here. Right? But it's like a very small portion. But yeah. It's no, I'm talking about on Titan gear. We're talking about on Titan gear. Basically it's this. This thing, skill damage boost. Yeah, you need it on Titan stat for this. Alright? You'll have to get that as an augment. You mean like weak point is what you meant? Weak point is elemental? Right, weak point is ideal for other elements, but like for this one, you would want to have skill damage Titan. Right? Because you're just doing skill damage and you want to get your attack as high as possible. Right, you're basically the only stat you care about with this build is attack. Right, you want to get as much attack as possible because that's what you're doing here. Right? Alright, if I reset the instance, let's see how high we can get our attack stat. Right, but like it's a fairly smooth rotation, very easy to play. Okay, we have like 80, almost 86k attack. Right, that's how high my attack stat got. Fairly high. But yeah, you just play that rotation, and it just works, right? Fairly simple rotation. Not too hard to play. You just stack up your attack, and you just summon that clone, and then you just kill that clone. Technically speaking, you don't need any advancements on Fiona there. They help a little bit, but it doesn't contribute that much to your overall damage. Fiona's advancements outside of her execute on A3. Right? It like, at my level of investment, it is higher than the other way of playing Altered. You managed to bring your altered sequential, to all BR. Yeah, with just altered deletion. Yeah, it just works. It's very good. Right, nice big damage. You just go in there, you delete everything, very big damage. It just works. Right, it just works. Right. Yeah, this sold's so quick with that one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's one matrix every 80 most expensive craft. Okay, it's one matrix every 80 on most expensive craft for a artificial artificial island matrices. You gotta click it 80 times and you get one matrix, guaranteed. Hey, can you play A3 Fenrir, A1 Fiona, A3 Nanyan? The problem with that is Fenrir is useless. The Fenrir will literally do like no damage. So like, we can try, like, here, let me show you what happens when I try to use this shit with Fenrir. Like, the problem is Fenrir is just like useless there. Like, ideally, you'd want to go... You also do need the matrices on Nonion there. But you ideally want to go as far as you can on Nonion. The next big improvement would have been A5 on Nonion, just because you get the shred, right? This is Tower of Fantasy. Did you not see it in the description as well? Right. So let's say we use Fenrir instead. Right. And let's say we want it to be volt damage, because we're gonna use Fenrir. Here's A6 Fenrir. Her advancements will literally do nothing here. Right, in this situation, Fenrir's advancements will do literally nothing. Right, they literally will not matter. I'm just gonna put... Like, you're better off just ignoring the fact that Fenrir exists, basically. If you were to run this, you basically just want to ignore the fact that Fenrir is even there. And you'll do more damage. So like, let's say we put this here. Right, and let's go put in... We'll just put in 2 Fiona here. And I'll just put in 2 Piece Rebelia here. Just so I can have it there. Right? So we have Fenrir here now, right? So like, this is what's gonna happen then. We get Song World up. Look how low the damage is. Alright. Yeah, altered is after you undo all 3 stages, yeah. So, like, the damage is abysmal. Right? The damage is not good. Having trouble with Fire and Fizz, you kind of need Zeke. Right? Meanwhile, like, here's something that does work. Zeke would actually work here. Like, let's say we had Zeke. This one would actually work. And in this case, because we have Zeke, we can actually use Zeke matrices. In this situation where you have Zeke, you can actually use his matrices. Right, even his 4-set is actually worth using. You actually have a reason to use his whole 4-set matrices here. Alright, so we'll go put back in, we're gonna have to run physical gear now. And we would want to run 4-set Nonion here. Alright. Right. So we go run this here. This is why this works a physical. This works decently well. I'm just gonna put 4-set Fiona here just to make it nice and easy. Right. Right, we have 2 background sets here, right? And the way the physical version works. Right. So we're gonna do physical damage. Right. I would then consider, actually no, we keep torrential force. Right. Oh wait, no. Did I not set up Circum Chain properly? No, I did. But like, the multiplier is instantly higher. We have A0 Zeke. We don't have any advancements. If I had A6 Zeke, he'd be a lot better. This would be doing a lot better if I had A6 Zeke. Which I do not have. Right? Keep in mind, my Zeke is only A0. Right, let's retry this again. Right. The start of the rotation's a bit scuffed. But like, yeah, this charge is a bit weird. It's not as good if we're doing this one. But if we use Zeke so we can play Altered instead. Oh, wait, I'm not even using the correct gear. I was using the freaking Volt gear. But like, okay, let me switch back to physical gear. But if we're gonna use Zeke to play Altered, right? Do I even keep his thing though? I guess if I'm using him this way, I guess I don't need to keep his 4-set. His 2-set's good, but after applying Snakebite effect, yeah, okay, yeah. We'll just remove his 4-set then. If we're gonna use him this way, you would just then take your 4-set Nanya and put it here. Or if you wanted to use Zeke to play Altered comp, because you don't have Lin, that works too. In which case you would do this. Oh, you put your Nanya matrices there, we'll get 2P Zeke here. Right, because we can use 2P Zeke, we can use physical gear, and then we can get our, I'll just put 2-piece Lin here. Right, so we got Lin here, we got Ursula Fiona there, we got 4-piece Nanya in there, right? Let me just get my charge. And then let me get it in. What you could probably also do for skills, you could even consider running like main skill Vortex. You could even consider doing Vortex, Torrential Force, and swapping back and forth. If you really wanted to, you could even run Vortex or Aqua Shackles. Right? Okay, anyways. You would do is you start off with Zeke, you set up your Serpent Chain, right? You go to Fiona. You discharge into Nanyan. You go back into Fiona. You discharge back into Nanyan. And then you just keep going back and forth. This is like actually viable. This is easier to play. The damage is lower than if you were to use Lin, obviously. Like, you would get 15% more damage if you had A6 Zeke here over this, but like, this is like another way you can like do shit. No, this is altered damage, this is not physical damage. For physical damage, you just have to use, what? You still need Zeke. Yeah, you can kind of do that. Although, if you're gonna do regular sequentials, you are probably gonna want to use Lin over Zeke for sequential instead. For the regular sequential, Zeke is mostly for the... It's just another copium option. But if you wanted to do actual physical main DPS, or if you wanted to actually play as a physical main DPS, what you're gonna have to do then is... Right, we're just gonna do... I'll just bring back Fiona here, or like... We can use Samir and Scylla, for example. Where's Samir? Where the hell are you, Samir? There you are. That would technically be better here if you were gonna do the other mode. Wait, where's the other Samir? Something like this you can use to maximize your damage for physical damage. You're gonna want to start off in this mode. What else we're gonna need to do? You need to go to your weapons. Right, so your weapon skills for Fiona, right? You want to go to, you want to have Maelstrom and you want to have Wellspring, right? And of course, you're going to be using Fiona trait, because what happens when you're doing physical damage with Fiona trait and Maelstrom? You get an extra 33% damage boost, right? You get an extra 33% damage boost, right? And that's what we want to take advantage of. So how this is gonna work, right? At the start, we're just gonna go kill the clone immediately. Just so we can have a discharge back here. This is initial for like initial tempo, and you just rotate around like this. Alright, so like you would just build up your allotted charge this way. I probably shouldn't have killed the clone immediately though. Alright, let me just go back here. But you ideally do not want to discharge onto thing. I reset this. Or you ideally do not want to have a discharge effect hit the thing. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, we can just go here. Alright, I don't have relics on or anything. Alright, then we just go here. You quick tap there. Swap discharge here. Right, you pop Maelstrom and you just keep going. Right. This is like enough damage to do up to the stage 7 in sequential boundless. Right. The downside though is you probably want to make sure you get rid of those stupid balls. Because if you don't get rid of those stupid balls, they do generate weapon charge, as you can see here, look. Right, those balls do generate weapon charge, which you probably don't want. So you may have to get rid of those balls and activate the totems. But you just go around in a loop there, right? As for physical damage, you would just want to do that instead. Though for altered damage, you can play the other thing. Though of course, the mono altered one is obviously quite good. The clone possession deletion comp. Right. Then like, I guess I could even run like 2-piece Zeke here as well. Right, you just maximize your attack buffs. Get your attack as high as possible. Right. And then you just go from here. Yeah, Grievous from Zeke does work on the clone, yes. Grievous is a debuff on the target, so it does work on the clone. You can also use Ganano A6 instead of Zeke in there too. Something like a Ganano A6 would also be a good option. Right. Not like you have that. But it is an option. For those that do have it. Right. It is still an option. I have not seen it. I have no idea. I have not seen Bungo Stray Dogs, so I have no idea. I have not seen it. But yeah. You know, I want to see though, how high can I actually purse with Altered? with the suicide rotation. It does better than the other one. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You watch all the shows, you can't find any movies that look interesting. Okay. You want something interesting. Let's see, what could we go with? Have you seen anything recently as well? Right, you decided to buy the Switch OLED and then wait to have the Steam Deck OLED on your country? Wait, it's not available? It's not available then? Okay. Alright then, thanks. Oh, thanks for the sub, Sinakano. Thanks for the Prime sub. Okay. Alright, let's go get the pet so we can go get the thing checked out. Uh-huh. Yeah, so back to the Switch question. Is it safe to constantly change cartridges? I mean, it's fine. It's fine? What do you mean, what do you mean is it safe? As long as you don't get it dirty, it's fine. Right? It should be fine. Alright, let's go get Leia in there. I wanted to just check it again. Okay, we like moved around some matrices. Mm-hmm. Alright, Leia versus Snowy. I mean, Leia is just way stronger. Snowy is garbage in terms of damage. Are you trying to do frost damage? Alright, it does feel fragile to screw around though. Yeah, it does. Honestly, there's a lot of weird jank. Here's something to do though. Keep in mind when you're using your Switch, do not use a third-party charger with your Switch, because the fucking engineers that engineered the actual charging IC circuitry connected to the USB-C port on the Switch should be fired. He should be fired. Because they're not following the correct USB-C specification, and so Nintendo's solution is they over-engineered their charger because of some dumbass with how they set up the freaking charging circuitry on the Switch. Right? Right? Like, actually. So, when you do get your Switch OLED, do not plug it into any charger that isn't the official Nintendo Switch charger if you don't want to risk your Switch bricking itself. Like, you do not want to do that. Right? They actually just go get the freaking engineer who thought that was a good idea and go send them to burn in the fires of Mordor. Like, actually. Because what they put in there is absolutely stupid. And that's why if you ever look at your charging brick for your other devices, and you look at the charging brick for the Switch, you'll see some really weird power delivery mode on it that you won't see on other ones, most likely. It's because Nintendo had to do that to compensate for some dumbass who designed the charging circuitry on the Switch. And that still carries over to the Switch Lite and the OLED model, right? You have to use the official Switch charger. You can use a third-party dock, but the third-party dock has to be plugged into the official Switch charger, right? That's the thing you'd have to be concerned about, right? It's the freaking charging circuitry they have in there is just Pepega. Very Pepega. Right? Right? Because, like, it's gonna expect, right? Your regular charge is gonna be like, okay, you want 15 volts? Let me supply you 3 amps. But no, the Switch is gonna be like, oh, you're requesting 15 volts? Okay, give me 2.6 amps. Which is not standard at all. It is not part of the standard USB charging specifications for USB-C. 2.6 amps at 15 volts is non-standard. Most chargers will supply 3 amps at 15 volts. Most of them will. Except for the Switch charger. It will do 2.6 amps. And that 0.4 amps could be the difference between your Switch working and unaliving itself. Right? That 0.4 amps there. Right? So, like, do be careful. You can't just use any USB-C thing. Right? You have to be careful with that. I don't think so. Why would they fix the bullshit? Why would they fix the bullshit? Do you honestly think they're gonna fix all this bullshit? It's making them more money. Why would they fix it? Right? From a business standpoint, what reason would they have to fix it? Right? They're all publicly traded companies, right? Nintendo's publicly traded as well. Right? If you wanted to, you could go and buy Nintendo stock. Right? They're publicly traded. Right? Their entire thing, what's their job? To make the most money possible. If it means doing some really dumbass assholey crap, they will do it. Right? Right? They will do it. Right? Why would they make improvements when they can just keep shit the same and print more money? Right? If it's working for them. The DS felt more premium. Oh yeah, it did. It definitely did. But that's like part of the other reason why I'm not really like with how shit is like with traded. It's like, then why should I even buy a game console? Right? It's like it's not like you own your shit at the end of the day, anyways. It's like it just like when I think about it in that mindset, it just demotivates it even more and more for me. But yeah. Yeah, with the metal casing, yeah. First gen 3DS was pretty cool. It was. But it is what it is now, right? Gaming is just not what it used to be. Things used to be a lot better. And now they're Pepega. And store pictures and stuff. If you want to store screenshots or video files on there, you can store them there. You can store video files, you can store screenshots on there. Some games might need them too. Not all Switch games are on the cartridge, by the way. There's a decent amount of Switch games that are not even on the cartridge. Like, oh wait, I screwed that up. Like, if you went and bought Mega Man Legacy Collection on the Switch, Mega Man Legacy Collection on the Switch only has some of the games on the cartridge, and you have to download the rest. Well, there are a lot of games actually these days, right? It's like to store your DLC, to store game updates, you need to have the SD card. Your save files will go on the Switch's internal storage, but you can put like on the SD card You would put your updates, your DLC, right? You would put that there. Your screenshots would go there. Your short video clip that you recorded, those will go there too. You want to go back to your roots? And Boots and playing Persona 5 Xenoblade Chronicles and that one? I mean, you can play all of that on the Steam Deck as well. You can play all of those games on the Steam Deck. Right? They even just have like a PC version of Persona 5, you know? Like there's also just a full-on PC version of Persona 5. Okay, let's go try this again. I don't know about that one. Persona 5 on PC has the de novo, unless you use the... Unless you play it on an emulator, in which case... Sure. Right, there's de novo, which I really do not like. If anything, de novo makes me want to pirate games more than to like stop me from doing it. Especially when I want to play stuff portably. Yeah, that's fair. You do get the emulator option. Yeah. Yeah, because like Zelda just runs way better on an emulator too. What the hell, did the freaking thing lag for a sec? When I possessed it, it was like, what? Why wasn't it? Long term, yeah. And if you want to play this comp, you need her you want to go for A5. You need to get like as many advancements as you can for this version of Non. If you want to play this build of Non, I really like this version of Non where I just summon a clone and kill it. Hey, 1.7 mil. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's how it is for there. You know, let me try that other thing. You're right, the emulation on the Steam Deck only lasts 2 to 3 compared to the Switch 5. That depends on the game. Tears of the Kingdom won't last that long on the Switch either, on battery. Especially if you crank up the brightness, because in terms of battery, like, the other thing, the screen brightness. So, like, if you compare it like this way, 50% on the regular LCD Switch is brighter than max brightness on the regular LCD Switch. The actual Steam Deck screen is also brighter, so it depends on how you play it as well. You'll probably have to run a brighter profile. Oh yeah, I hate supporting them too. I also hate supporting them too because of that shit too. But they've also just some of the worst customer support. Like actually, like I've had better customer support buying shit on AliExpress than I had when dealing with Nintendo's Canadian customer support. I've had better customer support on AliExpress. You know, I get the feeling that you might even have better customer support on freaking Wish. It's really bad. On the off chance, like, Microsoft ever bought them, they would be better. Of course they would be. But at the same time, it, like, yeah, it would be, because then you could have Game Pass on it, too. The Game Pass would have been great. Alright, imagine if you could have your things that way. But yeah, like, if I had to, like, out of, like, all the consoles, like, that you look at, it's like, in terms of whatever consoles were probably the most value, it's the Xbox. Purely because if they're gonna fuck you over, at least Xbox can just be a Game Pass exclusive machine. Because it ain't worth buying shit there. You can at least just play everything on Game Pass. That's how I see it. It's like, that's how I look at the freaking consoles at this point. Right? It's like, oh, PlayStation versus Xbox? Xbox wins because you just put it as a Game Pass machine. But at the same time, you have Game Pass on your computer as well. Unless you want to separate it, because for some reason, you want to have, like, you want to keep the cleanest install of Windows possible, so you actually forcefully disable a lot of Microsoft crap, which is actually what I have set up on my Windows install right now. I have, like, the cleanest version of Windows 11 with absolutely zero bloatware. And I had to go through a bunch of hoops to get it this far. But, like, as soon as, like, I configure it with a region and a Microsoft account, it's just gonna, like, ruin it, right? Which is why I refuse to set that part up. Right? Because it's like, hey, if you can have a dedicated, Game Pass machine, why not? But yeah. So that is still weaker than the other stuff I could run, I think. It's not like there's another relic I could be using. Cause like bubble gun doesn't work on the when you do the clone explosion thing either. It's really just the Elastic Heart. I wonder, wait. Would this work? That could be interesting. Alright. No, it does not work. Sorry, disturbing again. 2-piece Scylla matrices and 2-piece crow if you don't have ladder. Yeah. Yeah, 2-piece, you put that on onion. You put that over here. You would put 2-piece Scylla, 2-piece crow or whatever there. That's exactly what you would put there. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna just redo the parts there. Oh, but yeah, like, no problem. Hey, like, 2-piece crow isn't that great, but, like, having a matrix of set that does something versus one that does nothing, right? You're gonna buy from vending machine. Yeah, there's the free one. The free one from Aurora. Yeah. You can get those ones if you didn't get it yet. Okay, let's go redo this again. I just want to double check how much is like coming from the skill. Yeah, because like, there's a free one there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. So in this total damage, 53 out of like 730 mil. Okay, it's actually not that much damage, but yeah, because it's like it's just the passive category and the damage that we're doing there. Okay. Let's go swap her stuff then. Wait. What did I have on the... Wait, why did I have that there? Where's Meme? You should be here. Why isn't she there? Do you think the Steam OLED is worth it? I would say yes. If if I didn't already have my Steam Deck, I would consider buying the OLED. Right? You do get the better battery life and screen over the original. But like, yeah. Just because of like all the shit you can do there, yeah. But over the OG model, right? It's easier to replace the SSD and stuff from what I've seen from the teardown stuff. It's easier if you want to do any serviceability on it, right? It's easy to service, but also the screen is way better. Like, the screen is just way better, right? And it does start at the 512 gig model anyways, right? So it's like, yeah, I definitely see it being worth. Right, because like if you want to go further, then like the only other real option I would consider is the Lenovo Legion Go then, because at least with the Legion Go, it's like you are getting the more powerful thing if you wanted to go that far. But it's like you're also getting you're also gonna get a trackpad and stuff on there too. So there's that, and you have Hall effect sensors on Hall effect sticks, right on the Lenovo Legion one, right? So for me, it would be like. You pick between the Steam Deck or the right with the OLED variant, because like the big battery boost, right? 50% longer battery is actually quite a big improvement, right? It will also run cooler, right? It won't run as hot, right? It'll draw less power. It won't run as hot. The battery life is longer. The screen is way better, right? Like that's what you're improving over the original model. In some situations as well, some games will be a little bit faster on the OLED because the RAM is faster. Yes, the Lenovo one is Windows based. Right, the Lenovo one is Windows based. And hey, Unabear, welcome. But yeah, Lenovo is Windows based. It is indeed Windows based. Right? So like, it's between those ones, right, that you'll be picking between. Right? It's like, yeah, there's a couple others as well. The problem is it's like with GPD, Ain, Aya, all of those ones, right, is more like, if you need to get it serviced, right, for some reason, it will be a little harder to contact them because they're all based in China. While like Lenovo and Steam, like Valve, they'll have customer support that's a lot more easier to access, right? So like, that's like another thing to think about, right? Because like, if something ever goes wrong, and then like on the Steam Deck's case, right, Valve is like, they make it really easy to repair yourself if you really wanted to. They even have full-on guides on iFixit, right? Well, with like Lenovo, they'll probably have some repair center, at least that you can send it into, somewhat nearby enough, because of how big Lenovo is, right? Imagine Valve creating an iPhone, yeah. That honestly depends on what you value. Lenovo will give you more performance. You will have way shittier battery life, right? If you're gonna be playing games on the Lenovo one, the battery life won't be great for the higher end games, but you will have better performance. right? And that really depends on what you value more, right? Do you value the better performance more than your battery life? Because like you have to really consider what games you're playing, right? If the games you're playing are maybe a bit older or they're not as intensive, then there's not much of a need to consider the Lenovo Legion Go over the Steam Deck, right? It really depends on what you're playing. No, theirs is only LCD. It's not an OLED. The Lenovo Legion Go isn't an OLED display. It's not OLED. It's better than the base Steam Deck screen, but it's not an OLED. It's not as good as the Steam Deck OLED screen either, right? So like that's what you have to pick between, right? Right, that's where you're gonna have to make your trade-off decision there. Right, which one do you prefer? What happens if I use Frig and do attack stacking, actually? I want to try that Frig attack stacking. So yeah, it just depends on what you value more. Because like, yeah, the Steam Deck should have the best battery life, right? If battery life is what you want, that's what the Steam Deck has. So that's something to consider. And like, I like to assume you'd like to have a good battery life. Yeah, you're not gonna be playing 4K on a handheld. Most of the time, you're gonna be playing it like 720p anyways. Right? You're not gonna be like using like the full brunt of the screen there, either way. So like, there's that too. Like, can it do it? Sure. But should you do it? Eh. Right? You're not gonna be using it, so it doesn't matter. You got lucky yesterday? You pulled the purple fantasy using the free coins? Oh yeah, I did that too on my main account, right? That was crazy when I got it. It was like, what is this? And then I got it. Right? I didn't even look at the freaking costume yet. I still have to look at it. Cause it's like, I got it for free. My ult didn't get it, but I did. I think, like, I have to clip it for later. I was like, what? You want something with a decent battery for your job? Yeah. Then just get the Steam Deck. If you want something with a decent battery, I would get the Steam Deck. Its battery life is somewhere in between like a regular Switch and the Switch OLED, depending on what you're doing. Right, for the Steam Deck OLED. So I would get that one. Right, I would just go for that. You get the better screen, you get the better battery life, you get slightly worse performance in games, but it's still good enough. Right? You're still trying to clear the machine to get the outfit. Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, you're gonna get Mia. I see. I don't know if I'm gonna go bother to get Mia. Because it's like, I'm not even gonna use it. The Mia one. But the outfit box was so sweet, yeah. Yeah, it is really nice. Oh wait, you got the outfit box? I didn't need the outfit box. Because I already had all the outfits from that box. I just got the outfit itself. But that's pretty crazy, you got the outfit box too. Like for me, it's like the outfit box is whatever, because like I already had all the outfits. Right, it's like, oh, you give me the outfit box, I won't even like get an outfit from it. Because I already got all the outfits. So, if you want to play Tower Fantasy on the Steam Deck, you will have to install Windows. That said, honestly, it should be a lot better than on a controller. Because the Steam Deck, right, you have 2 shoulder buttons, you got 2 triggers, you got 4 back buttons, you get 4 face buttons, right, A, B, X, Y. You get your menu buttons, right? You have your sticks and you have your trackpads. So what you could do is you could set your right analog stick to work as a mouse, right? You can then put your keybinds on the other buttons, right? So like, you know what? Let me just get like a Steam Deck controller thing, how we configure the button layout then. Because if you're gonna open it through Steam, you can remap everything. And with how it works, right? You can use a controller and the keyboard at the same time. But what I would probably do is analog stick for movement, right? Let me just get the thing set up. I can show you probably how I configure it. Because like, I would use the trackpad over the actual right analog stick. And you can just remap the analog stick to other stuff because then you can get mouse controls. Right? Let's say for camera, right? This is probably a lot better to have mouse controls than to use an analog stick. Right? You also have gyro on the Steam Deck, so you can even have gyro controls if you wanted that too. Is that for, what? Is that for like A0? If that's like, I mean, is that 2.5 minutes or 90 seconds? I mean, I'm gonna assume that's 2.5 minutes, but that's actually quite decent, considering everything A0. Oh, if you're gonna do that, everything A0, you could probably purse higher if you do the attack stacking suicide build. Yeah, 230? Yeah. You can reach sequential balance on the other elements. You had Linghan A1, just don't forget to use your main element equips. Yeah. You mean Onion, not Linghan, yeah. Of course. Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna try to cook something with this one first with Frigg. One sec, let me just check something. I want here, where's Scylla? Wait, I guess at this point I have to use Lyra. Wait, did I not level up my Lyra pieces? Oh wait, I have 4-set Lyra now? Wait, when did I get a 4-set Lyra? What the fuck? I just realized I have 4-set Lyra now. That's cool, I guess. Where is Scylla? Oh, there you are. Here's the other Scylla, there it is. What relics? You run Bubble Gun, ideally Bubble Gun and Thoracic Heart. Thoracic Heart is the most important relic to run. Bubble Gun is more like the next best thing to run after. It's a boost Lin damage. Okay, anyways, for this one... Wait, I should just like use Frigg Trait. I should just be using like freaking Frigg Trait. What the fuck? I wish we had more charges though. Too bad there isn't like... Wait, too bad there isn't a way to get more charge for this. Yeah, this actually does work. We're gonna do 1 billion with Frigg. Imagine, we're gonna do a freaking 1 billion parts with freaking Frigg. Or almost. Yeah, it's still scuffed. It's still better than my flame. Yeah, Frank's still scuffed. Definitely like, way far behind using something like Yulon. Okay, right. Oh yeah, what happens though if I was to do it like that? Right, what if I actually did it this way then? Let's go get those matrices. Let's see. I'm gonna try something really weird. Would this do more damage or would this do less? My guess is this gonna be less and worse. But I have to know, I have to find out for sure. Would this actually be worse? Alright, you just ordered the 1TB version for $850. Oh, nice. Yeah, because that one's gonna be nice for travel. But yeah, if you want to play certain games on it, right, you're gonna have to install Windows. Hi, Ragnar, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, you might have to install Windows to play certain games. Tower Fantasy will not work on Linux. You will have to install Windows. Right? You will have to install Windows on it to play Tower Fantasy. But yeah. Okay. The problem there is extra overhead. Just just install it there. The anti-cheat is not Linux friendly, yeah. So you just have to install Windows. But keep in mind, because the Steam Deck screen is small, you don't have to pay for a Windows key to activate it. Yeah, you can install Windows anyways. Yeah, you can also, I don't know if did they actually officially support dual booting yet? But yeah, you can just put Windows on it, and then you can just have all your shit there. Right? And then like on another thing as well, it's like you can kind of use it as like when you think about it this way, right? After you get all that stuff set up there, you can kind of already just use it as like a handheld laptop in a way. But what I would probably do if I was to play Tower Fantasy on it under Windows, this is probably how I would keybind it. Let me just grab let me just grab a picture of it. Let me go. Let me just open MS Paint. This is not gonna be the greatest quality picture, but MS Paint will work. Right, MS Paint will have to do. This is probably how I would keybind it. Let me get MS Paint here. Okay, we have MS Paint here, right? So what I would do is right here, I would keybind this part here, the D-pad. Right, so this thing, you can put that as W, S, A, and then D. You can put menu buttons here. Right, menu buttons would go there. So your bumper here, you have bumpers here, and you have triggers, right? You have two bumpers and you have two triggers there. And then the one inside will be the triggers then, right? I would probably put like, let's say, you can put, let's say your clicks here. Your left or right click, whichever one you want, whatever you want on each side. Right, you put that on both of them, right? Or let me just erase this one. Like I would, instead of like using the controller mapping, I would instead use keyboard mapping. Just because it'll be like even more finer control. Right? We'll just do click. And then on your four back buttons, I would probably have those bounded to Q, E, and R. You could probably have one button here, Q, E, and R, And then one of those other back buttons could be Fiona's sub-skill. You could put Relic. Relic. Right? And then your other one can also be Relic. I would probably do Relics on there. You can then do your clicks here. You have the pad here, right? I guess we'll have it blue. And then this thing over here, right? I would have that as mouse. Right, you use this as your mouse, and you can have it configured if you hold it. You can left click on there. You could probably also have it hold down, and you can have it hold the Alt key if you want to select something there, right? But like you could do something like that, and then you can just have these ones as extra menu buttons. Right, those can be menu buttons, the analog stick can be menu buttons. You can have the other analog stick also be WSAD. Right, basically with all the configurations you can do here, you can make sure you have all the inputs you need, right? You can literally make it so it has all the inputs you need. Right, a person once ordered for an item from AliExpress from India, but due to the government ban restricting he never received his package, after 2 years the person received the package from AliExpress because the government released the AliExpress ban. Damn. Oh, that depends. So honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you're playing Flame, there isn't a reason to use non-yin trait. So if we're gonna be honest, we don't use non-yin trait. Unless you're playing Flame comp with non-yin main DPS, you do not use non-yin trait. Altered comp, you can use whatever trait. Physical comp, use Fiona trait, right? In Volt comp, it doesn't matter. And in Frost comp, you use Ling Han trait. Wish versus AliExpress? Wait, what happened there? What happened there? Something happened? Okay. Which one then? This one? Best China products from It's Ya Boy. PC building, okay.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Jack and Matt here with the Toaster Bros, and we're not on the usual set because we're about to do something really interesting.
Today we're doing a challenge, Wish versus AliExpress for a gaming PC build. Jax and I are going to be going head to head to see which PC we can build the best from each website, and yeah, I think it's going to be kind of fun.
All right,
before we dive into
let's
how
see.
it's going to work, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is brought to you by our favorite place, GVG Mall, the online marketplace.
You heard Timo was worse than both of them. I've only used AliExpress. I used AliExpress like a long time ago. I haven't used them recently.
They have the Christmas sale going on. Use code TV20 to get 30% off, so we definitely recommend doing that. All you have to do is pay for it, and then you take that activation link, plug it into Windows, and boom, you have a full...
But like, I guess it depends on what you're buying.
And it's ready to upgrade to Windows 11 for those out there looking to upgrade. So if you guys want to pick up Windows 10 keys or even Microsoft Office keys, the same discount applies to TV20. Check the link in the description down below.
Okay.
And special thanks again to GVG Mall for sponsoring today's video. All right, guys,
Those Chinese sites are very sus. Oh yeah, they are.
AliExpress as options for us to buy our PC parts from. AliExpress definitely has an advantage. What we're going to do here in a minute is shoot from our free throw line here on our mini basketball hoop to decide who's going to get Wish and who's going to get AliExpress. And then each PC will be judged by the price performance. The budget's $800. The looks of the PC and the performance of the PC. All right, here we go. We have no rebounder today, so this might be rough. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right,
I
first
really
one, not good. Not good.
Let me put the music back on, just so we can have background music.
Okay, never mind. We're YouTubers, guys. Oh, see, oh. All right, this is it.
All right.
Ready?
Nope.
You're gonna add that footwork, right?
Oh God. Okay.
Dude, our shots
All right,
are
do we
doing
need to scoot up a little bit?
All right, they suck at it.
You could have used your foot. You could have used your foot. Oh my God, dude!
Oh
I
boy.
have not hit the rim yet.
Oh boy. Hey!
All right.
See?
So you won't Wish,
You get
right?
a chance to match it. All right.
Okay, do I? Okay.
Oh my God! Here we go. God damn it. Oh no.
Oh, he hit the classic ceiling thing. You gotta watch out for that.
Okay,
All
I
right,
guess
what do
he's
you want?
taking AliExpress.
Make your decision.
I feel
Watching
I can
crewmates
AliExpress.
spar on your second
Yeah,
screen.
AliExpress.
What's gonna happen now is
Wish
we're
is
going to
king
go
on
into
fake
our
hardware. Oh
portal
yeah,
here,
for
and
sure.
We're gonna get some time to shop on Wish and AliExpress. Look
Okay.
at the PC parts. Once again, the budget is $800, but you can spend less to win that category of price performance. And then we're going to wait the several months it's gonna take for all the PC parts to show up. So let's go.
I have $800.
Okay.
And the big advantage I have with AliExpress that Matt will not have is the fact that I can buy combos on here. Well, this one comes with a graphic.
You can buy mining GPUs there too.
RAM and graphics.
right?
Is that cheating? All right, I'm gonna add this card. I'm just I got AliExpress.
He literally just bought almost the entire PC.
For $169, I can get that.
Yeah, most CN sites are sus due to not carrying outside of China. Oh yeah, for sure.
How hard it's gonna be to build.
Yeah, several months, that is true.
A six-
But there was an official Chinese site trustworthy. It's monitored by the CCP. Oh yeah, for sure.
I really think I'm over budget. I'm gonna add this to the cart, and I'm gonna see what we're at. But I get the vibe that I'm over 800 already. But all I need now is a power supply.
He's just buying an overkill case. That's crazy.
Alright, so for 45 bucks, I can get this AI Go 600 watt one.
What the hell was his choice for freaking case? That was ridiculous that he put.
Matt, make sure he knows the subs will look me more.
So he definitely has like a real GPU. I already know I'm not.
Yeah, you
gonna
can get
buy
that case. That's a good
or
case
he
right
either got a
there.
GPU that he's kind of skeptical
Right, just
about,
get that
and
case
like,
right
up
there.
and he's like, it might be
5,000
good,
cards might be out by the time he gets this.
because he went a little risky with it. But
No, this was a
maybe-
year ago.
I don't know. We're just gonna do CPU.
This was a year ago.
combos. I know he probably did that too. He's
What the
pretty
fuck is this picture?
But the thing is, my options are gonna be much more.
Wait,
limited.
did this one with Walmart versus
I'm
Best
gonna
Buy?
try something here. So I found this B450 board. So we got something modern. Okay, I need honey to go away. Wait, okay, $400 for CPU is not gonna cut it. So
Yeah.
I guess I'm stuck with that stupid combo. Counselor, I'm not even gonna get close to the time. I am making sure.
LJ 2011 with
all my time on this.
with
Alright, so I found
X79?
something
Okay.
free. Looks like I can only get 8 gigs of RAM. Nice.
Okay, get cheap DDR3.
I'm gonna hope this works. We're gonna play the hope game here.
Okay.
It seems to be my best option right now. I'm gonna throw it in the cart. We'll come back to that later if I have to, but I think that's all I'm gonna be capable of doing. Like, what kind of demo is this? Who balances an SSD on their finger?
I think it's for scale.
Is it for scale? I don't know, man. I
Y-
need to. All right.
You know what? I
Buy
gotta
these
see what's on
RAM covers
AliExpress.
that add RGB RAM.
But you know, let's see what we can do on AliExpress. Wait, I wanna see. Let's see what we could build on AliExpress. I'm just curious. So they're doing $800, right? What can we do for $800 on AliExpress? Let's use US dollar then. We'll save this. Okay. Let's go look for computers. DIY. Computer components. We'll look at graphics cards first. Okay, what could we get? We have $800 to go with, right? What could we get? You can get an RX 570 for $80. That might be a bit too much. What's this card? That's a 3060 12 gigabyte. That's more expensive than the 3070 I bought. I bought a 3070 for way less than that. Why the fuck is a GT 1030 for almost $230? This is probably like the best value card we can get right there. This Elsa RX 580. Yeah, let's see. Right, like, what cards can we get? 3070 Ti. That's something. It's 5700 XT. 6750 XT. Okay, I think we found what we want. I think we found what we want here. Okay. This is what we get. This one. GRE 6750 XT, right? I think that's the one. Let me see. What's the 6750 XT GRE? What's the specs on this? What's the specs on this? 40 compute units? Okay. This many gigahertz, each of that, okay. Where's the regular 67, thing then? Products, graphics, Radeon RX. I'm just curious. I haven't paid attention to RDNA 2. Cause I know about the 7900 GRE. I heard about this one, but I didn't even know this was a thing. 6750 GRE. Let me just go look at that versus. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's the XT. Never mind. So like, we're getting close to it. It's not too bad. Okay, maybe we can find better if we filter it. $6,700 XT? Oh wait, now we're getting to actual brand name. Wait, what about if we do 6,800? Wait, 6,800 XT? Okay. Let's see. I think this one looks good. The 6700 XT is probably the best value here. Right, if you were gonna do AliExpress, I think we get this one. The 6800 is for an extra $100. Extra $100 to go there. But we'd have to go really cheap out on the CPU. Okay. You know what? Let's put that in here. Add to cart. We're just gonna put this together. I'm not actually gonna buy it, obviously. That's probably the best value there. Okay. Let's see if we have combos for motherboard and CPU. Alright. But we need it to be modern because we need to be able to install modern versions of Windows. So we can't do x79 garbage. As good as it would be, if we're gonna be realistic, we shouldn't do x79 garbage. Let's see. Right, x79, x99, we'll have to take it out of the picture. Oh wait. Maybe we go for B 450? Do we have anything for B450? B450, a very cheap motherboard right here. $56. We can get the K, we can get the KM. This is a gigabyte board. Okay, we put that one in there. Right, add to cart. We're gonna like see what the cheapest we can get. So we spent over half of it, right? We spent over half of it now. Ryzen, let's say 30. You know what? Let me see. Do they have 5600? Do they have the 3D version? Yeah, 5600s? Okay. Wait. What if they have... What about the... Why the hell are those that expensive? I've seen some of these things for cheaper on AliExpress. That could be really compelling. Wait, 5500 Ryzen 5? Right, we could get like a cheapo CPU in here. $3,800X is there. You get 8 cores instead. Right? Right, we could get that. $5,600. Okay, we'll go for the 5500 then. They should get like, what, yeah, Ryzen 5 5500. Oh look at this. This is what we'll get then. We'll put this in here. We would put this in here. This is on AliExpress, so this is like as Pepega as it gets. Okay, so now we need a CPU cooler. Right? We need a case as well. Right, we would need a case, we need a CPU cooler, and we need our storage. And RAM. Yeah, DDR4. Let's just say 3200. What we got here? DDR4 3200. We need 32 gigs. We'll just put DDR4 32. We'll put 32 gigs. Why not? We'll find the cheapest kit of RAM we can get. We do want faster RAM if we can get it. HyperX DDR4? 3200? Wait. 16 gig? Kit? Let's see 32 gig. The 16 would be like enough. Alright, let's see. How much is that one? This is like what you'll be buy. Why would you even buy this off AliExpress? This is literally what you'll be paying if you bought it new. Right? How much is like Corsair Vengeance DDR4? DDR4 32 gigs, 3200 megahertz. How much is this? It's fucking cheaper. This shit's cheaper on Amazon. The RAM is literally cheaper on Amazon. Yeah, the freaking price of RAM has gone down. Maybe 4x8 gig, that's even more expensive. Yeah, we'll just put this there. Wait. Yeah, that costs the same. Whatever, because we're doing it this way. Wait, we'll just put this in here, add the cart. You shouldn't buy it from here? Okay, we need a case and power supply now. Okay, we don't need a very powerful power supply. Let's just look up what? Maybe 600 watt power supply? Maybe, yeah, 600 watt power supply. Let's just look for like a bronze. 80 plus bronze. Right, 80 plus bronze, deep cool. Deep cool, 80 plus bronze power supply, okay. 600 watts, good enough. Add the cart. Wait, how much is a 700 watt one? You know what, we might, you know what, just in case, because it's from China, who knows how sketchy it is. We'll remove this one. Go to cart. We're gonna get rid of this one. We'll get rid of the 600 watt one, just in case. Oh shit, we're like really close then. The freaking RAM would have been cheaper off of thing. And we technically don't need 32. We'll go to 16 then. Oh, that's because of shipping. I was like, wait. There's like, oh, shipping. Like, shipping was why. Maybe there's this cheaper RAM we can go with Kingston. That's, oh. That's one stick. We can just buy 2 sticks of this, right? This is 1 stick. Right, if there's 1 stick, we can just add it. You can only buy 1 stick at a time? What the fuck? Okay, RAM is RAM. How about you? What do you charge? Okay, that's a lot more reasonable. We'll get the sketchy ass RAM. Okay. We have power supply, we have RAM, we need a case, and we need storage. Alright, well, let's just get like a 1 terabyte SSD. 1 terabyte SSD. We have Lexar. At least that's a brand name. We'll take it. 1 terabyte. At the cart. Okay, then we'll get the cheapest case. We gotta go from the lowest to most expensive. We have a micro ATX. We just need a cheap micro ATX case. It's fine. Honestly, the RAM is so cheap, you'd literally be... It's even cheaper on Amazon. You're better off buying the RAM off Amazon anyways. Oh, we can get a white case. Is this micro ATX? Can you put a full ATX power supply in here? Oh, you can. Add to cart. Alright, we need a CPU cooler. They're probably not gonna include a cooler. Wow. You know what? Just wow. I am like, this is crazy. Okay, this is our winner. 6 heat pipes, dual tower, this is more than enough anyways. This isn't gonna be the most amazing cooler, but like, for $12. We're under budget too. This is with shipping. Look at this, this is with shipping included. We're not even at 800 US, and this is with shipping. Right, we got everything. We got our GPU, we got our graphics card, we got our motherboard, we got our CPU, we got our power supply, we got our RAM, we got our storage, we got our RAM right here. Right? We got our case with fans. We got our case with fans. I don't know why there's a picture of that thing there. Oh wait, we got the fans, never mind. Oh, that's the case, never mind. Oops. The freaking listing is Pepega. Okay, we have to go get a case. We have to go back and get a case. And a mouse and keyboard. Okay, we're just talking about getting a computer. We don't need to go that thing. Micro ATX case. That's mini ITX. Micro host. What is this? ATX tower. The shipping is absurd though. The problem is the shipping. This is why you shouldn't do everything on AliExpress. You see this, and then you see the freaking shipping. Look at this. This is $1,000 shipping. Right? You see the case, and then like you freaking see the shipping after. Oh, screw it. We'll use a test bench. You know, this is probably the best case you should get anyways. Because this is an AliExpress machine. Who knows how much testing you'll have to do. But you might as well get a test bench case. Right? Might as well get a test bench. Oh, perfect! They got one right here. Oh wait, we could get one out of aluminum. And this one's made out of aluminum. That's ITX. This is aluminum ATX case. Pylons black, what? I guess they want you to construct additional pylons. That's ATX. Okay, it'll be an open air case. It'll be an open air case. Okay, let's go get a mouse and keyboard then. A mouse and keyboard. Alright, we'll get you a mouse and keyboard. I want one of these. I want one of these. You guys want one of these keyboard and mice? We can get this one done for $3. It's $3. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it says it's mechanical. It's not mechanical. I don't think that's actually mechanical. No way they're gonna actually have a mechanical one that cheap. Oh, this one's luminous. We gotta get the RGB. RGB, you know, it'll make you go faster. What luminous keyboard and mouse set? It's perfect. There we go. Add to cart. We're under budget. We're under $800. Honestly, if we just replace the power supply, if honestly, like if I was just buying the CPU, the motherboard, and the graphics card, this would be fine. I would instead, what I would do, actually the CPU cooler as well. So like if I was to do this actually, I wouldn't buy the SSD here. I wouldn't buy the power supply here. I would just take the power supply from, go to Amazon, get the power supply, the RAM there. I would go get the SSD from Amazon as well and get the case from Amazon or something. But honestly, like, if you don't care about waiting, it's not too bad. Right, you remove the keyboard and mouse, get the keyboard and mouse elsewhere, but like, hey, $800. Right, the only thing we didn't include is a freaking monitor. You know what? If we ignore shipping, right? If we ignore shipping, we could probably get a monitor in there. Wait. Let's actually get the full setup now. Let's look up maybe 1080p display. I won't look up a screen because we might be able to do some weird ghetto shit. Maybe. Honestly, it's like, it's kind of sketch, but like, you know what, actually? Getting one of these is actually probably not a bad idea. These portable monitors, because like you can use them like, it's like long term, you could repurpose the portable monitor for something else anyways. Right, you could. Wait. Yeah. Right, you could get like one of these. Oh, this one has touchscreen capability. Right, if we ignored the shipping, right? You could have fit this into the budget. If we pretended that we didn't have to pay shipping. Right, this would technically fit in the budget if we didn't have to pay shipping. You would get this touchscreen, 13-inch 1080p OLED screen. Right, a portable monitor, and you can like repurpose it for something else in the future. When you do actually buy something not shit. Not actually a bad idea. If you think about it that way. You want a keyboard that makes a funny sound because for research? But like, yeah. Right? Yeah, like you could technically fit this in the budget. And you would technically have a full setup. Is it a great setup? No, but it would be functional. A keyboard that moans. That makes moaning sounds. That would be really funny. Imagine it's like you just push a key. Well, no, you get a key, you push a key that will like narrate whatever you're doing. Right? Imagine it's like, oh, it's like you push the F key, it'll just yell at you. It's like, who you're paying respects to or something. Also need chat and ara. Uh-huh. But yeah, you can get like a portable monitor or something, I guess. 11.6 inch. Yeah, you could like get like a portable monitor then. Like actually, you could fit that into the budget. Okay, we're back to here.
To just normal like shitty RAM. So we're gonna buy 2 of those, see if that can fit within.
Well, this guy's got getting
great
RGB
product.
RAM.
Excellent, but it's loud. I like loud. I like loud. So we got RGB.
Oh,
That
RGB.
actually supports our mounting. It's one. There's only one left.
Only one power supply left.
I don't know.
Yes, or.
For 18.
Ah, yes.
All right, so subtotal, we're at 679 for the item total without tax and everything. Let me make sure I have everything here. So what happens to me if the power supply we can't use? Can I fit a backup power supply?
Well, that's big brain. Get a
Corsair
backup.
CX 750M. That puts our total to item total. My God, my shipping is expensive. My item total is 755.20. I think I have a functioning computer. Is it going to compete with Jackson's? Who knows, man? But I gave it a good
Right.
shot on Wish.
Moments later.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long. I don't even remember what I ordered. Like, I'm not even kidding. I have no clue what my build is now.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of just like open this stuff and kind of tell
Let's
you
see what they
it's gonna
get.
go, 'cause I want you to be a little bit surprised. But I did use AliExpress, and I'm sure Matt knows. He's probably like, you know, he probably got like a CPU motherboard combo. I got more than that. Okay. I was able to find a full combo,
Oh, GPU and everything?
like everything.
Oh, it's one of those.
Like this is the motherboard.
It's just a
That's-
motherboard.
It is what it is. It's the motherboard.
It's just
made in
motherboard.
China. But if I remember, I think I got a Xeon that is 8 core and 16 thread with like, I think 32 gigs of RAM.
Not the best. Yeah, not the sharp tool.
Dude, I'm serious, man. I was able to.
Not the
stretch
best
like,
sharp tool to open garbage bag wrapping. I know.
Probably
Not the
X99, I
best,
assume.
but it's what he
It
used.
is, 'cause they already saw
X99
it.
or X79, I don't remember.
Is what he used.
Xeon E5 2620 V3.
I think it's
So-
I thought it was 6 core 12 thread. Or it could be
Can I
wrong.
look it up real quick?
Yeah,
Let's
look it
real
up.
quick. So this processor is 8 core 16 thread and it's 2.4 gigahertz. Wait, no.
Base looks like it's 2.4 and
This
then
is 6 core 12 thread. Am I stupid?
Hex is 6.
That's octa. I'm thinking of octa-core. Okay, that's a blooper right there. 6 core. This is why we're YouTubers. We're
Yes.
stupid. So it's the 6 core 12 thread, and its turbo frequency is 3.2 gigahertz. That's gonna be hard to beat, Matt. But yeah, clearly I couldn't afford the 8 core 16 thread.
God.
That's
Just wait till he sees
octa.
my 5950X.
If you did that, I will be very impressed. I don't remember what I did for cooler either. Now I'm like, did I get a
Does he-
cooler for this?
Is that points off?
Yeah, it's funny. It's like
Something-
the
but I
freaking
don't have that
CPU I
on
bought for my
Windows.
main computer alone is more
It's like
expensive than their
power supply.
budget.
It's RGB.
Was it Iago?
Yeah.
Right.
I think so.
It's like just the
Where's
CPU
Apple
alone.
core?
Abencore?
No, it's Iago.
Iago, the legend.
It's an Iago, kind of like, I think a little overkill for what it is. It's 600 watts. Let's hope
Yep.
that we can make this work. Okay, I see a cooler.
Alright, you gotta
I think this was actually part of the combo. Yeah.
Oh, it's
So
an
it
air
comes
cooler.
with this. It comes with the little air cooler that has like RGB in it.
I mean, it works.
Called
It's
the
probably good
Vtuber
enough anyways.
A4. It has like a copper top, nice copper fins. I mean, it's definitely plenty for that Xeon. Normally we just use like pretty small coolers. It also came with this. It comes with a 256 gig. What brand is that?
I mean, it's usable. At least the box doesn't look like it's been tossed from a fighter plane.
I don't know if I believe it, but
Yeah, probably.
it's NVMe, and then
Yeah.
this, the graphics card.
Oh.
I don't know. I do not remember anything about this. I don't know if it's gonna be real.
Let me guess. Is it a 960?
I feel like it's a 960.
I feel like because AliExpress the combos are 750 Ti's, 960s, and occasionally like a 1050
Yeah.
Ti.
But like the real question is, though, is it
Is it
real?
real?
I feel like when I looked at the branding, it had a name and everything. Like it was a name brand.
Most
It
of
wasn't.
the combos are legit.
It's a Galax.
Oh, Galax is definitely name brand.
Oh, yep, it's
It's
that's a name
964
brand.
gigs, not the 2 gig.
Oh, fancy.
964 gig, and it's a 2-lane card with dual fans. Definitely looks like one of those knockoff cards. But the good news is we have a DisplayPort, HDMI, and
DVI.
DVI, which tells me this is a real 960. If it was a fake one, it's gonna have VGA on it typically because
Yep.
you know, they're using like 660s and stuff like that instead of the 9. Oh, we have the case and the fans
Mm-hmm.
too. So let me go and clean up my mess here.
I'm assuming that's going to be the best part.
I hope so. I think so. What do you? I mean,
Because he
in terms
cheaped
of
out on the
combo,
rest on
you-
that entire combo there.
Already.
I thought my
Right, that was
stuff-
like a
you
cheap-ass
seemed
combo he
confident
bought.
going into this, so I didn't know.
No, I've gone confident in the stupid category.
Okay.
So,
So you think your case can be better than mine?
we'll just see.
This is
We'll
where he
see
spent
how
all the
crazy
money.
This is. If it's
The
like a
case.
crazy case, I'm just gonna lose. But you know,
I think I should open the fans first and then go to the case.
All
So
right.
you can probably tell I got a lot of fans.
got a bunch of RGB fans.
Yeah, like it really looked like I could have been doing the tank all over again. I think these are actually name brand too. I think they're cool.
Yeah, but like, why the hell is he
Something along
freaking
those
cutting it with
lines.
this?
Like they weren't
with
super
that.
knockoff.
Wait, it has like ROG stuff on it. Is
With-
that what you bought?
Is this an Asus ROGs case?
Well, it has like a bunch. I don't know.
No, I see the ROGs shit on it. The ROG shits.
Freaking Transformer over here.
Dude, I got freaking Decepticons, bro.
Oh,
Okay, it's not as big as I thought it was gonna be.
It looks cool though.
You look the way he
I
cut
know
the
you and I
box
did,
in
like,
half.
a
I
kinda
know.
similar thing. We did one
It's just like, what?
Take one.
Yeah, it looked like he cut the box in half.
Asus also makes like a case or two like this.
Okay. Now that's definitely one of the cases of all time.
Or were they just like
we
showing
saw
it?
it on the picture.
They're just showing like a.
That is a crazy
Yeah, I
ass
guess
case.
This is a demo. But yeah, so looks
big
like
chunk
there's,
of
like,
metal.
no branding on it. I mean, very basic.
Where's the side
I don't know if
panels?
it's something being
No glass
included.
side panel?
No, oh, so it uses the glass in the back, and then you
Glass
just
in
kind
the
it's like
back,
open frame.
Glass in the front. Yeah, pretty open frame. We have like some I/O here.
Yep.
Like very
Basic
generic,
I/O.
But I think this case, it was pretty expensive. I think it was like over $100, but I mean,
I think it was like
It looks
300 or
pretty good.
something.
it looks pretty cool.
That's
So
where he
this is
spent all
gonna
his
be, like,
budget on the case.
Sideways,
Oh,
so it's gonna
yeah.
be your diagonal.
I think it's in the box.
like,
The glass
coming
panels.
off on it.
That is the
I'm trying to
case.
see my wish monstrosity.
That case.
So we're gonna
That
go
is
to
the
the
case. It just has two glass panels.
If I got
That's
everything
it.
that I should have gotten, but I think I'm gonna start up the same way Jackson did, with the well CPU motherboard combo. And what we have right here
Oh,
is
that's the green boy.
this is a green boy. So I already know I'm at a disadvantage. We're rocking X79 here. So
They're
we're
both on
going
X79.
old school.
Okay.
I believe I got like a 6-core 12 thread. It might literally be like a 2620 non V3. But I'll go ahead and open this up right here.
So it's inferior. Is
So it's inferior already. It's just slacking. But you know what? It made it here, I think. Yeah, I'm the E5 2620.
so non.
My
there's
man-
no V.
So it is the 6-core 12 thread, but it's older, so the clock speed's not there. It's only 2 gigahertz. So
Yeah.
The question is,
Even
do
slower.
you have an NVMe to go in the NVMe slot?
no, I don't. But yeah. So here's my RAM too. Look at this. It's so well packaged. But I think it's just. It might be 16. It might be. I can't remember. You guys can see somewhere, but yeah. There's that. Good
You can also
combo.
run quad
I don't
channel
know
on
what's
that.
in these packages, so we're just gonna.
That's a
run with
quad
it.
channel board.
This is my.
You can
solid
put
state
4
drive.
sticks for
I'm
quad
gonna
channel.
be honest here. I don't even know if it's real. Like it might just be. It might be a scam. So
Wait, is that an Evo?
so this is a fake Evo drive. This isn't
Oh
even
my god, didn't even say
Samsung.
Samsung.
It's not even
So
real.
It just
God
says
damn.
870 Evo. It claims to be a 512 gig SSD. I have my doubts. So wait, okay, hold up. So they went with the Evo, but then now this looks like
It's like
Western
Western
That's a Western Digital drive. What the fuck?
Well,
What does the back say? Does it say like?
it just says 512 gig SSD.
And then it looks like Team Group on the back.
Team Group on the back.
Will it work? I don't know.
You know what's gonna be? It's
So
gonna
they went from
be
Samsung
in there.
to Western Digital. Now they're Team
Alright,
Group.
what's this?
Okay.
Oh, it came with one. Oh god, it's one stick.
Oh my god.
So we got this.
Wait, no. Fun fact. No. I read like yesterday as well. After I got home, right, from stuff yesterday, I just got in my mail my Team Group SSD that I installed in my computer, right? So like my boot drive is a Samsung. It's the real Samsung drive, and then I have like a secondary drive I put in this computer a couple hours ago. That's a Team Group SSD, right? So it was the 970 Evo for the boot drive, and then the other one's a Team Group MP34. Right, I got the 2 terabyte one there, so I have 3 terabytes of storage. Because I'm gonna pull the rest of the data off of my old computer and just use that as like a network attached drives for other stuff. But like, yeah.
Our Tiger Shark series.
Bro, is it Kingston?
Who combines a tiger and a shark, first of all?
Yeah, what freaking
but
is this?
it
What
doesn't
freaking
really
RAM is
say,
this?
like- yeah, it's just 8 gigs.
Believe it or not, it's actually the ultimate ammo.
So I don't know if it'll actually work, but that's what we ended up with because I really did not know if it came with RAM. The listing did not tell me. When it showed up, I was like, oh, RAM. Oh, okay. This
You
is
should have bought
where
4
the
sticks.
loss happens.
Okay.
All right. So here's my graphics card. All right.
that?
We have a AMD HD 7670.
Ooh,
Oh,
bro, that's
God.
like a little bit better than 7450.
So look at this bad boy. All right. It looks fake, but why would they fake this card? It's
If it
old-
catches
it's
fires,
old as
you have marshmallows ready? Oh yeah.
Oh my god. he's
Get the
really-
popcorn ready as well. We gotta pop
Did they really give
popcorn.
me a fake? I mean, look at this drive and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I think this thing was only like 50 something bucks. But
I'm
yeah.
trying to remember if that had like VGA. Because I had a few of them and I don't. I sort of remember VGA.
No, it
The
should have.
issue
It
is
should have
this
VGA.
definitely
Yeah,
isn't
it's old
supported
enough.
anymore. So I'm gonna be downloading like a legacy driver. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But there's the graphics card.
Where are you even getting the driver? ATI is like long gone.
What is this?
Imagine having to buy stuff off
Oh,
Wish.
it's already AMD. Never mind.
Don't do that. If you learn anything from this video, guys, it's not worth buying on Wish. There's really like no
Yeah.
reason you should do it unless you're a YouTuber and you just want views.
Yeah, and you have money.
Yeah, don't buy on Wish.
Cooler?
Yes, it's my John's Bow, I think. Yeah, John's Bow CPU cooler. So very traditional little tower cool with RGB,
Yeah.
looking nice
That
and
looks better than mine.
nice and fine.
Dude, that might be your savior.
Might be my savior. Is this what I think it is?
The cooler looks so Pepega.
Bro, what else could he possibly have? You really had to buy everything separate. I got so lucky. I had to buy like 3 things total.
Well, that's why it was taking so long for my stuff to show up. I had to buy stuff separate. Now this is my hidden secret, my secret weapon. These. Can I open it up?
Are those RGB RAM covers?
They are RGB RAM
For
covers.
your 3 sticks of RAM?
So here we go. We got these Great Wall RGB RAM covers. I'm assuming they'll work well with the other ones, but that one stick, I don't
He
know.
actually bought a freaking RGB RAM cover.
So-
Goddamn.
This is where I'm talking about if it all works.
Oh god, it's ARGB.
Yeah, so it's ARGB, but we'll get to that point here in a second. That's gonna be the last thing you all see. Power supply, believe it or not, look at this bad boy. This is the so we got a
Oh
course.
my god, why?
He actually bought a legit power supply.
Bro, what did you do to this thing?
I didn't do that. I swear I
Did
didn't.
someone Bowie knife the front of it?
But this is where you're gonna just be like, what are you talking about, and why are you doing this?
Did you get like a 4000D or something? 4000X!
So here is the Corsair IQ 4000X. So what I realized
He got a real
is
X100.
gonna be it's
Uh,
the dumbest build ever.
that
But what
hurts
I'm
for each
saying is, so
RGB RAM
what I
cover.
realized, and I mentioned it, is these two products, they were drop shipped
Uh-huh.
from Newegg. Somebody bought them on Newegg, like the person I bought on Wish, and they drop shipped it to me because it showed up as a Newegg box delivery. And I was like,
What the hell?
this feels like cheating, but I'm not gonna complain. It came from Wish.
Yeah.
But it
Drop
comes
ship
with
from
the
Newegg,
free
goddamn.
ARGB fan, so I'm hoping all this stuff's just gonna work, but
Those are Corsair
gonna
fans,
find
bro.
out.
Who
Who
knows?
even
then
buys
that's
from
like-
Wish
I had
though?
extra money to spend. I actually have a keyboard and mouse to play on my PC.
Bro, what is that?
I don't know.
You know,
A
wait,
keyboard and
should we do
mouse
it for
sounds
Wish
like-
too?
Like $20 or something, but
Should we do one for Wish?
yeah, I have everything for my potentially functioning computer. Is it gonna work? I don't know. What Jackson and I are gonna do is
Should we do one
actually
for
build
Wish?
each other's PC.
Let's do it for Wish. Let's look at Wish. Okay, what can we do with the same Pepega budget? I'm not gonna make an account. No. Okay. Wrong Wish. I've never used the website at all. What currency do they use? Does it default to US dollar? I hope it does. Otherwise, we have to currency convert. Alright, let's look at graphics card immediately. I'm just curious now. What do we got here? What is this? What card is this? 1660 Ti? Why is that $317? Oh, this is Canadian as well. Okay. Interesting. 10 terabyte SSDs. I mean, yeah, you wanna... how much is an 8 terabyte SSD? This is like the first thing I think about, like these ones. Oh, they don't have it in stock. Oh, this one, this is a new one. Yeah, you're right. You can buy them for like $1,300. Yeah, you can buy them for like $1,300. Okay, wait. Okay, we have $1,100 on Wish. Okay, we have 1,100. What the fuck is this 1660 Super doing at almost $1,600? Like, actually, what the fuck? Why is it... What the fuck is this pricing? You see this shit? What the fuck is this pricing? You know, let's go narrow it down. Let's look up, I don't know, 6700. RX 6700. Why is this $100? Why is a failed dozer CPU $100? At least, like, AliExpress, the stuff there actually looks legit. It actually looks legit and reasonable. Kinda. Some of it is sketchy, but like... Okay, you know what? Let's just do RX 480. It's like, it's already gonna lose. How much is an RX 480? If this wasn't Wish, I'd actually consider trusting those pricings. But like, considering this is Wish, this is obviously fake. Yeah, that has like, yeah, VJ, like, okay. You literally cannot get anything legit here. Everything here is fake. You literally can't get anything. The best graphics card you can get on Wish? Do they have like a freaking Ryzen 5800G? How about a 5600G? Nope. That's way too for a Ryzen 3 4100? What the fuck? Yeah, no, like, you actually can't. You actually can't get anything. Everything here is... This thing's freaking ancient, a Phenom 2? What is this, 15 years ago? Like, actually. No, you know what? You know your best laptop? You know the best thing you can get then? On Wish in that budget? I think I know what the best thing we can get. Maybe it's this thing. What is this? Okay, I'm done. This is probably the best thing you can get on Wish. If you wanted to play games on it. This shitty laptop. This shitty HP laptop is probably your best bet. Because of how big everything else is. Like, what the fuck? What is this shit? Right? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Maybe this thing. Oh no, that's even worse. The cheaper HP was better. What is this one? No, that's even worse. How about this? Okay, never mind. This is the best thing you can get. And this is still way too expensive for that. This is probably like $700 Canadian or something. I'm pretty sure this is in Canadian dollars is what it's showing up here. Like, actually. It's probably that, and even then. Like, if I didn't mind, right? I could even, like, let's say it was going Canadian dollars, right? Let's say we go to Canada computers. Let's say we go to laptops. You could literally buy, like, a better laptop for the thing if you go open box, if you don't mind that. Right? Like, go deals. That's like... why is their website, like, not working properly? Oh, that's... How much... Wait, I wonder, did the price of the shit I bought go down? I just want to say, where's the thing that I bought not too long ago? And by not too long ago, I mean like a bit over a week ago. Oh, it's still that price. Okay, this is what I bought from them. Wait. Yeah, wait, no, this is why I bought, yeah. It did come with the RAM, right? Yeah, I bought this thing from them. Alright, this is what I bought from them, 7950X3D with the B650 Aorus Elite AX. That's the thing I got. Yeah. Right? The funny part is that integrated graphics would have been better than whatever graphics card they sold you. The freaking Ryzen 7000 integrated graphics is probably faster. They're not good. But like, it's probably faster. Okay. But yeah, like, let's say we went into like open box laptops. I don't remember where I found that before. Let's say like laptops, we go like gaming laptops and we look at open box. Like if you really wanted to be on an extreme budget. Right, this is like... We just wait for it to load. Okay. And then what we can do... Right, so our basic our limit is 1100, right? We go here. We go sort by that. Low to high. We can get one with a we can get stuff with the 4060. We can get an RTX 4060 in there. We can get an RTX 40. We can get the 3070 Ti laptop. we can literally get a 3070 Ti laptop for how much they're asking for. Yeah, like we can literally like just go in here. Like this is me just going to my freaking computer store. Shit, man, I can get an i7 12700H and a 3070 Ti. This shit's better than the freaking computer the computer we got from Wish. This is gonna be faster than the thing from Wish. Not from Wish, from AliExpress. This is literally like the same price as the shit from AliExpress, and this is gonna be faster. It's like, that's around $800. Right? But basically $800. There you go. It's okay, it's a little bit more expensive. Okay, we're like $6 more. Fine, we're $6.13 more. Yeah, it's open box though. I told you, it's open box, but still. Hey, it's still, you know? You consider this, you get your keyboard included. You got your screen included. You got your computer, right? You got the 3070 Ti. You got your i7, right? You got your RAM. You got your 16 gigs of RAM. Not a bad deal. Think about it this way, right? Like actually, considering the price, right? What's included? You got your 3070 Ti, you got your CPU, you got your RAM, right? You got all that stuff all together. Like, all things considered, you know? Not bad. Right? Like, this is definitely something like to consider right there. Yeah, like, it's a really good deal. It's also faster. It's also a lot faster. 3070 Ti is way faster than a 4060. It's way faster. The 4060 is in some cases slower than the 3060. Right? Like, this is actually just like really good. Right? Like, this is what I would do. You know, just buy a freaking open box laptop. You buy an open box laptop on sale. Right, that's what I would do instead. Like, that's literally just something we could get for that same price. Actually crazy.
These together, and then we're just gonna test them and see what happens.
What follows is a brief construction montage.
Right, and then I'm gonna go build it. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna buy that shit, but... Like, you think about it that way, it's like... Okay. Someone should comment, but isn't mode in each head while typing on the keyboard. We could make it do that. I mean, We have the technology to make it do it. You could just make a script to make it play a sound if you wanted to. Right, we technically could do that. So like there's that. But like, yeah, it's just crazy. Right, like actually crazy. Mm-hmm. Wait. You know what? I just realized something. Wait. You know, I just realized something. I just realized something I have to do tomorrow. Where was it? It should still be here. Wait a minute. It didn't include, this one didn't include the RAM when I bought this. And they have the 15-day low price guarantee. I wonder, do you think I could call them and ask them for the $100 back for the RAM? I wonder if I can contact them and ask them for the $100 back. I wonder if I can. I'd be like, can I get the $100 back or just get me another kit of that RAM? Because they said it's the low price guarantee. Right? Because when I did buy it, it's like, can I get the RAM too? Because I bought the exact same kit of RAM they put in here too. For $100 for the RAM. That would have been an extra $100 off. Because this is the exact same CPU and motherboard I bought. You use Uncle Roger voice program into your PC, so whenever you turn on the PC, you hear him say, whenever you turn on. I mean, you could do that, right? Right? I wonder though if I could ask them to get the $100 back. It's like that's $100. Because it's like when I got the bundle, it did not come with the thing. It ends on... Yeah. Yeah, this is the freaking SSD I bought, I'm pretty sure. I mean, not the SSD, the RAM I bought. One sec. What was the RAM that I bought? It was... Let me check. What was the cast latency? Let me just double check. Black Friday price guarantee. Indicated computers pre-Black Friday sale. The price is reduced during Black Friday will refund the difference. Oh, yeah, they'll say they'll refund the difference. So they refund me the RAM. Because they put it in the bundle, the exact kit of RAM that I bought. Right? I think they will refund the difference. I'll have to contact them. Let me just check. Let me just check the exact kit of RAM. Team Force CL38. Yeah, it's this exact kit of RAM. It's this exact kit of RAM that I bought. I'm like looking at the receipt here. Okay, yeah. I could probably ask them for the $105 back. Well, plus tax. I could probably ask them for that. Because they have the price, Black Friday, the price guarantee. It's like I bought all three at the same time. They put it in a bundle. And it's like right here on their website. I gotta save this though. Wow. Going on this tangent, I might be able to actually get some money back. If it works, thanks guys. If it works.
Alright guys, we now have our PCs built and one is a little bit better than the other, but what we have right here with my beautiful Wish monstrosity is well, kind of a mess.
And the claptrap looking is
I had the RGB RAM covers for the RAM.
It's a ridiculous computer case. I know.
I think I probably damaged it trying to take the original heat sinks off to put the new ones on. So there's that. So I tried to make an RGB like decorative look here, but one of the RGB RAM covers then proceeded to die.
This is why you don't buy from Wish.
Yeah, it's not great. In terms of benchmarks, I got Cinebench to work, and
Yeah.
I do have to mention, this card's legit. It is a real 7670, I think that's what I got. But
It's a
they
shitty
marketed
card,
it
though.
having 4 gigs of VRAM, which that never happened. So it has 1 gig of VRAM, but it's a legit card. The drivers do work.
Whatever they design the case, they forget that heat rises.
Legacy driver, so it wasn't great. But in terms
I don't know what they were thinking.
Of 1,249 took a very
Not a
long time for that
constructor.
old
Mhm.
6 cores and 12 threads to do that render. And in terms of CS,
Oh yeah, Cinebench R20. Yeah, this is
it
old.
literally just would launch, try to launch the benchmark map or any other map in general, and it would just crash multiple times. You guys can see it on the screen right here. But yeah, I'm already lost in performance. Jackson just has to launch the game in CS:GO, and it's game over.
So for my PC, we had pretty minimal issues, and if we're being honest, I mean, most of this stuff is technically like drop shipped from or to the US, so realistically, you can get a lot of this stuff, not even from AliExpress, from other places too, but obviously it still definitely does fit the Chinese theme with the Cool Moon fans, this crazy case that has no branding on it, but yeah, it went together pretty easily, definitely didn't take us too long. Cable management was a little bit difficult because it has
Yeah, I definitely have to
glass
contact them then.
There's not glass up here. It's supposed to have glass on both sides though, but this
Customer
PC,
service, I'll
believe it
have
or
to
not,
call
the
them.
V3, even though it's the same core, same thread count, but a higher clock speed, we actually got 1839, so about 600 more points in Cinebench.
It does not look smooth. I mean, what do you expect?
So this one, performance-wise, definitely.
What do you
is a lot
expect?
better, and even if this one did launch CS:GO, just
Right,
with
what did you
compared to,
expect?
Definitely a large performance increase with this one for the same price.
Yeah, Mega Shrine Constructor bot. Oh yeah, for sure. But their mind is not Mega.
On my motherboard, so we use this beautiful Zalman cooler. Love you, Zalman.
CS:GO in a potato can run it at 120 FPS. Oh yeah.
And then the power supply we had for Jackson.
CS:GO is gone though. It's CS2 now.
Because we didn't know if it would work here in the US.
You can run that on integrated graphics.
Don't know, at home there are different voltages based on the region you're
Right,
in.
you could run that on integrated
Power
graphics.
supplies don't have auto switching to the hertz and all that sort of stuff that are used here in the US power-wise, but yeah, we decided to opt for a different power supply here. Which one is like an Intermax?
Intermax 500 watt, yeah. I mean, it's really like probably the same price as that AIGO one. Really cheap, 80 plus bronze, non-modular.
Hey, imagine spending a $7,000 PC to play
In the
Roblox.
comment section down below if you want us to do something goofy like this again, and maybe give us some ideas on what we could do next.
Mhm.
Also check out our other two YouTube channels, and also our twitch.tv/toastybros. And do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
I mean, let's be real. We look at what mine is. You guys know what my PC is, right? And then, like, what do we play on mine? Wait, what do we play on my PC as well? Right? Right, we have the PC per picker list. Although I was a lot smarter with what I went with. Yeah, this is like what? Okay. This is Canadian dollars. I did not spend $2,000 on it though. I spent less. Because I was smart about it, but like, we got a $2,000 PC right here. To play what? We play to play gacha games. And run my Vtuber model. Right? I mean, that's what it looks like. My camera's shit, but my phone camera's shit. But it looks like this. I mean, it's pretty neat with the cables, I guess. Yeah. No, but like, I actually needed the. Here's the funny part though. I bought this, the CPU I bought. This is the CPU I bought. 7950X3D. This is the CPU I bought. This one. This one right here. Right, the 7950X3D is the CPU I bought. Right. I mean, we have 3 terabytes of SSD storage. Right, we got the RAM here. This is literally the RAM that's included in the bundle that wasn't included when I bought the bundle. I gotta call them and ask them for the refund. They should refund my $105. It's like, they freaking had the bundle a week later that included the exact kit of RAM that I bought. Like, either that or they give me another free stick of this entire RAM. If they send me that one, I can instantly just upgrade to 64. I'd take that too. Like, certified bra moment, but like, here, don't worry though. Like, I can ask them for a refund. Their price protection says I can just contact them back, cause they put it in another bundle. I bought a bundle. It's like, I bought that thing, and here's the thing though. I bought it in the exact same time. It's even on the same receipt. Let me just show, let me get the receipt and like not dox myself. Let me show you the receipt without doxing myself. Let me find the receipt and not dox myself. Because I do not want to dox myself, obviously. Let me just Yeah, okay. So when I went to the store, right? Right, so when I went to the store, this is like exactly what I bought right here. This is exactly what I picked up. The Team Group Vulcan 32GB 2x16, right? $105. The motherboard, here's the motherboard right here. B650 Aorus Elite AX, right? Ryzen 7950X3D, right? $898.99, $105.99. And then this was the SSD I bought for my boot drive at the same time, right? And like, we go here now. The freaking same kit of RAM, right? Let me open up the actual link to the kit of RAM right here. This is the exact stick of RAM. This is the exact one. CL38, right? This is also CL38. Look at the code here. FLB, right? FLB 532 G6000. FLB D532 G6000 HC38A DC01. Oh, look at that. It's the exact kit of RAM. What do you mean I bought a phone SSD? What? Why MSI is not MSG? Replace the S. Wait, no. You replace the I with a G and then the. Oh yes. Mm-hmm. At the bottom? Oh, this one? No, this is a Samsung 970 EVO. This is Samsung 970 EVO. What about it? You know, that one's fine. This is what I bought. Here. That's a 2 terabyte. I got the 1 terabyte model. Where's that one? Are they out of stock? It's this one. No. Oh, you know, it's this one. This is the SSD. This one. They never heard of Samsung storage? Samsung is like, has a very good reputation. When it comes to like SSD storage, Samsung has a really good reputation. Oh, this isn't even the model I bought. I bought 1 terabyte. That's not even the correct SSD. I guess they're sold out. Oh yeah, they sold out. They were having a sale on the 1 terabyte M.2s at the time. But yeah, like, Samsung has a really good reputation for SSDs. Right? Like, historically, they have like some of the best reputation here if like you're buying SSDs. Yeah, you're expecting something to be like some phone SD card, yeah. You know Samsung does other electronics, but you didn't know they did SSDs for PCs? They're like a really like well-reputable OEM for this stuff. You know why? Because a lot of the shit that like you see and like put into these other devices, they're manufactured by Samsung anyways. They get a different branding stuck on top of it. But like, yeah. This is like, they actually have like a really good reputation on SSDs. Right? They make washing machines, they make all sorts of things. They have freaking accounting services. They have everything. Their motto is cheap and reliable as well as durable. Yeah, exactly. Let's do your hydrate now and your stretch. Your iPhone probably has a Samsung screen on it too. Alright. Let me do my freaking stretching now. Alright, and like back in the day, the iPhone chips were even made in the Samsung factory. Now they're made in at TSMC, but that's a different story. Okay, let's do ours. Alright, there you go. But yeah, it's like, no, that's just an SSD. 970 EVO, right? That's just the SSD there. It's a good SSD. Right, the 970 EVO line, that's Gen 4 NVMe. But yeah. The 990 is the Gen 5. Alright, like... You look at freaking SSD. Samsung 990. Let's look on the Pro one. This is like their higher end one. Right, like this is like... Oh wait, this is still Gen 4 drive as well. Okay, no, but yeah. Right, this shit has like a... This stuff has a DRAM cache and everything as well. Number 1 flash memory since 2003, yep. That's the case, although they had the weird bugged memory controller that they had to fix with the firmware update at one point. But yeah. Where's their cache? I'm pretty sure here. You can get you have up to 4 gigabytes of RAM on this for cache. 1 gigabyte on the 1 terabyte model, and 2 gigabytes on the 2 terabyte, right? They got a DRAM cache and stuff on it. Right, like this is like their like super high end one. Right, this is like one of them, like 990 Pro, but they have like a bunch of others. Right, I don't need like it to be that fast. Anyways, I just need it to like just work and be good enough. So it's like, yeah, 970 EVO. It was cheap, $70 for 1 terabyte. It was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. But yeah, right. This is basically what I got here. Oh, the price on the SSD went up though. The case isn't even here anymore. Wow, the case is gone. Oh wait, no, it's there. Why isn't it updating there? The case is literally there. What the hell? Okay, PC part pickers being Pepeka. The case is literally there on Canada computers. Oh, because they're sold out. That's why. Oh, that's fair. But yeah. That's crazy though.
I will see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.
But yeah, there you go. What the fuck is that case? What the fuck is that case they got there? Okay, let's go back to the actual game. What days? What's the join up now? What's the days join up now? Okay. Oh, Scylla shards. Okay. Yeah, my alt will need it, so I might as well carry my alt. I don't need Scylla shards on my main though. Oh, let's get my alt in there. I carry you. I mean, it's just freaking normal join up. But sure, I guess. I'll just make a party. Wait, I definitely have to ask them about the freaking refund. Or something. Because I literally bought them at the same time in the same purchase. Right, I'll have to ask them about the freaking thing. Or wait, no, what if I ask them, it's like, so the bundle you offered me a week ago, you bring it back and then you add an extra kit of RAM in there. It's like, well, so what can I do with this one? Especially because I bought the exact same kit of RAM in the same purchase. As a Samsung user, you always laugh at Apple products because you know they don't have the flexibility. I think that's gonna end soon though. At least in the EU, right? Aren't they gonna add sideloading in the EU soon? But my problem with iPhones is the fact that their file system is terrible. And so for like someone who like uses like a bunch of stuff to do a bunch of reading on certain files and stuff, it's kind of a pain to do it on an iPhone, just because there's like no file system on iOS. It took them like 10,000 years to add it to iPadOS, but it still hasn't made it to like the regular iOS, a proper file system. Right? Wait. Well, let me see. Apple side loading EU. Right. iPhone app sideloading is coming in the first half of 2024. Right there. They're getting sideloading soon. Right. That's coming soon. But yeah, that's gonna be a thing there. But too bad that's only for the EU. We need it everywhere on the world. But at least they're getting it there. I wonder then if you would just force your device to act as if it was in the EU, and you would get sideloading elsewhere too. I have no idea how that would work. But yeah, that's the thing. But it's only in the EU for the sideloading. Wait. Can they target Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony too, please? They should have freaking. They should have the freaking Nintendo consoles here. They should add the PlayStation and they should add the Xbox in here. Why are they being excluded? They're literally the same shit too. They should have that added too. They should have freaking game consoles added to it too. Because it's still like the same shit too. You don't really get a choice either. I'm just curious to see what would happen. Yeah? Receives the jailbreak consoles. You know what, actually? If that was actually a thing that was like something you could reasonably do, like the big brain move would be to buy an Xbox Series X and then put like Windows or Linux on it. Can you imagine if you could just buy an Xbox Series X and then just put like Windows and shit on it? You have like what's the graphics kit the graphics chip on like the Xbox Series X again? Like what is it again? It's like equivalent to like what? It's 6700 or something? something like that, right? It's like, hey, for how cheap it is, right? This is Canadian dollars, by the way, right? 600 Canadian, right? So how much is that US dollars, right? It's like, what, 400, 500 US? Right? Like, you know? Like, actually kind of reasonable, right? Zen 2, so like, wait, where's the specs? Where's the full spec sheet? Where do I find this? Where do I find the spec sheet? Oh, here we go. Uh, 12 teraflop, 52 CU, RDNA 2. Okay. What do we have here? RDNA 2. Let's go look at this. 6700, that's 36 CUs. Okay. How many CUs is this? 52 CUs. Oh, they have more CUs, but this is 12. Oh, that makes sense because they slow it down. These ones are running at double the frequency. Okay. $80 CU, no, let's see, 40 CU to 2560. This is probably somewhat similar. No, this is more, this is faster. Okay, probably something like this. Let's say 1941. 1941 times 2304 times 2. Okay, no, wait. Wait, what was the metric that they use again? I forgot how they calculated that, the teraflop thing. Because they have this weird frequency range. I guess it's 2450 times 2304. Yeah, okay, something like this. Yeah, so it's like 6700. It's like 6700 equivalent. Right, imagine if you could just get an Xbox Series and then just like put Windows on it. Right, if you get like an RX 67, it's like what? Ryzen 3700? And then like a 6700 with 16 gigs of RAM. Right? Like, if you could like, cause like, again, like Microsoft sells these at a loss. Right? Considering the price, right? It's like what? GTX 10's, it's like what? It's almost RTX 3060 performance-ish? Maybe it'll hit almost RTX 3070, it's still slower than that. But like, with like a Ryzen 3700, right? It's like, considering the price, right? Like, people would literally just buy these and put Windows on it. PS5 specs are lower. The PS5 is slower, I believe. Here's the PS5 specs, it's less. They're both made by AMD, but it's less. Yeah, 36 CUs, it's slower. The PS5 is slower, right here. 36 CUs at 2.23 gigahertz, it's even slower. Yeah. Not by much. And you'll find the PS5s for cheaper? I guess so. Yeah, and like, you would just do this. But like, yeah, you would just do this. You would buy one of these, wipe it, put Windows on it, and then use that. Yeah. I don't even get why. What do you even get to play on the PS5? Wait, what are people even playing on their PS5? It's like, what are you even playing? The PS5 is the market leader. No, they're not. The market leader is your goddamn phone. What are you talking about? The phone is the fucking market leader. You want to know the market leader? Look in your pocket. What are you talking about? The PS5 being market leader? Oh, console-wise, sure. Sure. Yeah, those people need to get consoled. Right, it's why it's called a game console. So it's to console you. It's to console you. I don't know. But like, actually, no, like, legit, like, if you could just wipe it and put Windows on it, you would just put Windows on it. Even for the Xbox, because like, Xbox Game Pass is more expensive than PC Game Pass. Because like, Xbox Game Pass doesn't include the, you have to like, include another thing on top. Right? So like, you would just put Windows on it. Cause like, yeah. I thought they loved playing with their phone. I thought they just like playing with their phone. I thought that was the market. Wait, we're talking the Asian market, right? The Asian market's just their phone. Right? It's a phone market. The Asian market's just the smartphone. Right? Nah, it's all Sony, you sure? Wait. You sure? Wait, let me find that statistic again.
Target eliminated.
You sure? Okay. You want to see something that's gonna... You sure? You guys, you want to see something that's gonna shock you? How about Japan? Okay, you guys know the country of Japan, right? We got Sony's from Japan and Nintendo's from Japan. Watch this. Look at this pie chart. This is the market size of the video game market in Japan back in 2021. The entire console market is smaller than the PC market. And then it's just 78% phone. Look at this shit. Here, look. The entire console gaming market. The entirety of the console gaming market. This is the console market. This is the PC market. And this is mobile gaming market. And most of that console market is the Switch. It's not even PlayStation. What are you talking about? You're talking about in the West where people are just a bunch of dumbasses. Let's be real. Right, but we're talking like one of the biggest ones there. We're talking about and if we include China, it's just all phones. If we go to China, it's just all phones. You go to South Korea, you're just gonna end up with freaking PC gaming being even bigger than dwarfing consoles even further. Right? You're probably gonna have like PC gaming being like triple the size of console gaming, and then the rest is just phone for like most of it. You go to South Korea. Right? Freaking South Korea is going to be the freaking is gonna be the PC gaming market there. Right? The console gaming market is tiny there. Right? And then like in the CN market, it's just gonna be like what? It's gonna be like 80% phone, and then the 15% PC gaming, and then like what, 4% bootleg shit, and then 1% game console. That's probably the CN market. It's like 80% mobile phone, 15% PC gaming, 4% like bootleg crap, and then 1% game console. That's probably the Chinese market. And at least that's gonna be my guess. But if you take PC and console market only, like, you're gonna have to have Nintendo as a bigger slice of that pie. Nintendo is way bigger in terms of sales. Oh yeah, here's another thing.
Target eliminated.
PlayStation. How much is PlayStation worth? Look at this. This is PlayStation worth 37.45 billion. This is Nintendo. This is Nintendo's worth. Nintendo's almost double. Nintendo is literally worth almost double Sony. Like, if we're talking about in terms of like actual freaking actual money they're generating, Nintendo's worth way more than Sony. So that's Sony's own problem for bleeding money everywhere. It doesn't really matter. Right, at the end of the day, we all know how the freaking pie is like sliced there. The freaking game market. This is about what I expected, and this probably also includes retro games too. This 9% here will also include the retro market. So the actual console market's even tinier. Third biggest market in the video game industry. Right? It's the third biggest for Japan, and it's mostly just freaking, it is mostly mobile. Yeah, and the console market is dying. It's dead in Asia. You look at this shit, you look at it like compared to the rest, it's fucking dead. What's the console market? It's freaking dying, or if not already dead. You have to consider, like, it's like sharing that tiny piece. All the consoles combined plus the retro market. It's all combined. Right, you combine the entirety of the console market with the retro stuff. It's smaller than the PC market, which is slowly shrinking. Right, relatively speaking, because phones are all over the place. Right? Though I wonder though how many of the people playing on phone playing in the mobile market are just playing from the computer. But like you have to consider that from that aspect. It's like the console market's tiny. Right, this is why Sony moved their headquarters to California for PlayStation. Like what, 7-8 years ago, I think? When did PlayStation move to California? That's why Sony closed down Japan studio as well. Right? Why did PlayStation move? When did they move? Yeah, 2016, like almost 8 years ago. Right? They're freaking done. Why did PlayStation leave Japan? It's like... because it's freaking dying there. Right? The freaking market is dying. Nintendo is significantly bigger than the rest of the consoles in Japan. I'm pretty sure. Like, in terms of revenue, they're not making the money. Right, the freaking mobile sector is. That's where all the money is. Right? Is this comparing the list there? Global sales. What is this? Oh, okay, let me copy this address. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see what these plastics made out of TSMC factory is all about here. Okay, March 2023. Global sales. Okay. Right, PlayStation global sales, Xbox Series. Okay, that's for both of them. What's this orange one? PS5 lead over Xbox lead? I mean, yeah. That's their sales. What about it? That's why it sells out. No, you know why it sells out? This is why they sell out. You know why? You know why? Because Apple keeps buying out all of TSMC's capacity. That's why. And if you're here's the other thing. No, so this is actually why they're selling out. Okay? Okay, so your chips, they all get made in the same place. TSMC. They make the best chips, right? So here's what happens. You go make your design, you go pay TSMC to go produce your design, right? Apple does it, Nvidia does it, AMD does it, almost everyone does it. Even Samsung does it now too sometimes. Because TSMC is superior than compared to Samsung at making certain types of chips. Sometimes even Samsung will consider doing it. Intel's even doing it for the graphics cards. All the Intel art cards, they're made at TSMC, right? Anyways, you have the situation where Apple is doing this instead to get ahead of the competition in any way they can. They're just buying out every single capacity they can. And then everyone else is getting the other stuff, right? Because Apple's just buying it out preemptively. Okay, so then let's say you're AMD now. Like AMD and Nvidia and a couple other things, they're fighting over, let's say, 6nm chips or 7nm chips still. Maybe even the 5nm stuff, right? They're all fighting over that. In this case, I believe they're fighting over 6nm chips for the current revisions of the consoles, right? Okay, so let's say you're AMD. What would you rather sell? Would you rather sell, you know, RX, I don't know, 7900 XTX cards? You know, would you rather sell these cards? You produce these at the factory. You sell these for over $1,000 each. Actually, no, that's not what they want. AMD Epic. This is what AMD actually wants to sell. If I was like from a business standpoint, AMD wants to sell as many of these as possible. Because they'll make them the most amount of money as possible. Consoles will make them like peanuts. Like the amount of money they make per console sale is significantly lower than them selling like a cheap ass like defective CPU to the consumer who's like, oh yeah, I'll just go buy like the cheapest Ryzen CPU. They'll still make significantly more profit, especially because if a console chip is defective, they have to scrap the entire chip and throw it in the garbage. But if like one of these chips are defective, right? They could just sell it as like a Ryzen 3 CPU or something. Or like a Ryzen 5 CPU. Easily. Right? If it's like something's defective. Right? So like they can produce a lot of these. And like, here's the thing as well. The companies buying these, right? The companies that are buying these things, they're buying them on a massive enough scale. Right? So like, they're probably not just buying like one or two for the customer. Like, they're gonna be like making a sale of like, let's say they're gonna sell a chip to you. They're gonna be like, this is like $30,000 per unit. And you're gonna be like, okay, cool, I'll take like 100. So they just made, you know, how much did they make just there? Right, a 30,000 CPU? And then like someone's gonna go buy 100 of them. They just made $3 million off of one sale. Right, how many consoles would they have to sell, right, to make that much from their cut from Sony or Microsoft? So like you have this situation too. And this is the same thing with the AI situation with Nvidia with their graphics. Right? From a business standpoint, what would you make more of? Would you rather make more of the cheapo garbo consumer product? Or would you rather go make these enterprise products that people are buying? The companies are buying tons and tons and tons of these, and they're buying it on a massive enough scale, and they're willing to spend as much as they possibly can for that little bit of extra performance that they can get. Who would you rather sell to? Right? So like, you know, right? Like, you think about it this way. Who would you rather sell to? Right? You're just full-on business perspective. Right? This is part of why they're selling out. Because they're not making enough. That's why. They're making less than they used to as well. Right? They're not making a lot of them. Like, compared to what they've done historically in the past. And that's why it's like this. But the other reason why it's like this is because the market is slowly dying. Like, it is. But the other thing you also have to consider, that money you look on this chart, you have to compare it against inflation as well. Where was that chart from before? You have to also consider inflation as well. And how things have gone up in price. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't Sony raise the price of the PS5? And PS5 games recently? As well as PSN? Oh, that's an easy way to make more money. Just raise the price. Just raise the price. Right? Now, you don't have to sell as much to make as much. Right? If your game is no longer, you know, $60, now they're $80. Well, that's an extra $20 per game sale, right? So now, you only need to sell three games to make the amount of money you did when you sold 4. Right? You need to sell now 25% less. That's how they do it, right? But if you have the same amount of people buying the same amount of shit, now the revenue goes up. You look at it that way. You gotta look at every single factor. Right? It looks high, but you have to consider everything else. What else is going on? Because the prices definitely went up too. You have to understand, Sony only competes with Xbox, so they're in their own little market, and don't even compete with Nintendo. Yeah, that's fair. And neither of them are competing for my own attention, because they're not gonna get it. If anything, at best, Xbox is only winning because they have Game Pass. And even then, it's like, I don't even need an Xbox for that. Imagine if Sega made a Dreamcast 2 in this day and age. They'd be stupid if they did. They'd be really stupid if they did. That's like actually just a big waste of money. If they did. It's like actually a big waste. Yeah, you can use Game Pass on PC too, exactly. Don't even need an Xbox.
Target eliminated.
Right? So it's like, you have like me, like just sitting where I am, it's like, I wouldn't even get a console. Right? Like the only reason why I even got a Switch was because it was portable. And at the time when I originally got it, I was moving around enough where it's like, okay, I could play some stuff around, and the game I ended up playing the most on it was East 8. Right? I ended up mostly playing like East 8 on it, and then there was a couple other things, but like, it was mostly like just so I could play East 8. But it was like, it was portable, and the other stuff wasn't really a thing at the time. And then now that I have my Steam Deck, I've had it for over a year, it's like I don't even touch my Switch anymore. I don't take it with me anywhere.
Target eliminated.
I'm not gonna go grab my Switch, I'm gonna go grab my Steam Deck. But yeah. But it's like, yeah, that's like, you have to consider that when you look at the market. There are people who only buy consoles thinking they buy physical. That's the other thing as well, like freaking buying physical is dead. All these games you buy on console these days, right, they're just unfinished, right, most of them are unfinished, they're incomplete, the disc doesn't even have all the data. A lot of the time you have to go like spend like 10,000 years just waiting for it to install a bunch of shit to your device and download it from the internet, right? And then on top of that, it's like, okay, certain other features you need to connect to the internet anyways. Right? So it's like, what's even the point if you don't even have all the content on the physical copy? It's like completely dead to me. Right? Because it's like, I can't even buy that if I want to preserve it. If anything, if I want to preserve a game at this point, I gotta somehow pirate it. You gotta pirate it if you want to preserve it. Piracy is like the only way to preserve your shit now. Actually, piracy. Yeah, buy a new game, get a 60 gigabyte update. That's like the norm. That's literally the norm. Even on Nintendo, if you bought Pokemon not Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl the day it came out, it didn't even have the title screen on the cartridge. The soundtrack wasn't even loaded properly on the cartridge. Right? Like we have to go, we go that far, right? Even Nintendo's doing it too. Right? So like they're like, oh, we'll go release it with quote unquote free updates. Because the free updates is the fact that they didn't finish the game. So you'll never even have the full game on the physical disc or the full cartridge. You have a lot of games on the Switch where it's like you wanna play certain other things like Mega Man Legacy Collection on the Switch. You buy the cartridge, you have to download the actual games. You put the cartridge in there, and it's gonna link you to actually download the rest. It's not even on the freaking cartridge. So like, this is why to me it's like, what's even the point? Physical isn't even physical anymore. Yeah, COD games only have 3 megabytes on the disc because the rest of the game you have to download. Right? That's why I'm like, what's even the point? You can't even preserve it. Why should I even buy one? Even the thought of preservation, if it won't even do that. Yeah, new game is over 200 gigabytes. Rep your SSD right there. Eats up like 10% of that freaking new SSD I bought. That's more than 10% of that drive just for Call of Duty. Like, what the fuck?
Awaiting command.
Right? How big is Final Fantasy VII Remake gonna be by the time it's finished? 300 gigabytes? The first part of Final Fantasy VII Remake was already 100 gigabytes. How bad's the rest gonna be? But yeah, that's why to me it's like, what's even the point? There's no point. Instead, now you're just paying them more so you can use basic functionality and then get locked in their prison. That's how I see it now. It's like, why am I gonna pay them more? Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Hey, you need to buy part 2. I'm not gonna buy part 2. Part 1 was garbage. I'm not gonna play the rest of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm not gonna bother touching the rest. I wish I could have refunded part 1. Man, if I could have refunded part 1 of the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I would. I actually would. Get like, this is shit. It's like, no. It's like, no way am I gonna buy part 2. Like Ark Survival, they made you rebuy the game. That's the thing as well. A lot of the console times, it's like, you want to get the updated version. You gotta go rebuy the entire game too. It's like, what? If you already didn't pay them the first time. They're like, nah, go rebuy it again. No, this one will always make me laugh. Remember Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii? If you ever seen like the original box of Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii? The Wii version of Zelda Skyward Sword also came with a gold Wii remote. Right? Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii, when it first came out, it was like $40, $40 or $50. It came with a gold Wii remote. Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii. Right? You even got a soundtrack disc with it too. From what I remember all the way back then. You got a gold Wii remote, you got the game, and you got a soundtrack disc. It was like this crazy cool bundle thing, right? It was like, yeah, it was like this. It came like this. This is what happened, right? And this was like $40 or $50 way back in like 2011 when this came out. Remember that? Yeah. And then look what happens like when they remake freaking Skyward Sword. They double the price, and you don't even get all the extra goodies. You don't get the soundtrack disc. They double the price for the Switch. You don't get the soundtrack disc. You don't even get the controller. You get less, but they ask you for more. Right? This is what freaking Nintendo's doing. Oh no, they did that with Return to Dreamland as well. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Original game was like $30 or something on the Wii. And then on the Switch, it's $80 Canadian. Right? Like actually. Like it's funny, you legit got more for less back then. Right? They're literally taking shit away and then they're selling it back to you for more. I know, but I'm just telling you, like I'm just like saying, like relatively speaking, like you think about it. This is why the revenue is higher. The market's shrinking, but the revenue is higher because people are spending more. Right? In Nintendo's case, they literally doubled the price of the games, and then they're charging you more for even more stuff that was already included before.
Target
Right? That's why it's like that. That's why it's higher. Right? This is why this is still misleading. Right? This is why it's not the full thing. Because you're just looking at it in a vacuum and you're not looking at over like an extended period of time.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, they grew up used to getting less. Yeah. Right? They're paying more for less. Literally paying more. I know. Well, it's not just that. At least at the time, right? There's a reason why I thought the Switch is much further ahead over the other consoles in Asian markets as well. If you're traveling around, right? I mean, what would you get? Would you rather just not be able to play your shit? Or at least be able to play your shit? Yeah, 6 hours of gameplay, I know. I know. Right? Like that's basically the world we live in now. That's basically the world we live in now. Right? Yeah, soccer moms aren't gonna understand any of these. So they just buy little Timmy the game. Yeah. And then this is what happens though in other markets though. This is why you have stuff like this. Right? And like, the funny part is, the used gaming market in Japan is bigger than the console gaming market. The used market is bigger than the console market. Right? Like, it's actually just sharing it. The console market, like the entirety, used and the current gen stuff is all being shared in that 9%. Right? This is also probably why Sony is slowly trying to put their games on the computer as well. And eventually they're gonna put this on the phone too. They're gonna try to see if they can put it on the phone. But it's not gonna do well on the phone because people aren't gonna play it like that on the phone. A lot of the time it's like the input method when you're playing shit on your phone. I don't think you would want to play something like Devil May Cry on your phone. Right? Or like Elden Ring. Would you play Elden Ring on your phone? If Elden Ring could like run on your phone, would you play Elden Ring on your phone? Probably not. You put Nier on the phone. Exactly, you probably wouldn't because it would be a shitty experience. So where's the next best option? They go to the PC market, which is slowly growing in comparison to the console market. And here's the other thing. Eventually the PC market will just absorb the console market anyways. So like here's the other thing that's going on, right? So we have the Steam Deck. Right? We have the Steam Deck. Great device. Right? Right? Now we have Asus. We have the Asus ROG Ally. Right? This is another, Asus, a well-known brand, right? We got this one. What else? We got Lenovo. Right? Lenovo Legion. Right? Lenovo Legion Go. Right? We got this shit. Okay, what else do we got? We got the Aya Neo. Right? We got this stuff. Boom! Right? The market's slowly growing. We got GPD. Right? We got GPD Gamepad Digital right here. Right? You got this shit. Right? Let's see. We got Ein. Ein's got their stuff too. We got Ein. We got 1X Player. Right? We got this stuff. And there's gonna be more and more slowly coming out. Right? So like you're gonna have this situation now where this stuff is gonna cannibalize the console market too. Yeah, I mean like they put Nier on the phone, it's like Steam Box, make your own Steam box. Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to. But like this is just inevitably what's gonna happen. Right? It's like this is already like the thing, right? These things are like massive in China. As we have like a lot of these Chinese companies is like making these things. right? I'm pretty sure the market for this stuff is much bigger than the market is in China for consoles already. Right? And then this stuff is slowly now spreading into Asia, right? It took a bit for them to get Steam Deck available in Asia, right? Because at first when the Steam Deck came out, it was just only in the West, right? You had it in North America, you had it in Europe, you had it in like Australia, but like you didn't have it for the rest of Asia, right? They weren't really a thing there. But then like a couple, like I think it was like the end of last year, I think it was, Valve, they partnered with someone to start selling Steam Decks there. And then you had Asus coming out, you had Lenovo coming out, you're gonna have more, right? Your brother, bought your nephew a gaming PC when he was mad it wasn't a PS5 because all his little friends had a PS5. They had no idea about PCs. That's the problem there. They're just freaking dumbass children. Right? But like, yeah. Right, your brother should have just slapped the ungrateful little shit, yeah. He already had a way better device right there. It's already way better. That's just what happens there, but, you know. Let's be real, the education system's also pretty piggy too. But yeah. But like, at the same time, it's like I look at it, so like, what the fuck am I even gonna play on the console? And you know what's the funny part? This was literally how I grew up as well. Like, I grew up already like, I'm like, this shit's gonna eventually happen. Right? But like, I've said this story before, right? So I've had game consoles growing up. I had computers, right? And like, this is the thing, right? A lot of the time, when I was playing on the console, a lot of the time I remember, my mom would be like, would like sometimes think, oh shit, is the computer broken again? Because I probably did some weird shit to it. Because I would always like to tinker around with weird stuff. Right? And then she because that was basically in some cases, if I didn't get a new console game to play on the console, and I was playing on the game console, she would think that. Right? She would literally think that. But yeah, at the same time as well, if I was a parent and I'm okay, fine, I'll have to, if the kid would be really asking for a game console, I won't give them a PlayStation. I would just give them an Xbox, and it would get them Game Pass and be like, there you go. There's your game console, go have your games on Game Pass. And I won't buy them any more games. I would just give them the Game Pass, and give them the Xbox if they really must have one. I would just do you know what, fine, just get the freaking Game Pass. That's it. You get the Xbox and the Game Pass. That's all you get. And then I'd be like, okay, it's fine. Or be like, here. Here. Here's my old computer. You can use this. It's better than your console anyways. It's probably better than your console anyways. And here you go. Here's Game Pass. Have fun. I would just give them the freaking Game Pass and that's it. Because especially if you're a parent, right? It's especially with how expensive the games are these days. Are you gonna go buy them a $70, $80 game every single time they want a new one? Or are you just gonna give them the freaking $10 a month subscription or something? Right, how much is Game Pass? Right, they probably have a bundle to buy 1 year of Game Pass. Or something. And this is Canadian dollars, what we're gonna find here. Console, I guess. Catalog of over 25 high-quality games on... Wait, why is it like this one? Hundreds. Okay, we'll get them this one. Okay. $18, $19 a month. They get EA Play. Right? They get EA stuff too. If they want to play the EA games, they get that included. They get online multiplayer. Right? They get the games on day one. Now I don't have to buy them games anymore. Literally, parents are stupid if they're gonna buy them a console. Don't buy them a fucking PlayStation. Just buy them an Xbox and give them Game Pass if you really have to. You're gonna save so much more money in the long term. Your kid's gonna be happy and they're gonna get a lot more games. right? They're just gonna get a lot more games.
Target
Oh, you can forget Persona 5's here. You got all sorts of stuff. But what games do they got on Game Pass? You got like, I know they have like Starfields and shit, right? That's the one of the ones that we're talking about before, right? They got their Forza for racing, and they want to play a racing game. I don't know what's a game that we can search there. I wonder, is Ys on there? Is Ys on Game Pass? No, they don't have Ys games. God damn it, they don't have. I know Persona shit is on there. Right, you can get them Persona right here. They got Persona 4 Golden, Persona 3 Portable. They don't have Persona 5 up on there apparently. Okay, that's unfortunate. But like, right? They would at least get a bunch of games, right? They would get like they would get the freaking Sonic. Wait, is Sonic not on there? Oh, it's not. I don't know. Okay, I don't have Game Pass. I don't know what games are on Game Pass. But I would just be like, here, go have Game Pass. Go play games here. I thought it was on there too. I thought it would be. What else then? Do they have Yakuza here? I got Yakuza games here, right here. Boom, we got Yakuza here. But like, we all know Starfield's on there. Obviously, it should be. Right, obviously. Maybe, is that here? I don't know, I don't play No, we don't have Elden Ring there. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of shit. I don't play games on console. To be fair, I don't play shit on console. I haven't in a long time. But like, yeah, just give them freaking Game Pass. That's it. Right? You just give them Game Pass and that's it. Right? Or you could probably do instead as well, so you don't give them your card. You just buy them gift codes. You buy them Game Pass gift cards. And then, like, they just enter the Game Pass gift card, so they don't charge your card. Yeah, god damn, they removed it. That's unfortunate. They actually removed it.
command.
That is actually unfortunate. That is actually, but yeah. Or maybe it's not in my country for thing. I don't know. What's on PC Game Pass? I don't even know what's on here. I don't play this shit. I don't touch this shit. But yeah, like they would have that. Right, there's also Game Pass Ultimate, whatever, you know. Right, like I wouldn't get Game Pass for myself because I don't play a lot of the stuff there. But that's me. Either way, you get the idea. Just get them Game Pass. It is gone. That's unfortunate. Right? Or what I would probably do instead, right? I would just do this. Right? Because like you could also just get them like a decent-ish PC thing and like you could probably make it an educational experience. Right? Like I would at least like get them like make it into an educational experience there. Probably I'd be like, okay, here's a bunch of stuff to get a PC built. We'll go over this shit. But I'll turn it to educational experience. Show them what the hell is going on there. Yeah, you can get them a Steam Deck. That's actually even better. That is actually the best thing you can get them. Get them the Steam Deck. That is actually a good idea. Because now, you know, let's say you're on a road trip or something, you're driving them around, you give them a freaking Steam Deck to go play on. Right? Keep them distracted in the back of the car. Right? Now they won't bug you. They have something to play with. And then when they get home, they got the thing there too. They can play their games there. If they ever saved up as well, you can be like, okay, if you want to play even the games to run even better, you save up your allowance or whatever, you work for it, you get yourself a gaming PC. And then you can play all your games from your Steam Deck on your gaming PC after. And then after you're done playing there, if you need to take it out to go, you just play it on, you continue on your Steam Deck. You use the cloud save stuff. Right? You can just take it with them. You can be like that. That's another idea. Right? That's like another way to go about it. But yeah, you just get them one of these. Or the freaking Steam Deck, actually. The Steam Deck would probably be even cheaper for games too. A lot of the time. Right, it's like, okay, let's just go get them, I don't know, we'll just get them like, you get them this. Right, you go get them one of these. Right?
Target eliminated.
Yeah, until they were older, yeah. Fair enough. But yeah. Oh, here you go. Price drop, all supplies last. What the fuck? Why is... I guess this is just like remaining shit. Remaining old inventory. But yeah. Yeah, they have docking stations and stuff there. But yeah, there's like the OLED, the LCD. I know. I guess this is just remaining old stock. This is Canadian dollars though. Right? This is Canadian dollars. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. They're probably gonna eventually just sell out all of these ones and then just have you buy these ones. If anything, I feel like they're gonna slowly phase out all of these LCD models. Right? They're probably slowing down like the manufacturing of this stuff until like all of these are gone. Yeah, you can also do that. You don't even need to use this dock. Any USB-C dock will work. Even the Nintendo Switch dock will work on the Steam Deck if you get creative enough.
Awaiting command.
Of course, it's a computer. It's a full-on computer. But yeah, the simpler UI as well. It's a lot easier for them too. Right? And they can just take it with them and they can play their games. Yeah, you just go get them the freaking Steam Deck. Easy. Right? You just go get them the Steam Deck. Because they'll probably whine if it runs out of battery. Probably get them the OLED. Just because of better battery life and be like, there you go. Yeah, you get them that. Exactly. You get them that, you leave it on SteamOS. You just get them this and leave it on SteamOS and you're good to go. Right? And just be like this instead. It's like if you want a different game device, go buy your own. go buy your own. I wouldn't buy them I won't buy them the freaking game calls. I'll be like, okay, save up your own money and get your own. I would be like, just do that instead. You get them this, and like the other thing as well, it's like, it's a computer as well. They can use it for other stuff. Yeah, if they're at home, they can use it on their TV. Or like maybe you want to use the TV. Well, they have it portable as well. That's the other best part. You don't have to fight over the TV. Right? Let's say you have like a nice, like let's say instead, right? Like you buy them a game console, right? Where are they gonna typically put the game console on where the TV is? But then let's say you want to do something else on the TV, right? Well, now the kids, if the kids want to play on the game console, you want to use the TV, they can't do that. Oh wait, with this one, they don't need a TV. They already have a screen. Right? They already have a screen. They don't need a TV anymore. Right? This is also part of why the Switch does so well. Because you also have that screen there. You have good internet, you could do cloud gaming. Exactly. There's that too. You could. You could do that. But yeah. Right? So like, what would you do? Right? Just get them a freaking Steam Deck at this point. Right? Yeah, I guess at this point we just get them this. Who needs a Switch? Exactly, they get more stuff here. And here's the best part as well. If they want to do more with their Steam Deck, you can then have it so they can learn. You can get them interested. Like, here's the other part, right? Because you can tinker around, and there are tons of guides on all sorts of things you can do with this device, right? You get them this, if they ever want to try to do other stuff with it, now it's an educational experience. You might get them to learn about Linux, how to put stuff in there, maybe. Maybe you'll get them interested in computer science or something. Maybe. Right? You'll get more out of this. Maybe potentially teaching your kids something than you get from the game console as well. So it's like, okay, you got them off of your TV, right? You got them out of the living room, right? You got them a distraction for when you're on long trips. right? You also got them a computer at the same time. Right? You got them like so many things at once. Right? Right, you legitimately would end up getting them so many things in one device. Right, and if you just keep it in the gaming mode, it's a lot simpler to navigate as well.
Target eliminated.
So it's like that's actually that. Yeah, you can. Of course you can. Of course you can set up parental controls. You can already do that in Steam. You can already do that from Steam. You can set up parental controls. Right? So like you can get parental controls set up there, right? You can already control what they put on there, right? You'll have even more control over this than you would have on the console as well. But here's the thing though, like what's funny is like a lot of the parents out there, the shit they'll complain about, right? At the same time, it's like who's enabling the child, right? It's like, you know, it's like you see things like parents complaining about their kids playing freaking Call of Duty or something. It's like, how'd the kid get Call of Duty or whatever? How'd they get that game? You bought it for them. Yeah, you should have just bought this instead. And then they can show off to their friends that they can play their games anywhere they want. They can go play Cyberpunk. They can play Cyberpunk on the go, although they probably shouldn't be playing Cyberpunk. Right? But like, you know, they could legit just be like, yeah, you can even play Cyberpunk when you're out. Right? Right? Like, actually, we think about it from at this point. It's like, this is actually like the best thing to get a kid that's asking for the thing there. It's like, now you have a potential learning experience. Yeah? Honestly, you wouldn't care as long as it wasn't a point game. But yeah. A porn game. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, it's like you just get them this, and they'll be fine. Right? Specs are decent enough for what they will need. 4 cores, 8 threads. 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah, you just get them an $80 mobile phone and give them an old school RuneScape. They all play for 24 hours a day. Oh boy. Your rear kick can come for everyone. Fair enough. Yeah. But there you go. You just get them this shit. Right? But yeah, there you go. Right, like your kid can become your kid can become an Arch Linux snob. Oh yes, I use Arch, by the way. You get your kid in the door for that. You get your kid to just start saying they're using Arch, by the way. Perfect. Get them in the Linux community. Right? Like actually. You get them in the Linux community. You can go play. You can Arch, by the way. You grew up on GTA and FPS game. You turned out fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right? But yeah, you can give them this. There we go. We solved it. The ultimate game console is right here. If you're a parent, this is the ultimate thing to buy your child for a game console. Steam only does it good because of Proton, I know. Yeah, and you don't have to worry about it too. It's great. And here's the next best part, right? You get your kid to like start learning about stuff. If they want to play certain things on there, they might have to learn about what's compatible and what's not. You get to teach your child at the same time. It's a learning experience too. Running over hookers at 10. Oh boy. But there you go, right? That's what you get your kid. We solved it. We solved it, guys. We solved it. Just get the child a Steam Deck. Win-win. That's what they should get. Okay. It's like get your money back for killing the hooker. Yeah? Mm-hmm. But there you go. That's what you get your child. You get them a Steam Deck. It should be easy to get a balance joint op match. No, not balance, regular joint up. I don't need to spend vitality on my main, just on my ult. Wait, what set did I have in on did I have equipped? Am I gonna go in there with mono altered? I think I might. I forgot what I had. Oh no, it's Hulon altered. Okay. Yeah, you forgot about. They teach them how to rip off drug dealers. Sure. Hey, they'll learn lots of life lessons. You'll teach them even more if you get them that thing too. They'll learn even more. So it's like no brainer. Just get them that shit. Okay. I have to pirate Nintendo games and then we'll leave them to figure that out. Yeah, why not? It's like, oh, you want to go play the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Go play it on the Steam Deck. Hey, now you have to learn. You'll teach them how to use Linux or something? You'll teach them how to do other stuff too. Honestly, like, actually. Like, trying to figure out how I could get certain stuff to work was how I learned how to do a lot of things. Right? Actually, not a bad idea. Like, as weird as it sounds, it's like actually a good learning opportunity right there. Right? Like, you can actually teach them shit with this. Not a bad idea. Right? If they want to go play whatever, they gotta learn how to make it work. You were using Napster when you were 8? Yep. I was playing games on freaking emulators when I was 6. I learned how to use SNES when I was 6. I was already, like, legit, like, I was already 6 years old. I was already emulating games on my computer. When I was 6, I figured out how to do it. I figured out how to emulate games on my computer when I was 6. Can you imagine? Right? It's like you probably wouldn't have expected me to be doing that. Or maybe you would have. I don't know. But like that's what I was doing when I was like 6. I was already playing games on emulators when I was 6. It was funny. Like it was like actually legitimately kind of funny when you think about it that way. It's like how young I was. Alright. Oh, hi, dude. Say, please. Now I start roll first. Event banners. Nanyan. Nanyan. Pull Nanyan. Go for Nanyan. Alright. Yeah, I would go for Nanyan. But yeah, welcome. Right, if I was to start now, I would go for Nanyan. Very good unit that will definitely carry you through for doing all sorts of different things in the future as well. I would definitely go for Nanyan. If you have enough resources later, maybe you can consider Fiona, but I would also consider looking at Nanyan's 2-piece matrices if you can afford it. Right? But yeah. I would go for Nanyan. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Right, Nanyan's incredibly powerful. She's incredibly powerful. And there are different ways you can make use of her in player as well. Especially because you can also use her in any comp, right? Any element can use her. So like you're starting new, it's like the perfect thing to just drop into anything. When you were 6, you were teaching all other kids about spicy language and getting suspended from school. I mean, there are different things, you know? It's just funny. With me, it's like, oh yeah, when I was 6, I was already playing SNES games on an emulator. Actually, no, wait. I was even playing N64 games. I remember I was like, when I got Mario Kart 64 running. On like that old ass Windows XP computer I had. Like, I was like, god damn. Well, not like, I didn't exactly say that, but like, I was like, I accomplished something. I was like, I accomplished something magical or whatever. That was like what was going through my mind when I was like playing Mario Kart 64. No, like think about it. It was like I was 6 at the time. Freaking getting like I think I used like Project 64 or something. Right? Like can you just imagine a 6-year-old just figuring out how to get a freaking emulator working? I could barely read, and if I somehow figured out how to get a freaking emulator working and play N64 games. And then I remember when I got my first flash drive and I brought it into school and I used the school computer, and I remember freaking playing. I was playing Super Mario 64 on the school computer, and I got in trouble with the teacher. This is like after I got my first ever flash drive. Alright, this is like that part was like after I got my first ever flash drive. It was a 1 gigabyte flash drive. I could put like a bunch of ROMs and emulators on it. Battlefield 1942, of course. I know that game. But yeah, it was like I was actually just doing that shit. It's like you're like when I was 61 teaching all kids about the spicy language. 61 what? What are you gonna do when you're 69 then? You're teaching kids about spicy language at 61. What are you gonna do when you're 69? What are you gonna teach the kids when you're 69? You've been called an old soul before. Fair enough. But yeah, it's like it's just funny how we went on like tangents all over the place and we ended up here. Okay, let's go get my alt that runs in this join op. And well, my main only wants to do join ops on the balance mode now. My main only cares about balance join op these days. Regular join ops, who cares? Who cares about normal join ops? It's all about balance join ops now. Oh, they're all dead. Wait, is this... Wait a minute. This is faster than running. This is faster than running. What the hell? Okay. You grew up in an Italian family? Nobody minced words. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's go kill Palace. And after we kill Lucia first. Wait. Wait, it just knocked me out of the stupid thing. Oh damn it. I thought I was like gonna stay in the... Why did it take me out of my clone? Oh, like the bubbles are being blown at him. Oh damn it. But yeah, just play suicide mode. Alright, let me just loot all the chests with my alt account. Right, because my alt needs all the Scylla shards. And you turn into Nonian, you turn into it once, you have to hold dodge. After you summon the clone, you have to hold dodge. Old Command and Conquer games? No, I grew up on Warcraft. I grew up on Warcraft 3. Right? I grew up on games like Warcraft 3. I grew up on early Roblox, back when Roblox was still in beta. I grew up on stuff like playing games on emulators. And then a couple other stuff here and there on consoles and stuff. Right? What else was another one that I grew up on? Yeah, I grew up on Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft. I played Diablo 2. Right? You're into StarCraft, fair enough. But yeah, that's like some of the stuff I grew up on. Right? You grew up on Mario 3. The first game I ever played though was the original Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis. That was the first video game I ever played. That was like the first one I ever played when I was like 2. Or was it 3 or something? I don't remember. All I remember was like, I couldn't read at the time. And at one point I got teased on how I would try to pronounce the Sega logo. As a child. It was definitely something. Cause like I was freaking playing Sonic the Hedgehog before I could even read. Like I was like, wait. I think I somehow got into like a debug menu at one point before I could even read and figure out what the hell I was doing. It was like at one point where I thought like I broke the game because I somehow got into debug mode on the original Sonic game. Original Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis. Cause I was just like pressing a bunch of random buttons. And it would just get in there. It was something. Yeah, I think I was like 3 or something at the time. I went from there to playing games on emulators when I was 6. Oh, no. So, the Genesis? How I got the Genesis? Right, when the Genesis was given from an old relative. They just like left it. Right? And then it's like, I remember my dad like plugged it into the TV and I was just playing on it. No, like I wasn't born. I was not born for a long time after the Genesis came out. Right? Like I wasn't born until like a long time after the Genesis came out. Right? So like the first computer I got was around when I was like 5 or 6. And that was like when Windows XP was kinda new. Right, this was back in the day of e-machines garbage. Remember e-machines? Remember when we had these instant messaging apps? Like Yahoo Messenger, MSN. Remember these things? Windows Messenger, this is what I grew up. Yeah, remember that? Right? You know, years before Skype. But yeah, that's like my actual age range there. But yeah. Yeah, I remember Yahoo. The Yahoo one was something. When the first PlayStation came out was when you were 5. Oh, I remember I was still like, I just got out of kindergarten when the PlayStation 2 was like coming out. Or no. No, the PlayStation 2 was out before I was out of kindergarten. Never mind. I'm not that old. All I remember is, yeah, like the PlayStation 2 was like a thing. I had like a Game Boy from like that I played from relatives. Let's see. I'm trying to remember like other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no. I was like out of kindergarten by the time we got the PlayStation 2. But that was like already after it was on the market for a while. Because it was a cheap DVD player was why we got it. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's how I remember it properly, yeah. Right, because like the PlayStation 3 didn't like, yeah, so like I was still in elementary school when yeah, so I just got into high school the same year the PlayStation 4 came out. Around the year the PlayStation 4 came out is when I just got into high school. Yeah. So like there's my age range right there. It's like I just got into high school by the time like around the time of the PS4 and Xbox One release. Yeah, like, yeah. You have risen from the realm of sleep? Good morning to you. Yeah, you feel old. So 26, 27, I'm younger than that. I'm not that old. I'm not 26 yet.
Target eliminated.
I'm not that old. Not yet anyways. I'm still younger than that. But yeah. That's some of the shit I messed around with when I was a lot younger. I figured out how to get emulators to work. I don't even know how I figured out freaking emulators to work, how I got emulators working there. I remember that there was like this weird mod. I have not been able to find it. I don't even know how my 6-year-old self found that mod. But there was like this mod for ZSNES back in the day where it would like automatically grant ROMs for you. I have no idea how I found that mod. But like I remember it's like after I got the thing working, I would be able to just search for whatever game, kinda, and I would be able to get it to like just download and play on it. I don't remember how I got that, what mod that was, that had like this weird ass library in there. I have no idea what it was. I haven't been able to figure that shit out. But how I found it out when I was like 6 always baffles me. I'm older than 23, but yeah, you're in your 30s, fair enough. Right? You gotten a bit closer, but yeah. But yeah, like there you go. It's just funny. It's just funny. But yeah, it's like I'm old enough to at least have seen some floppy disks and used some. Because those were still like in use in schools when I was in elementary school. But yeah, I remember I actually had to use a couple to like open certain software. We were talking about all sorts of stuff. We ended up getting to a point where like, we were talking about what would you give a child if you were a parent. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. It's like we've just been on this weird ass tangent. We somehow went to talking about like video games, like platforms and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, the actual market's your phone. That's like 80% of the market or something, right? And then we looked up. And I'm like, okay, let me just pull up Japan's market, and it's like mostly mobile. It's like 78% mobile, 13% PC gaming, and the rest is the entire console market combined with the used console market. Right? We ended up looking at that chart. And then you got the other chart. I'm like, the reason why it's looked like this because everything's gotten more expensive. Right? And then we ended up going to talking about factories. And then after talking about factories and about manufacturing stuff, right? Because it's like if you're AMD, Nvidia, whoever, you'd rather be making these enterprise stuff than selling consumer garbage. And then we ended up talking about what would you buy your kid if they wanted to play games on it. So it was like, maybe get them the Xbox for Game Pass. And then eventually we ended up getting to the Steam Deck. And now we're here. Oh, nice. Congrats on getting your coins. And you just turned 30. Yeah. You want Nonyon? Grats on your Nonyon. You got a 15 kill win in Fortnite just now. Oh, grats. Nice. Nice. Congrats on your Fortnite kill. Yeah, that Fortnite battle pass, yeah. Gaming is aging out of a lot of kids. They aren't really into games anymore, yeah? Yeah, I can't really do much about those ads. They're just there. It is what it is. Or even if you do give them the games, like, it's their phone shit. It's on the phone. Right? You know, maybe that meme from Blizzard was right. Don't y'all have phone? You have a plug-in to hide ads? Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Okay. What was I gonna do again?
Target eliminated.
Alright, daily bounties. We gotta kill some nightmare scourges. Which are over here, not over there. You think the average age for gaming is like 35 to 40? I think that depends. That depends on the platform, right? I think that depends.
Awaiting command.
But yeah. Yeah, PC gaming? I guess. Right, because like everything else is just on their phone. Right, like all the other guys are like they're on the phone. And then you have the people on consoles fighting over who's the biggest corporate slave. Right? Yeah, you play with a lot of older dudes, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Are you gonna go get some breakfast? Alright, you go do that. And welcome back from the ads. Yeah, I can't really do much about Twitch giving you guys the ads. It is what it is. I have no control over, like, how much of anything is there. And thanks for the follow as well. Madara GI, and welcome. Right? Yeah, but you were slaying. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go kill some Folium Tigers. I guess we'll go over here. There's like some up here, right? Oh boy. You gonna give them more ads? They just got ads.
Target eliminated.
They literally just went through like 3 minutes of ads. God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. There's the redeem. They just went through like 3 minutes of ads. You put them through another 2 minutes. At least they won't have another bit for a while. That is so Pepega. I'm gonna have to do something about redeems though, so, like, for tomorrow morning. Or whatever. When that shit happens. I have to make a proper thumbnail for it too. Why is that even there? I should remove it. You're right. Let me do something about that right now. Where is it? And it's gone. Right? And like all I can do is tell it to play an ad immediately, and that's it. Like all I can do is like tell it to play an ad immediately. It's gone now. I should have removed it a while ago. Yeah, simple Twitch ad blocker extension, so trolling. I mean, there's that, yeah. You could get something like that. That is a thing. It's like, what a break from the ads. Do you?
Awaiting command.
But yeah, there you go. Oh, you use it on Firefox. Fair enough. Alright, let's get back into this. Let's go kill my tigers. Oh wait, no, the wrong direction. This is where these guys are. Oh great, I was about to aggro it killing. You have to do it once, you have to be the bad guy to get rid of it. Yeah. Fair enough. Alright, let me warp back over here. Oh, I could have caught that pet bird.
Command received.
There was a bird right there I could have tamed. Oh well. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Yeah, sometimes people need to do what? I could what? Oh, I just said you could technically do that? Yeah? Because someone found a way to get around the Twitch ads. There was a plugin they were talking about. Alright, where are the freaking tigers again? Oh, here they are. Okay, tigers are dead. Are very dead. Extremely dead. Right, they are very, very dead. Void Rift, Frontier Clash, okay. Let's go do stuff on my alt first. I think I want to do stuff on my alt. So let me get that done.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, let me close my main so I can switch to my alt. You know, I really should try the boot, like the low investment altered thing. I really should try that. This shit gets automatically leveled up anyways in thing, right? Where's Scylla? Do I have anything else I could put here? Is there like any other set I could put? I have like nothing on this account. I could put like 4 set. Man, what could I put here then? I don't really have matrix options on this account. I don't even have a lot of stuff yet on this. Yeah, they got it. It automatically triggered it. That's what happened there. That's like a trigger for the thing. You gotta manually pull for more stuff here. Yeah. There's some stuff that is like automatic that is set up. Right? You didn't get the redeem one? Oh, but it's probably because it puts it on cooldown for you. I guess that's what they did. I guess they put it on, it went on cooldown immediately. It's for like people who didn't get the set of ads then. Yeah. It's gone now, it's fine. I removed it. I removed it. It has one use though. So like it has one use because it delays when regular ads will play by like another almost 1 hour when you do that. It delays the next ad that's gonna play. So like the next ad will play in an hour. The next ad is scheduled to play in 1 hour. I made 2 cents, yeah, probably. The Pepega 2 cents. I got a whole 2 cents. I mean, it's something, I guess. I don't think much of it, but cool. I got 2 whole cents. I'm gonna have to grind like crazy though. I have to like do a bunch of exploration and stuff on this account later. Right, I have to do like a ton of exploration on this. So I can get Nonian decked out. Right, because the goal is to get this shit decked out.
Awaiting command.
What can I even run on this then? I don't know, what the hell matrices will I put here? I don't even have Foresight Cocoa, so I can't do that. I can't do that for the meme. I guess I'll just put something else here. Right, because then I would just be using Lin to trigger the attack boost. And not Lin for anything else. So I guess Lin is just a stat stick. I'll use Lin for stats then. Big brain. I could use Lin for stats. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Lin's gonna be a stat stick. Where's the other Shiro piece that I can use for stats? Wait. No, it's better if I put that here then. And then put that here. Wait, no. I put that here then. You're gonna turn off your phone and offer the plane ride? Alright, you have a good night or morning as well. Alright. Enjoy your plane ride. Alright. Enjoy your plane ride. Okay, let me try this in sequential. I wanna see how this does. I'm actually curious. How well will suicide mode do?
Target
I guess for Flame I could put Lan in there. Wait. Yeah, for like... I could even put Lan... Yeah, that doesn't matter. The burn module will probably be the way to go. Ignite and Fire Strike? Okay, yeah. Right, it won't do much damage? I gotta try this though. I gotta see how this goes. Alright, let's go do this. We're gonna abuse the explosion damage. It's not the same without Lin's extra weapon charge. Oh, you know what? This is actually working decently well. Okay, I should have done this. Yeah, and I get self-healing this way too. Look pretty reliable. Okay, you know what? This is the way you freaking do it as free to play. This is how you do freaking sequential. Only downside is I should have put Vortex as my other skill. But yeah, like this is like actually doing decently well. Yeah, okay, you know what? If I had the 4 set, I would have just like, if I had 4 set of Nonyan already, I would have put 4 set Nonyan on Lin. Right? It would, the go-to play would be 4 set Nonyan and Lin. Fiona? Wait. I think we can optimize this more, yeah. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do is 4 set Claudia here. Where's Claudia? Where's the rest of Claudia set? I know I have 4 set Claudia. 4 set Claudia goes here. Right? Nonyan set should go here then. And this should just be whatever has like the highest possible stats on it until I get the 4 set. This can be... Where's my Scylla stars? Oh wait, no, this should be a Fiona set then. This should just be where Fiona set goes. Like straight up. Right, because then at least this way I'll boost it. Wait, why isn't this leveled up? Why isn't Lin's weapon leveled up in here? What the fuck? Wait, if I exit, is it gonna be leveled up again? Let me double check after I exit. Right, because I can at least use that to boost the other skill. No, I already had that leveled up. What the hell? You know what? We'll go give it some of these. I thought it did. I thought it did. I'll just give it a little bit of a stat boost. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. It's a little bit more stats. I thought it did boost it. Okay. But this is actually like an idea. I should have put on Vortex and the other thing on. Okay. If I get 4 set Nanya, that'd probably be enough. Right, and like Lynn is just there to be active, like to activate some sets. Lynn is literally just there as a matrix holder. Right. Alright, let me just use this. It's doing good damage. And we just keep swapping in. Alright, we just keep going. Hey, back from breakfast, you got chicken nuggets. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit better than before. Yeah, if I had the 4 set, this definitely would probably be enough to clear this shit. This is like almost enough. This is literally like almost enough. That's actually kind of crazy. That is almost enough damage. You've been stuck on chicken nuggets and beef ramen as your daily sources of food. I see. Well, it is what it is. Okay. That is interesting, though. Let's go kill the riches over there, then. Mm-hmm. Because, like, if I can clear that one with that comp, I can clear every sequential on this account then. Like, just to unlock Boundless Realm.
Smart servant, lay it.
That's not bad. Considering, like, just how low investment this account is. And it was, like, a much lazier at the start with it. Right, because I'm literally just using Lyn as a stat stick in this situation. Lyn is only being used as a stat stick. And to hold the matrices. Oh, there's the other daily bounty. Alright, let's go kill some troopers. I need to get some dark crystals though. I need to get a bunch. Matrices are probably a higher priority for me, I think. They're probably what I really want to go after. Make sure I get that one. And then I need to do dark crystal farming stuff too. Oh, trooper? Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff there. Okay. Where do we go from here? Wait, that was that long ago? What the hell? Okay, Twitch is just being weird. Anything else I'm gonna grab here? Ooh, I can enhance this by 1. I mean, it's still an improvement. An improvement is an improvement. No matter how small. Okay, where do I go from here? I'll have to eventually do the exploration stuff in the other area as well. How much Mira do I have? I'd have none. Okay, you're going to spin the wheel, decide whether you should use your 2K, and let's just say whether fate decides. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up ending the stream soon as well.
Target eliminated.
The small Titan PP. Right, because, like, I do want to get the, I do want to get thing. If I fully level up Lyn, it'll probably help me it'll probably help me clear it. But yeah, like, the goal now is, like, to try to get, what, 4-piece non-yin. That's the goal. And then I can just run this comp as Pepeg as it is. I need to farm dark crystals from something. There's like a lot of Asperia to do still, but like... Ugh. At least I have like a month. Right, there's still like 2 supply pods there. There's a couple over here. There's 2 over there, and there's like a bunch in Warren. There's probably some more in the middle over there. And then there's like, what? We have Vera stuff. Let's see. There's some stuff there. Right, there's Gray Space as well. There's stuff in the Twilight Zone. There's stuff here. Right, like, I have to do a lot of exploration. I'll probably do that, like, later on eventually. There's so much to do. But like, I don't even know where the hell I want to start because it's like, there's a lot. It's like, you look at it, it's like, oh shit, that's a lot of stuff to do. At the same time, it's like, do I want to start it or not? Right. But yeah, that's like the next thing I want though. I definitely do want the Matrix pulls. I do want to get her advancement up a little bit. And then there's also the mirror thing. Wait. What were my machines in Meroria like again? What were my machines like? I'm gonna have to eventually do Nokia as well. I haven't even done the stuff to unlock it on this account. So it's like I go there and I die. Even if I go there, I'll die. I'll have to like wait and then try to loot it. But yeah, don't use the points yet. Right, you should save them for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be interesting as well. It'll definitely be interesting for sure. Okay, let me go see the machines. Yeah, that one looks tempting. This one looks very tempting. But I'll need a ton of Mira to do this machine. Right. When you hear the words very interesting, you think of WD Gaster? Okay then. I don't know who that is, but okay then. How about this one? Yeah, better luck on the other machine then. A secret Undertale character. I never played Undertale. So that's why I don't know. Okay then. Right, I gotta eventually dump a bunch of stuff into this machine. Man, so I'm eventually gonna just start doing a ton of exploration. I mean, it shouldn't be as bad now, considering I have other stuff too. Right? Wait, so if I set this to like... Wait, how high would my frost burst be then? I wonder how strong my frost burst would be. Cause then it would just be like... What? We go in here. I guess I would put like... I don't know, a 2-piece non here. That could be like a 4-piece Scylla. For now. I don't have any other background options. Wait, no, 2-piece Scylla, 2-piece non. And then the other one could be either... Oh, I could do Forza Claudia here. How high would I parse with this? I wonder. Right, I wonder how well this would parse. It's gonna be scuffed though. I wonder how well it will parse though, as scuffed as it'll be. Right, I know it's gonna be scuffed, but I wonder how scuffed. Right, especially because I don't have A3. And then in this situation, I would want to do... I would want to do... Okay, wait. Torrential slot 1, Hydro Focus slot 2, I guess. I'm using Fiona tray, right? You not spoil anything in case I'm playing it someday? Okay. You've seen so many scuff streamers? Okay. Alright. Let me go try this out. Wait. What the hell? This is like extreme copium free-to-play verse. This is actually not that bad. This is like... It's nowhere near as good as my main account, but like... For as copium as this is... Like the damage? Actually not bad. Right? Yeah, this is actually really good. All things considered. So that is with the smart servant. I might actually be able to clear a couple stages of this. Right, I might actually be able to do some stages of this. Maybe. Right, it's not great that parse, but it's like... It's serviceable. It's somewhat serviceable. Right, that's like somewhat serviceable. Oh great, my game just crashed. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, game. Why'd you crash? I don't know. What the hell was it doing? The game literally just crashed. Randomly. Now it reopened itself. Okay. Well, there goes one entry. Okay then. Sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me try and go in there again. I don't know why it crashed, but that was really weird. I think I can at least clear a couple stages of this. Maybe I can go up to stage 5. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, then we just... Yeah, this is working. Okay, and at least I can at least clear this stage. I cleared a stage. I cleared a stage. I did a thing. Alright, we just kill this one. It's just funny how this is working despite how scuffed this is. My stats are so scuffed, but this is working out really well. I cleared stage 3. I didn't think I would get that far. I managed to clear stage 3. I did not think I would get that far on this. I did not think I would get that far. And the survivability of this comp is just insane. It is like insanely good for survivability. Man, I need to work on a lot for my gears, but this is like actually really crazy. Just how well this is doing. Like, relatively speaking. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't clear it, but I at least managed to clear up the stage 3. I can't do stage 4, but like, it's honestly really, really good. Okay. Right, that is incredibly good. Mm-hmm. I cleared stage 3 like that. I was not expecting that, to be honest. I definitely was not expecting to be able to do that. Mm-hmm. With just like this setup. The scuff. It is at scuff. Yep, but does it work? Also, yep. Okay. Wait, I should have put like Forset Claudia there. In hindsight. I screwed up and I didn't put Forset Claudia there. I forgot to fix that. Whatever. That would have been a little bit extra damage. Because of how many discharges I was using. But I don't think it would have made that much of a difference. Yeah, I'm still alive. Somehow. That said, it's gonna be ending soon. Because at this point, I need to go get some rest. I was not expecting the thing to perform that well though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not expecting it to perform that well, what I was messing around with there. No, yeah. This is though where I'm gonna end the stream for the night though. As usual. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll go find a raid candidate. Maybe I'll if there's anything. But yeah. You need to become the vampire kitty and sleep during the day. Yeah, you have a good morning as well. But yeah. Especially because, like, later tonight. Actually, yeah, I'll be doing the collab thingy later tonight. I think we'll probably do, like, a little bit of Tower Fantasy first, and then go into, God Simulator for the collab. I think I'm gonna do that.
Awaiting command.
Because it's like, instead of just playing, like, a regular game with the thing, I feel like if I make it to God Simulator, we could have some more interesting interactions there. But yeah, see you guys. See ya.